for YouTube. I don't care that it's a different title. People just have to deal with it. And they're going to say, Zath, your title's wrong. And I'm going to say, I know, but I can't fix it. But it's either that or nothing, right? So I might as well have something. Something is better than nothing. Hey, Big O. The wiki is down? It's that kind of morning weather, like, yeah. It really is. It really is. Captain Hub. Give you guys some words on stream to play. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute, why is it? Oh my god. Words on stream window isn't supposed to be on. It's supposed to be the words on stream browser source. Browser. Something new that I started doing was setting up words on stream. And there's the browser, and there's the window. Let's put these two together. Window, transform, copy transform, stream browser, transform, paste transform. Now I just have to link in the mirror link. There we go. Now I got words on stream going. All right, now I need to go to my profile and find my tweet. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we go to here. Guys, I already have a headache. Whatever. Copy that. All right, I gotta light my beacons. And y'all, I'm gonna raid you guys back over to my main, okay? Hold on, I'm looking at the at the other stream. Why is the database version different? And you say the OS is unclear on the concept. Document, I don't know what you're kind of major changes moved from A to B. Oh, you're talking about the wiki? Wiki moved to new hardware and is now mega broken. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna raid over to my main stream now. Or not. There we go. Trunks. Here's my... Oh, here we go. Okay. And there we go, rating myself. Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming over on the other channel then. Simboto. Happy fish cake day. Thank you, I guess? Fish cake. Okay, I gotta say, I do like that it goes, Lord Zapdos just go rah rah. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Okay, I'm gonna kill the other stream now. And let's see, I gotta get Stream Raiders going. I gotta get Project Planet going. I need to change the game to Project Planet. Oh, IT work is absolutely like that, Weatherlight. You are not wrong at all. I suppose I should go and join my Discord channel, in case anybody wants to hang. Alright, and we need to take a look and see if the soundboard works. Let's see, so we'll try Quack. Okay, Discord picks it up, I just have it muted. Good. Alright, now we have Project Planet audio. We need to make sure that is on. See, I had turned everything off when I was recording yesterday. So that was fun. Oh, I need to make some new tabs. Let's get this one going here. I always like to have one tab up with a with my stream just to make sure that it's working okay. Hey Blue Falcon, how's it going? Happy Friday, dude. Okay, well, whatever. YouTube is working. I guess that's the best that we can hope for. I guess that's the best we can hope for. I wonder if Raptor encountered this problem. I saw he was streaming last night. Any of you guys know anybody catching Raptor stream? Was he having a problem with YouTube last night? Happy Friday back at you. There it is. Blue Falcon. Why am I hearing echo? So, Blue Falcon. There's a problem. Go make breakfast, Gaelic. Have fun. I almost feel like I need a second breakfast after today's start already. So Blue Falcon, here's the problem. I can't change the stream title on YouTube. Cannot change the stream title. It's the reason why we are delayed with our start today, because I was restarting my PC thinking maybe it's my PC. I messed around with Chrome trying to troubleshoot. I took a look on Reddit, and apparently streamers have been having this problem with YouTube for the past 12 hours or so. So, people watching over on YouTube are just gonna have to deal, I guess. I don't know. Or I don't stream over there. One of the two. Let me check audio for Project Planet.
Welcome to the gameplay tutorial.
Hey, for once it actually works. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, it is nothing but frustrating, Falcon, frankly. Yeah, kind of like the EU server being down yesterday, right? Exactly. And apparently the public test is still down because that's also run by EU. So let's just get this damn stream started. It's been 30 minutes already. Oh my god. Thanks everybody for your patience. I don't know what else to say. Other than just how ridiculous it is that we live in a world where words on stream just plays without me remembering to turn it off. All right, I fixed it. But it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. So I want to show you something. Check this out. I am wearing the shorts that I got last week Friday from Fabletics. Actually, they're not. The shorts I got last week on Friday from Fabletics were extra large, and that was on me. I had put in, for whatever reason, extra large. I reached out to Fabletics, and they sent me large versions of all the shorts. Is that amazing or what? Guys, that's a company that I'm proud to be sponsored by. I'm proud to rep and all that and talk about them, because they could easily just said, well, to hell with you, you screwed up. And I was frankly prepared for them to say that. I told my wife, I said, let's see if we can send the clothes back, and then maybe they can swap them out. And they just said, here, take these instead. So I'm just blown away, absolutely blown away. And I wanted to share that with you guys, because if that's how they treat me as a streamer who's not spending money, right, because I'm sponsored by them, how is that going to treat a customer? So I just wanted to say that because I thought it needed to be said. And these shorts are awesome, by the way. These are the Cabana shorts. They're light, they're airy. These I think are gonna be my new stream shorts. Maybe not these because I love the pattern and I want to keep it nice. But I think I have one other pair. Yes, I do. My wife took it away because she didn't like it. Maybe I'll wear those for my stream shorts. It's the Arizona pattern, if those of you that remember that on Friday. It's always nice when stores help you out. Yeah, well, I mean, that's, we live in a society where people are unwilling to accept responsibility for things. And the fact that they said, hey, look, you screwed up, that's okay, we're still going to... Oh yeah, she told me I wasn't wearing them. She told me absolutely I'm not wearing them. But yeah, we're going to fix it. That's huge. Also, you might notice I have changed my camera back to horizontal. When I did my super secret wargaming thing yesterday, you'll see that soon. .tm. I was told I needed to have a horizontal camera, and I said, I've been wanting to go back to horizontal anyway. The vertical camera, I didn't like it so much. I mean, it's nice to see more of me, I guess. Hey, Cookie. It's nice to see more of me, but at the same time, I felt like I felt like I was missing out on the chat window in the game. Also, I ran into this problem when I went to go and clip things. And if I went to go and make a clip, it just didn't like me. And the reason it didn't like me is because when you go to make a vertical clip on Twitch, part of that is going to be your gameplay, of course. That's where the majority is. And then there's one other piece that you can move around to someplace else on the screen to capture something else that happened. Usually what you do is you move that to your face cam, right? So you got your face on the top, and then you got Lord Zath, and then you've got the gameplay on the bottom. Well, the problem that I was running into was oftentimes I want to capture what's happening in the game to highlight something. Case in point, on Sunday, when I had that crazy Des Moines game where I got 19 citadels. Hey, Wolfie. Yes, I am. When I got 19 citadels, right? And I was super excited. I was like, I got this, right? And I went to go and I make that vertical. And when I make that vertical, my camera is off. My face is off. My face cam, right? And at the same time, I wanted to highlight the Citadel ribbons. So if I want to highlight the Citadel ribbons, I can't have my face cam on there. So like, I think it just makes more sense to do it this way anyways. Plus, when I eventually finish transitioning over to my laptop to the rerun stream, to raid out to and stuff like that, I'm going to be using the camera up there for my background. So I'm going to lose my background camera. I've got another background camera if I need it, but it's crappy by comparison. So I don't want to give that up. So what's nice about that is we'll get rid of that other camera, and we can just focus on the one, and we're done. So Duckman, I'm sorry. That means the camera's gone a little bit farther back from where it used to be. I'm a little bit zoomed out from before, but not as much because I actually moved the camera a little bit farther forward. But it is what it is. All right, so let's get into our game. And our game for today is going to be Project Plan, at least to start. So we're going to drop the lights. You don't want to see my pores anyway. Well, thank you, Duckman. You're the one that wanted to see them in the first place. I'll just mention that. All right, let me turn off my key lights. Let me turn off the room lights, because it's Project Planet, baby, and this is what we do. All right, so to join, guys, you can do projectplanet.tv. Can we hit French of the Meteor again? Absolutely. You can hit it as many times as you want. 526742. You just got to join and play as Earth. That's all you got to do. All right, so let's go ahead and pin that. Look at that. It's actually, I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but the game, Twitch is highlighting me as a raider from my own stream. So that's kind of funny. I'm going to pin this message over on YouTube as well. Careful what you wish for situation with pores. Yes, that is true. That is true. So, Duckman said that he wanted to have a more zoomed in, closer view of me, right? Oh, I got to get Lumia back up and running too, because I had to do a full restart and stuff. No thanks. Maybe later. Yeah, there we go. Let's turn it on. Well, And here's the nice thing too, Duckman. You're absolutely right. There's less real estate for the screen as well, so that's going to come in handy, right? That's going to come in handy. Am I able to go to Control Center and do my key lights? Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, this needs to be 5. And this needs to be 5,000. There we go. And turn off. There we go. All right. So we've got Simboto, we've got Cookie, we've got Blue Falcon, we got room for 2 more people. Come on in, the water's fine. Let me play the tutorial video.
Welcome to the gameplay tutorial. In Project Planet, Earth needs to eradicate humanity to prevent them from doing further harm to the planet, while humanity must work together to survive. Humanity consists of 5 distinct roles with the shared objective of preventing the population from reaching 0. But cooperation is not always guaranteed, as you'll
True, Wolfie.
also be competing amongst each other for power. Each role offers a unique playstyle. For instance, world leaders can force others to action through law and order, while the media uses news broadcasts to twist the truth and push their agenda.
As hospitals are unable to keep up.
Throughout the game, you'll face a series of tough decisions. Tapping an option will show you its effect, but keep in mind that each decision may have further consequences later on. The impact of your choices will be multiplied based on your power. If another player takes a significant lead, consider teaming up with others to even the playing field. One way to do this is through your abilities. The cooperative ability lets you team up with another player, while the hostile ability allows you to inflict negative effects on your opponents. When playing as a member of humanity, it is crucial to form alliances and closely monitor each other's actions. As Earth, you play against the group with the sole objective of eradicating humanity. If at any point the population reaches 0, humanity is wiped out and you win the game. It's crucial to choose the appropriate disaster to align with your strategy. Some disasters are more challenging for humanity than others, but less destructive disasters do leave you with more force and therefore options throughout the game. Another way to spend force is through the powerful crisis. When triggered, humanity needs to collectively match your stake or suffer devastating consequences for the population. Each disaster has 4 different stages, during which Earth can trigger 2 incidents. These are small events that affect the planet's ecosystems and pollution. The worse these get, the more rapidly the population declines. After each stage, a results screen is displayed, showing an overview of all score changes, as well as the ecosystems and pollution's impact on the population. Should humanity manage to survive until the end of the game, the disaster is defeated, and the humanity player with the highest power wins the game. This wraps up the gameplay tutorial. For more information, you can always press the info buttons on your mobile device during the game. Have fun and don't forget to wishlist Project Planet on Steam.
All right, there we go. So we got room for 1 more if anybody else wants to join in. I just set something up on my mic, a noise cancellation filter, to try to get rid of some maybe feedback noise and stuff like that. So I think that'll be important for later on. What Duckman, your device is immobile, so you get no what? What do you mean you get no? Everything is mobile if you try enough. That is true, Cookie. That is true. And nobody's choosing anybody. Everybody's choosing random, which is kind of interesting. Frankly, I'm kind of surprised by that. I thought people would have been like, especially Duckman, I thought you would have been playing as a media, because you love the media. Someone got media. What? Your lunch is here, steak and cheese. Nice. RNGesus takes our hand. All right, well, I guess we can start. You'll note, by the way, they just added a QR code now so that people can scan and join. That's something that's new. Kind of a neat addition from Project Planet. Yeah, steak and cheese sounds good. All right, have fun, Big O. Let's go ahead and start the game already then. QR codes are magic. You know, I started using them in school a lot. Oh wow, really? Huh? And look, now there's also a direct link to join. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So now I could just put that as the pinned message. Yeah, that is useful. That's very useful. I just noticed that on my end. Seth likey. Yeah. Let's put that down on the YouTube. Replace pinned. Today is Good Friday. Last official day on the calendar. That is correct. That is correct. We got an ad break going up, but let's go ahead and get started. Oh, I get to play as Earth. Yeah, let's do the meteor. Last official day of fasting. All right, let's think about our point of impact. Who do we want to screw over? Do we want to screw over Cookie? Who's the scientists? The world leaders? That would be Duckman. Or the public? That's Blue Falcon. Chat, what do you guys think? Switzerland, Belgium, or France? Who do we want to screw over? Belgium? 100%. Cookie says Belgium. You like how you didn't come up. But you were not an option, Simboto. Belgium. Target the Hague. Let's go. All right, we're going for Belgium. Now, what's funny about that? Germany approves of your target. All right. I know, it's a good song for the situation, isn't it?
Urgent news bulletin. Fearful scientists around the world look skyward as an observatory in Chile reports a major asteroid headed straight for Earth. Experts claim a possible collision is still months away, but warn it could cause a potentially civilization-ending cataclysm on impact.
Just getting stream raiders going for y'all. Your power draws you for anyone. Yeah, because we had targeted the Hague, and that's world leaders, and you're the world leader, so you targeted yourself. Hashtag deal with it. Okay, I don't want to move that over there, because that screws that up. Arrgh.
Asteroid detected. No need to panic yet.
No need to panic yet. Buildup of heavy rain is about to flood local rivers in the Belgian Ardennes. Where should this flooding take place? Ooh. We'll flood a local tourist town. Why not? Well, you guys allowed the AI to play as the media, so. Oh, by the way, there is hot joining now, so anybody is welcome to join and take over that last AI slot. Which is really awesome. I'm so glad they put that together. Industry-funded scientists develop new greenhouse gas reducing filters for factories. Cat zoomies, stand back. Let's go ahead and trigger an incident for ecosystems. Get some force in here for later. Bank some force. Hey, OT2_2, thank you for the follow. Thanks for sending in your replay earlier. We'll try to get to it later today. Which reminds me, I could work on that while we've got the game playing through here. OT, we are playing Project Planet right now. You're welcome to join if you like. There's a spot open for the media. You should see a pinned comment with the direct link to join. Or quack. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, let's see. Replay analysis. Here we go. Okay. Round is over. I can intensify the asteroid. Speed up the asteroid to increase the impact, increasing population decline. I think we're going to do that. I think we'll do that. You could have tried to nuke it. That's right. Media was helpful, and Cookie, you were my nemesis. All right, we got some other replays to download. There it is. Asteroid has sped up. Let's see. SAT, you're here still, right? Ah, okay. I see. Shockwave. Got it. Okay. Astro acceleration. No, don't worry about it, SAT. As the asteroid flies ever closer to Earth and prepares to strike, some of the ice on its surface might be melted by the sun's heat. This could speed up the asteroid and throw off humanity's estimates. Should the asteroid accelerate? Hell yeah, we're gonna make severe acceleration. Oh! And just like that, 700,000 people died. Transferring the government to Tahiti. Why Tahiti? There's an asteroid impact, which is probably going to... Well, actually, no. I suppose it would flash boil a bunch of water, right? So you're probably not going to have problems with the with rising sea level. Ecosystems. Let's continue to pump up the ecosystems a little bit and get some free force. Look, new coral reef again. All right, there's SATs replays. A replay. In the Benson, of all things. Diego with a Yamamoto Kraken. That's kind of cool. Okay. Got all these done.
World leaders determined to save millions.
Interesting. You know, if I'm scrolling up or down on Discord, that really screwed with the game a little bit. YTD. Oh, I've seen pictures. Absolutely. Worldwide tsunami, indeed. The AI has a big beef with you? That's all right. All right, let's go to the Epic Games folder. Skynet saw your incognito tab. There you go. Only weaklings use incognito? Really? Okay. I have all of the replays downloaded. It's a lot of replays. Damn. All right, wildfires. The recent temperatures and low precipitation. Many areas are at risk of wildfires. Depending on location, they could have drastic effects on the planet. Oh, baby. We're doing this one. We're going to kill pollution. Bam. Industry just needed a bribe. I mean, when doesn't it, right? This is smidge. Okay, let's get the first replay rendered. Science track progress and Boto trying to do sciencey things. All right. Asteroid impact. We can horrify. Obscure humanity's view of the asteroid. Heavily increasing conflict between humanity. All stated results 1.5. That's not going to matter right now. Pacify. I think I'm going to try to pacify. That'll help the population a bit, but it gets me force that I can use for everything else. Nah, Wolfie is eating lunch. New builds. Let's see, this was... Ayate. Ah, there he is. Okay, yeah, that's right. His name is The Ideology in game. I forgot about that. Doki, okie dokie, okie dokie. By the way, y'all, we do have a giveaway going. Exclamation point ticket gets you into it. We're doing the old Stream Elements setup. And I'll do that draw in a few minutes once I get things kind of squared away and settled for replays for today. Uh-oh. Here comes the impact. 90% GPU usage.
Reports are incoming from the impact site. The asteroid landed with the force of 1,000 nuclear bombs, instantly killing most of those who stayed in the impact zone, as entire cities were leveled in seconds. Large parts of Europe are on fire. The scientists are warning that the environmental effects will trigger a new ice age.
Simboto, you were waiting for that one, weren't you? You were waiting for that one. That was good, dude. That was good. No comment, he says. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Jeez. Okay, let's get back into the game here and see what we got going on. Invest in snowshoes, that's right.
Disastrous asteroid impact. Public hanging tough.
Public is hanging tough. Let's kick off another render. Trying to do these now so that when we switch over to the replay analysis portion, we're a little bit more efficient. We don't waste as much time in between. Okay, we're going to trigger some incidents here. Pollution's at 67%. Let's make it worse. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Industrial area tsunami. Now we hit home. Now we hit home. Global haze. Let's go. Bam. If you think about it, hundreds of thousands isn't that bad. That is true. That is true. World leaders are soliciting industry to launch a joint rescue in the disaster zone. There's the global haze, baby. Asteroid fallout. The asteroid has done its job well, killing countless people, but humanity can suffer even more. What after effects should follow from the asteroid impact? Spreading wildfires. Ooh! Billowing ash clouds. And acid storms. Ooh. I think we need wildfires. I think we need wildfires. Hell yeah. This is why you save up force for this. Oh, pollution down below 33%. Purple haze. Sometimes Earth just gains 130 million extra humans. Well, you know, there's no sense of time in this game, but when we're playing it over the course of probably a couple of years, I would say. So that kind of tracks, right? Here's our Kaga game. People need stress release. That's right, they do. All right, oil spill. Excessive use of fossil fuels also increases the risk of oil spills. A well-timed disaster could lead to big problems for humanity. Oh, we are going to have a massive oil spill. We're getting our pollution down to 0, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And with that, we are down to 4 billion people. All right, now I've got 2 replays that are being prioritized via Cover My Replay. There's the Annapolis replay. And Tiger 59. Ugh, wow. Tiger 59. I don't have it. That was Casual Tea Drinker. Industry resents not getting a bribe to firefight. I mean, it's industry, so that would make sense. I think you guys are doing a really nice job working together, though, so I don't think it's going to be easy for me to win this game. Which is okay. Can't win them all. So I suppose I can stop playing words on stream on the laptop. Okay, we are going to, let's see, intensify or amplify? 4. We'll go ahead and we'll do the intensify. Blue Falcon. Hey, Falcon was the most helpful and reduced Earth's habitability the most. Simboto, you were my nemesis. I must remember this. Where is the Tiger Fruit 59 replay? There it is. Oh, I see it. I see it. All right, let's render the Annapolis game. Screw nature, embrace the purity of steel. Yes! 1 billion people just died because the pollution sucks so much. Let's go. Let's go. Recovery stage. This is the part where I have to turn, really turn the screws, right? If I can. We'll see if I can. Nature caused this. Nature did. But that's okay because France just got whacked. Bliss.
Industry prioritizes the people over profits.
Good job, industry. You do the thing. Atmospheric chemical reaction. Increasing air pollution has caused risks of triggering an unexpected atmospheric chemical reaction. Should the scales be tipped? Oh. Wait. Pollution's already pretty much dead anyway. How much forced? Oh, baby. Okay, we'll go ahead and do this one. Let's get our pollution to 0. All right. Now I think we need to start. What? Why does the rainforest? I don't want to do that. Here we go. Atmospheric disturbance. Need to do one other incident though. We're gonna try for some other options. First time I've ever had to do that. All right, ecosystems wrecked. Let's go for that one. Bam. Your guys are dying. You're at 1.8 billion people, and that is it. Humanity has finally got its footing back after the asteroid strike and is beginning to dig up the asteroid itself. What minerals might have been tucked away in the heart of the asteroid? Ooh. Diamonds, uranium, or pure rock. Uranium tucked in the asteroid will serve as a time bomb, poisoning any members of humanity who try to excavate and study it. Just more salt in the wound. We like salt. Rub the salt. Yes. Salt. It leaves me with 9 force to go into the last stage, which I think is actually pretty good. Ooh, sciencey fail. Baby, we're going to purify this. Toxic fallout from the impact is heavily increasing population decline. That's a 6 force. Nobody was helpful for me. Blue Falcon once again Public was my nemesis. You tried to prevent digging it up at 0%. I'm giving you free nuclear power. That is correct. The world leaders got free nuclear power. What are we going to see? What's going to happen here? Toxic fallout from the impact has emerged. Everybody dies. By the way, nice job playing DJ, whoever's doing that. Probably Duckman. I'm digging the tunes. All right. Falcon was an environmentalist and Duckman was egotistical. Not I. Okay. Oh! Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa! Y'all lose. Oops, I looked up achievement. Humanity died to the asteroid. The AI was a team player, you guys. The AI was a team player. Falcon was most egotistical. Duckman was an environmentalist. The best stage was evacuation. You only lost 87 million people. That's not too bad. But then the impact stage. Look at when Earth just turned, or just turned that screwdriver. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I hope you guys had fun. We're going to do one more round of this. You guys are always, of course, welcome to stick around, or if you need to go, do me a favor and make sure you leave the game on the browser. Or just tell me you got to go and I can kick you. Otherwise, please feel free to stick around. We had one empty slot, so maybe we can get that filled. And then it's on to World of Warships craziness. I've got one more replay to render. So let me get that started now. Return to lobby. Tiger 59 game. So we'll do up to 4 today. Aw, Falcon, you gotta go? Thank you for joining, though. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, okay. Anime Consu, nice. No? Oh, okay. It doesn't show you in the game anymore, so. Now, are you cosplaying as anybody, SAT? That's the real question. Are you cosplaying? If I do cover a Benson, cover the Shatter one. I'm not planning to today, SAT, simply because I've got 2 that are prioritized. One is from somebody on the DevStrike forums who was a little frustrated, and I said, "Hey, let me help you out." And so I'm excited on that. That's some new blood, right? That we can get in here and look at somebody else's perspective. With all due respect to yourself and Big O, who we've covered a lot of too. It's nice to, mix things up a bit, right? And then we've got Valiant's Annapolis game and Tea Drinkers Tiger 59. Need a beer. Don't judge. It's after 5 p.m. I'm not judging at all, dude. Not judging at all. We got room for one more. I'm gonna run an ad break while we wait for possibly getting a third. Okay, here we go. Check my DM. Simboto says. Ads? There are ads, says the guy who subscribed. And thank you, Duckman, for subbing, by the way. Well, thank you, Simboto. Well, I don't know what the occasion is for this. But that's really nice of you. Is this something you want me to stream? Cookie seems to be DJing very confidently. Yeah. Not all songs are mine. Fair. Fair. It's a game with Twitch integration, but no, you don't. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll look into it. I'll check it out. Mention it one time. Indie seemed interesting. I think I remember that. I think I remember that. Let me take a look at it real quick while we're currently doing the ad break anyway. Well, if Coin recommends it, then there you go. Huh. This time, down with the public. Welcome back, Falcon. We're waiting about 40-odd seconds to go, and then we'll get started. Well, thank you, Simboto. You are the first person to do this. That's really nice of you, dude. It's really nice of you. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And maybe that's something we look into adding into the Friday rotation or something. I don't know. Nothing says we have to do Project Planet for 2 hours on a Friday, or we could always add this to like Sundays and start Sundays off with that or something. Putting up with you. It's more like you're putting up with me. All right, looks like we are ready to go, so let's get started. We still have room for one more person if anybody else wants to join. Last chance to get in. You know what I should have done is I should have pinged Project Planet on this too. Copy. Just letting people know that we're going to start round 2. You know what? This is a good opportunity to do a drawing too. Sometimes I feel like I rush through things too much. And so, you know, let's do the drawing right now. Let's get that taken care of, okay? Exclamation point ticket gets you in. Here we go. This giveaway's been up for 13 hours. It's a sub camo blue booster. We've had 18 people who have entered the giveaway. And when you see that, that means you're already in, and that's perfect. No need to apologize. It's better to be safe than sorry. So if anybody else wants to double check that they have entered, type an exclamation point ticket. If they get a message like what we just saw Simboto get, you're already entered and you're good. All right? I'll wait a few more seconds for you guys to do that. Because quite frankly, I don't blame you if you're looking to double check that. Gives me a chance to do something that I need to do on my laptop real quick as well. So this will work out well. The SAT Anime Convention. I'm trying to think if I remember where SAT lives. I'm trying to remember where he lives. Anyway. All right. Let's go with the giveaway. Close giveaway, draw a winner, and it is Jangle Plume. Jangle Plume, if you are here, you need to say something in chat. Seattle, yeah, I knew you were up in the Pacific Northwest. I couldn't remember if you were, and this might sound silly, but I couldn't remember if you were on the American side or the Canadian side of up there. You know what I mean? Don't give him loot unless he plays. Ooh. Hey, Warp Design, thank you. Over on YouTube. You're on the freedom side. Gotcha. At a certain point, one of my goals, guys, is to get integration done between YouTube and Twitch with chat popping up on the screen. I'm thinking about putting chat kind of where in-game chat would be in Warships. If you can kind of visualize that. Because if you look at the screen right now for Project Planet, that's perfect, right? That's an area that's not being used at all. And then, frankly, if it covers up chat in the game chat in World of Warships, is not the end of the world. So I'm thinking about doing it like that. Twitch chat and YouTube chat next to each other's. Not next to each other, just kind of integrated, so that Werf over on YouTube would pop in with Twitch and all that. Raptor does that on his. He's using a browser source that I want to look into, but I think I've got a better option. I just haven't had a chance to really play with it, especially now that I put up the other channel and got that going too. It's really hard to kind of go back and forth with everything. It's on my list of things to do. It's just, troubleshoot graphics card, get the other channel affiliated. There's a lot going on there. Yes, Duckman, that should mean that you don't swear because it'll pop up on stream. Django Plume hasn't responded, so we're going to draw another winner, and that's Doc Zoidberg. Project Planet is here, everybody. Rejoice. Project Planet, come on in if you want. We got room for one. We're about to get started. Matter of fact, maybe we should just get started now. For people wondering about my other channel, there's a link to my other Twitch channel. If you wouldn't mind, go ahead and toss a follow over there. It would really help. You got to run, no worries. Okay, last chance to choose your faction, if you will, and we're gonna get started. Let's see. Start the game already. Here we go. Confirm. Find an intern to play. Too funny. And Glenn Morangi, 14. Very nice. Very nice, Blue Falcon. Land beer. I've never had that before. Okay. Looks nice. Looks yummy. I could dig it. If only you had those. Hey, Project Planet, while you're here, I had a shower thought oh god, I'm playing as Earth again. I had a shower thought the other day. Let's see. We want to play something that will show Europe more than anything else. So I'm thinking that would be Locust Plague. Locust Plague could be fun. Let's do Locust Plague. Like, take back your down with the public comment because you're playing the public now? Point of origin: Ethiopia, Yemen, or Saudi Arabia. Well, we can screw over scientists, the public, or industry. Industry is AI. They'll screw themselves over. Simboto said, down with the public, and I kind of agree with him on that. So let's screw over the public. Heck with that. I'm going to shout it. It's not fun to screw with the AI. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the AI knows things, right? They'll come back to haunt you someday. Project Planet, if you are here, if you are listening, and a shower thought idea I had the other day. Remember I was talking about end screens and trying to find a way to, when the game is over, engage people a little bit more in conversation about what's happening. So I had a shower thought. And instead of, maybe doing like this big thing with all of the decisions made and stuff is maybe too ambitious. So why not just do a very basic you know, like single stats or something. A good example of that is, what if you just, because I know the server records it anyway, why not just have it say, here is the average population at the end of the game. You don't have to say how many times humanity survives or fails. What's the average population? Could be kind of fun, right? Because then people get to look at it and say, hey, we beat the average, or the opposite. You know, and I think that might be just kind of some fun opportunities for chatter.
News from Eastern Africa. Unusually high levels of precipitation in normally dry regions have raised concerns about possible locust swarms forming. Once juvenile locusts grow from flightless hopper bands into adults, they can spread quickly. Scientists are monitoring the threat to save crops from being devoured by swarms.
All right, Simboto, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and activate it now just so I have it. Excellent. It'll probably download and install when I'm done playing Project Planet. We'll see. Cookie. What do I want to do? I think I want to screw over ecosystems on this one. Actually, let me go back. Let me charge up a little bit. We're going to charge up a little bit. We're going to help pollution out. We can charge up some force. Negative feedback loop? Absolutely, because that doesn't cost me too much. There we go. Thank you again, Simboto. That's really nice of you, man. Really nice of you. For those who... Are you okay if I share what happened, Simboto? You can say no. You wanted to keep it privato. I'm good. So Simboto purchased a copy of a game for me, and that is King of the Castle. So we were talking about it before, and he said, "Oh, well, Zath seems to think it was cool, so let's check it out."
Scientists raising money to develop locust control measures.
So we might just look at that as another fun game we can try playing at some point. Big thank you again to Simboto. It's very nice of you, dude. Very nice. Buildup of heavy rain is about to flood local rivers in the Belgian Ardennes. Really? Because I could have sworn the Ardennes is currently gone because the asteroid smashed into it. We're going to go ahead and do mass flooding. Or flood the local city. Flood a tourist town. Let's go ahead and do the local city. Why not? Oh, that was another timeline. Yes, or multiverse or whatever, right? Space-time continuum. Yes, exactly. All right, I think I'm all set with my replays and ready to go for that for today. We still haven't heard from Doc Zoidberg or Jangle Plume, so let's go ahead and draw another winner, Gaelic Knight. The Ardennes is still there, but the rivers are gone. Fair. Yep, you guys have 9 billion humans. It's a lot. It's a lot. Don't worry, we'll kill them. Most of, if not all of them, we'll kill them. We'll be fine. Trust. We need spares. Yes, exactly. You need spares for when the real, when the majority starts dying off, right? You need them spares. Link. All right, Gaelic is not here. A lot of poopers. A lot of poopers. Duckman, I have a question for you specifically. We've talked a lot about poop insurance before. I wonder if... I mean, I guess you could use channel points for poop insurance. Yeah, that would probably be the best, right? Make a channel point redemption, poop insurance, and then if I draw and I see that you have insurance, then you get the prize, right? I have to think about this. I have to think about it. Link only works once? What do you mean by that, Cookie? I'm gonna check something on my Twitch channel on the other account. Doing your turn, no problem. Stream 7 days. I've streamed 6. I need an average of 3 concurrent viewers. I've got an average of 6. And I need to stream 8 hours. I streamed for 25.6. I need 50 followers. I have 53. So I just need one more day's stream. So tomorrow, I'll fire up the stream for a little bit and then whatever. Yeah, like a protection spell. If insurance gets used, you need to buy it again for it to work again. Right, exactly. Subscribers should get free poop insurance. Channel points are good, but how do you track that? So the reason, Duckman, I'm hesitant on the poop insurance for subscribers. I like that. It's just I kind of feel like it's difficult to keep track of that. It's difficult to keep track if somebody wins. How, and as Cookie mentions, I also don't like that thought. Out of context, this conversation be insane. Patreons then. Hey Rex, Blue Falcon, right? Seriously. Oh crap! Into the level. Where are we at? Eesh. We'll go ahead and nullify. Or amplify? Nullify. Intensify? Nullify. Intensify. Intensify. Intensify forward batteries! Exactly. It disenfranchises the free viewers. Right. Exactly. Exactly, Jill. Exactly. So the other thing that's nice about the poop insurance is I can see the reward request queue. So if you were to redeem poop insurance, it shows up just like right now, Casualty Drinker redeemed cover my replay. And I keep that in my queue until I cover his replay. Same thing with Valiant. By the way, Sir Durix, are you here? Sir Durix is my favorite viewer, but I haven't been able to talk about why he's my favorite viewer because I haven't seen him since he redeemed that. Increased population by more than 1 billion in a single stage. Baby boom. Cookie's your ally. So, you know, that's I'm trying to think about like how we can implement poop insurance that doesn't like. It's a good song, isn't it? Simboto, good timing too. Oh, and look at that giant crater in France. You hate to see it. Nature pileups. Locusts can spread exponentially. Any accumulation of positive factors can cause extreme spread. Which factors should be triggered? Oh, baby, it's time. It's time. Heavy cyclone. Let's go. We're going to trash the ecosystems, baby. We are going to trash the ecosystem. Algae decline. Boom. Insect decline. Boom. It's not like they'll be deprived of anything unless pooping without insurance, which is under their control. What? Yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my brain around it. Because the other thing, too, you have to think about is how many points should that be? Should that be as much as a replay covered? Should that be more expensive than a replay? I don't necessarily think it should be less expensive. Because poop insurance basically says, I win a prize, I win something for World of Warships. Right? Like, that guarantees that they win if they're gone. Speaking of which, I need to draw another winner because Gaelic's not here either. Jango Plume, Doc Zoidberg, Gaelic Knights. If you are here, say something in chats. Moving on to our next winner, Triple 69. Talking about replays. Did those get more expensive? Yes.
World leaders take necessary step to defeat locust pests.
I haven't changed the price since the new year, January 1st. I changed that because with lurk mode, people are watching the streams a lot and racking up points, you know? Bee populations. Bees have been in heavy decline all across Europe. Should this trend increase? Bee populations. Oh, baby, yes. Any further decline would lead to serious issues in ecosystems and food supply chains. We're going to continue nuking ecosystems. Inflation hits hard. It's more cookie. It's more, and if I can be completely frank with you guys, it's more the problem of trying to balance giving you guys the ability to request a replay coverage and allowing me to cover other replays besides. It's mainly in response to people like Big O, who just constantly, every patch, there's like 4 or 5 replays of his that we do. It's okay. I don't mind it because, frankly, he subscribes. Okay, he deserves to at least have a couple there. And he also lurks on the channel. He said he's listening right now while he's out driving. I mean, I don't mind that, right? But on the same token, I also feel like we're kind of getting stagnated with the same people always having replays covered because they keep using Cover My Replay. So that's the reason why I changed the price of the Cover My Replays. Right, exactly. You've been playing less, you haven't sent in one for a while. Yeah, no problem, Simboto. No problem at all. And for people that are subscribers, please remember, I need to be told, I want to use this as my sub replay. Otherwise, I don't know that you want me to use it or not, and I don't want to just automatically be like, oh, that's a subscriber. Oh, let's go ahead and do that. Part of the problem for that is Discord doesn't properly highlight Twitch subscribers and stuff. It's supposed to, and it kind of does, but it kind of doesn't as well. So what's left by the Ardennes will soon be eaten to the root. Looks kind of like that, doesn't it? Does kind of look like that. High pesticides use may seem necessary to combat locusts, but there are downsides. So yeah, I appreciate that you understand what's going on with that, Cookie. Now, one thing that's on my mind too is with the rerun channel. Once I get that going, which in theory tomorrow is that one extra day, and then if it says, hey, you can apply for affiliate, I will apply immediately. And if I get accepted and onboarded, I can start doing this as soon as Sunday. And when I start doing that, one of the things that's going to be interesting is how that impacts things long term, because people were partly lurking on my channel to get the replay tokens. I could incorporate that on my lurk mode, and I don't know. I'll have to think about how I can do that. Okay, into the stage. Purify, baby. You guys have way too many people. Let's remove 5 billion. Duckman was helpful as media, killing most of the population. Thank you, Duckman. Cookie, world leaders were my nemesis. Why the sad face, Falcon? Did I miss something? For any... And Falcon, I need to say again, thank you for supporting me over on Patreon. Like, big thanks. And anytime you want to do something off stream, you let me know. That's part of the benefit. Okay? You let me know, please. Your research failed. Got it. For any Warhammer nuts in here, you just got a couple of boxes of Warhammer 40K minis. Okay. Okay. Knight Dominus and an Armiger box. Be painting them soon. So I never really understood the I never got into Warhammer. I understand the draw of it, and making minis and miniatures and stuff. But I've tried to stay away from that, and I'm kind of glad I did, because I know that that is one of those hobbies that is absolutely a money suck. But at the same time, they're really cool. So congratulations, Simboto. I'm looking forward. Please, by all means, make sure that you post some pictures. Plastic crack. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. I used to play Magic the Gathering, the original cardboard crack. So, and hello, Gwen's How's it going? Gwen, if you want to join us for Project Planet, there is space. You could join as the industry. You see the link in the pinned comment there. Please, by all means, join on in. This is just a fun little party game that we play on the side, okay?
We bring news of the coming locust doomsday. Swarms in eastern Africa are entirely out of hand, and the locust plague is threatening not only the entire continent, but Asia and South America as well. With almost a quarter of Earth's entire landmass covered in black clouds of insects, global famine and starvation seem inevitable.
All right. Wednesday, congratulations on getting your first donation for Stack Up. That's huge. That is huge, because the first time that happens, you know, you start feeling like, okay, this is actually a thing. This is actually working, you know? So I'm proud of you. That is amazing. Keep that up. Fantastic work. Down with the sickness. Good song choice. Good song choice. Golf with your friends is a fun game. Gwen plays that, actually. And, you know, we haven't done that in a while. Maybe we should do that sometime. Locusts can travel over 100 kilometers a day and occasionally even cross entire oceans. Where should they move to next? Falcon, more on that in a second. Oh yeah, we're gonna wreck population. Oh, do we want to screw Duckman over? I like that idea. Let's do this one though. We're gonna wreck the ecosystems even harder. Yeah. You just helped me. I know, which is why I didn't wreck you. Relax, it's okay. Get wrecked, humans. We need more golfing buddies. Especially when you're not consuming. World leaders dunked on you. Gotcha. So let's return to that discussion of golf with your friends. One of the problems that I have with doing that is finding the time to do that and balance everything else that I'm doing right now. I have some thoughts on it, and I wouldn't mind trying to make it work, but
profits above human lives.
I don't. There's a lot of things that I want to do, and it's just hard trying to prioritize and get them done. Increasing droughts have taken their toll on ecosystems in the Amazon. Ooh, and it's starting to lead to deforestation. Baby. Maybe let's do this. Extreme deforestation. Look at that ecosystem just go whoa. Typical Sisimboto. Thanks for following Wednesday, Boo Falcon. You'll like her. She's awesome. She's one of the first people that I discovered this season working for Stack Up. And she was the first person that was cool with meeting with me and learning about what Stack Up is and stuff like that. So that was really, really awesome. Lurk while you work. Go for it. For those of you guys wondering about Stack Up, this is what we're talking about. It's a job for me, but it's also what I did. Hey, I'm glad that I did too. I'm glad that I met you, and I'm glad that you know, you read the email. It said, "Hey, this looks kind of interesting," and responded. I've got a lot of people that don't read emails, but hey, it is what it is. $5 million people. Right. What song is this? This is Hide and Seek. I don't know if I can post a link in the chat. Share. I can. Share a link. Copy a link. As you guys know, Cookie is a bit of a weeb. And I'm pretty sure Cookie requested this one. Yes. Yes, he's requested just a few weeb songs, it would seem. So, if you're not a big fan of that, or you'd like to listen to something different, please make sure to request your own music. And by the way, a channel update for you all. I have turned off the link protection thing. So anybody can now post a link in chat, which means anybody can copy and paste the direct link to a YouTube video to request that song instead of having to go through and figure out all the text after the stuff. Should be simpler for people that way. Part of the reason I did that is because, well, you guys are actually like adults and, you know, don't do crazy. You still are special because you got that diamond next to your name, Duckman. Also, you've got that special subscriber badge because you have subbed for 42 months. Actually, yes, Blue Falcon. Look at that crater up there. You have the humor of a 13-year-old. And Falcon says, I am an adult. Yes, of course you are. Duckman's turn. Okay. Did the locust nuke France or what? No, that's leftover from the meteor, from the asteroid impact. Kind of funny, but Earth doesn't cleanse itself the way it should, I suppose you could say. I don't necessarily know why or whatever, but hey. I don't make the rules, I just play the game. It is kind of funny, isn't it? It's a feature. It's a feature. You've got the demented humor of a retired army soldier. And nothing wrong with that. And thank you again for your service, by the way. Radioactive asteroid mutated the grasshoppers. That was one of the things that I kind of passed on to them. I said, well, what about like a marathon mode where like you play like all of the disasters and each one disaster feeds into the next. That could be kind of fun, right? And like you start the next disaster with the Earth starts with the force that it had, and humanity starts with the population it had. How long can humanity survive against disaster after disaster after disaster? I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that would be a lot of fun. Call it Armageddon mode or something like that. Or in the end times, right? Oh, sorry. Oh, baby. Purify. Let's go. The ones that explode suck. These ones started saying napalm sticks to kids when we were in college. Culture so-and-so was not happy. Giant fire ants. Humanity won last week, right? Oh, okay. Cadence for running. Got it. Falcon was an environmentalist. Fuckman was egotistical. Die. And we gotta start wrecking the pollution. More than 5 billion population lost in a single stage. Vaporized. Achievement. Let's go. Just trying to prevent Zeth from winning. Who is with me? I'm not with you. Blue is your ally, huh? Oh, time to trigger some incidents, baby. Let's go wreck. Wait. Let's go see. Let's wreck pollution. There we go. Let's help the AI. So we help the AI and then toss a gigantic tsunami. Wrecks population or pollution. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. 67%. Let's go. You didn't piss off anyone though. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to piss anybody off. I mean, the public does that automatically because they're the public, right? Public made an important decision. Report incoming. Simboto's like, wait a minute. Now, Simboto, you probably weren't here for that one day that Raptor joined to try the game out. I was playing public and he was playing, I think, industry. And I think it was this game. He offered me fertilizer and I told him to pound sand. Because I was the public and no one's going to tell me what to do. Kind of turned him off a little bit to the game, frankly. But we had fun regardless. All right. Stream Raiders is ready to go. You know what? I'll hold off on Stream Raiders for a sec. Public wants what it wants. See, exactly. And what the public wants is all the things at once. Now, please. Thank you. And it doesn't. So that's the thing. Like, I was role-playing as the public. I have to do this. I just have to do it. Well, he wasn't so happy about that. Oh, well. It is life. Oh, my turn. Sorry. Refugees fleeing locust plague are clumped up as they travel towards cities, many suffering from malnutrition. Which disease should break out in their camps? Ooh, have some scurvy, people. Have some scurvy. Have some scurvy. Media's turn. Okay. I was going to hold on Stream Raiders. That's right, because I'll do that. I need to take a break after this game when we transition over to Warships. Need to grab a snack and stuff, so.
Mass migration to cities struck by outbreaks of scurvy.
Ooh, mass migration and scurvy. Let's go. Wonder how effective a flak shall be against form of I don't know. Good question. Media reports waves of refugees moving to cities. Yeah, let's go. Sciencey stuff going on. Blue Falcon's going to try to save the world. Can he do it? No, he cannot do it. Oh, he's trying to hold on to his lead. He's trying to hold on to his lead. Where'd all those people go? Well, you see, we are now in the famine stage. They are starving. And I kind of wrecked the ecosystem, so now I'm wrecking pollution. So that's where all the people went. Industry is putting immigrant workers. So here's the fun part. Now's the part where you guys are trying to win, right? Each individual person, this is the end game for you guys, for humanity. You're trying to win this game, assuming you can keep your population above 0. In the aftermath after the locust plague, a great famine will hit soon. A well-placed natural disaster could make it even worse. What should happen? Ew, I don't like any of these choices. All right. We're going to go ahead and just kill off some people. Oh, and I missed the massive oil spill because of that. Damn it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay, well, Do I want to keep pollution below 67%. Oh, that would have been so nice. That would have been so nice. We're gonna help pollution up. Jer, what's up, Jer? Happy Friday to you. Happy Good Friday to you. Safe for women and children? Yeah, right. Should have seen the other options. Yeah. Oh, for yours you're talking about? That's the hard part, you know. That's the hard part with all this. I haven't done this before, so we'll do this. It's been a while since Grunty has played his Hector, so I think it is time for Grunty to take the Hector out in World of Warships. It is indeed, ladies and gentlemen, a crisis of biblical proportions. Now, here's the thing. Here's the rub. If you spend too many resources, especially Falcon, you might no longer be in first place. So, what do you value most? Do you value surviving with humanity, or do you value winning? Make the key choice. You value beating me. Thank you. Let's find out if that happens. And Grunty failed once again to fix his win rate in the Hector. Thank you, humanity. Cookie, love you. There goes 1 billion people. Satan, shut up. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. All right, well, we're just going to have to amplify the results. I was hoping I could purify, but I am off by 1 force. But that was a really good use of a crisis right there. That was a very good... Okay, so Falcon will win if humanity survives. If humanity survives. I have increased all stage results by 1.25. Industry is helpful for me, yes, helpful for me. Falcon is my nemesis, lousy scientists. And I would have done it too if it wasn't for you meddling kid scientists. Every notice government is always the guys who cause the most problems. That's kind of their point. That's kind of their role in this game. Oop, 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 oop. Oop, 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 oop. Yeah! Boom, baby! Let's go! Look at that. Look at that. Y'all thought you were on good... You were doing well because you gained all that population. I'm screenshotting this. I am screenshotting this. Oh my god, that was great. Falcon was the team player and an environmentalist. Y'all let Zath have 2 games in a row. Oh, that was great. That was great. Scientists for LA, nobody else gave a ship. Islands of... Oh my god. That was great. That was awesome. Totally not expecting that would happen. We're gonna have to draw another winner. Django Plume, Doc Zoidberg, Gaelic Knight, Trubulant, and Duckman. Duckman is actually here. So I guess we're gonna have to give Duckman a code. Ahem. Now, remember, y'all, I am not sponsored by Project Planet at all for this. I just did it because we enjoy the game. Okay, so just keep that in mind. All right, Duckman, I'm gonna send you the code. Rigged indeed. Rigged indeed. I should do a rigged emote. Something else to add to my to-do list. All right, we're gonna mark this giveaway as complete. Finally, I'm gonna go back to giveaways. Now we're gonna do something special for all of you guys because we can. We're going to be giving away, what is this called? This is a permanent camo of a random April Fool's, whatever. Here. Make sure everything's correct. Start. Gets you up on a lazy Friday. Fair enough. And I know Grunty was looking forward to getting more of those codes, so. You like those camos? Yes. Hey, Big Gunner. Time for some ranked. Go for it. Go smash things, Boo Falcon. Thank you all for playing Project Planet. Remember that you can get this on Steam for not a ton of monies. But you know, the nice thing is everybody can play. Speaking of playing, I'm going to go to the Stream Raider screen. I'm going to go get a snack. All right. I'm going to eat a snack. We're going to get Stream Raiders going. Let's put this again. There we go. Autopilot is on. Start stream words on stream. Let's get Stream Raiders started. You can get another fish cake. There you go. Okay. Now, what am I doing here? Oh. Got that to do. Bittersweet Symphony. Good song. Go make an egg sandwich. Small egg sandwich. Ah, got it. Hey, Thudswit. Finally caved in today. Bought a tier 9 premium ship from the shop. Oh, cool. Which one did you get? Cookie, which one did you get? Chat, we are going to do an ad break as well while I go get a snack and stuff and some more water. So I'll be back in a few. Ah, Giuseppe Verdi! I love that ship. One of my favorites. You had a game that's worthy of review, Thudswit? Nice. Well, you know the drill. Post it in the replay analysis channel and stuff. And if you want to prioritize it using Cover My Replay, you can. Or if you subscribe, then that works as well. All right. 3-minute ad starts now. Good enough. Oh, we lost that Stream Raiders. Oof. Unfortunate. Hey, Schmidt. Time to change from Project Planet to Warships. All right, Cover My Replay for Kamikaze R. Thudswit, that will most likely be on Sunday, because I already have 4 replays scheduled for today.
Woodland.
No, because the title is for us to be playing Civ. So no, it doesn't make the title proper, unfortunately. And whatever. I'd rather be streaming anyways, and people can tune in versus not have that. So, all right, I shall return. Thank you. I always forget to unmute when I come back into the room. I don't know why. Anyway, we're back. We're going to get into some warships. It's our first replay analysis stream in a long time. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reverse the order. I'm going to reverse the order because there's something I want to... Yeah, I'm going to reverse the order. So we'll do Three Smudge Energies replay first. Audio. I think I had it to 40 before. Let me check real quick. I'm gonna pause the music. Let me just listen to the in-game music, alright?
Let's give them a hard time.
Alright, can we hear the music? It should be fine. I think we're okay. I can hear a little bit of it. Okay, cool. Alright. Is there somebody that's willing to help me with clipping something? Simboto, or if would you be willing to help? I've been asked to demonstrate to Wargaming the fact that they need to adjust audio and normalize it. Now, of course, they want examples and proof to demonstrate. So when we start the replay, I'll mention something to you, Simboto, about, if you don't mind doing the clipping for me, just clipping the engine noise at the start, and then we're going to move over to the, we'll do the Kaga replay, and I want to do the same thing at the start, just clip the sound, because I'm trying to demonstrate that the propeller aircraft are way too freaking loud in this game, whereas everything else is much quieter. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't want to hear the propeller, I have to turn the volume all the way down. So we can maybe try to make that work. I don't know. We'll see. And if there's a moment during a replay or later when we're playing the game that you hear an audio cue, like a voice, and then you hear the in-game announcer, like battle starts or something like that, if you could clip that too, because I want them to be able to visually see, or hear, I guess, the difference in audio levels for that voiceover. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The in-game announcer is like super loud when the game is about to be over. Especially like the enemy is about to win or something like that. And they're very loud versus just the regular commanders and whatever they say and do. At least that's how I feel. You guys can contradict if you disagree. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so let me find. Here's my screen. And uh-oh. Is that a grunty mic unmute I hear? It is. Hi.
Yes, hi. Do you know you still have your pinned message for Project Planet up?
I do now, thank you. Let me unpin that one. Unpin that one. We just transitioned over to replay analysis stuff, so And I'm also going to ping a smidge. Okay. Actually, this is perfect that you're here too.
Oh god, what did I do?
Well, no, if you look at the ship. You see the ship?
1 second. I don't have the stream really open because I'm having internet troubles right now.
Oh, no, that's unfortunate. Twit, probably not, because I already have 4 planned for the day. So in that case, it will most likely be on Sunday. Sunday. Hey, Hoghammer, what's up? I killed all of them. Yes, I won. I played Earth, and everybody died twice. It was really fun. The second game, they thought they had a chance. Because they grew by over 1.8 billion people, and then I just unleashed the locusts, and they all died. It was great fun. Oh, this is a Hayate game. And he says, I feel like I did literally nothing. Damage that he had was towards the end of the game, when it was already a guaranteed win. He fought no destroyers, zoned out nothing. All he did was sit on a flank and drive in circles, while all the big ships farmed each other across the map. Okay, now, some additional context. This is a discussion that I had with Simboto. Not Simboto, sorry, saw your name in chat. With 3Smidge Energy. He is a fellow community contributor. Not quite sure if he does Twitch or not, so I'm not quite sure what to shout him out as. If he's here, Smidge, go ahead and say something in chat. You might have to follow first if you haven't followed already. But anyway, we were having a discussion about destroyers and the impact on the game, and the idea that this game doesn't exactly give you the feedback that you're doing something. Because sometimes you win games and you've got no idea how or why you did. You just simply say, whatever. Like, I did nothing, but I won. Why did I deserve to win? Stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at this replay. I offer to cover his replay. And, a number of people have, I just offer that to anybody, right? That's doing... That's a CC, and I've had a few take me up on that, right? So here's this is going to be 3Smidge Energy's Hayate build. Let's go ahead and maximize the screen. That should.
I think I fixed it. I can see now.
Good. Okay. Now, it's Hayate. This is a ship that Grunty enjoys a lot because recently she was buffed, right? And how do you remember? Can you explain how she was buffed, sir?
There were 2 buffs. The more obvious buff, more impactful one was that previously you had to switch or choose between reload booster for the torpedoes and smoke. They were in the same slot. Now they're in different slots. That's the big one.
Yep.
And the other buff is they slightly buffed the gun reload by
it's okay if you don't remember.
I think it was like 10%, 5%. I don't remember by how much.
Now, historically, the Hayate was kind of one of those forgotten ships. She was the same exact price as what was the Smallland, right? They came out around the same time, not exactly at the same time, but around the same time. And most people obviously went for the Smallland instead because it was hands down the better ship. Objectively, everything about that ship was better than the Hayate. The idea of Hayate is to be a hybrid ship. I'm sorry?
Sure was. That was Wargaming's big mistake, releasing the ships basically at the same time for the same price. And one being vastly superior than the other.
Right.
So...
Right, and Drifton, thank you for adding in. That was 2 million free XP. So this wasn't a cheap ship. This was a significant, for a lot of players, this was a significant investment in time and grinding, and possibly doubloons to convert XP to free XP. to be able to buy this ship. And she was frankly hot garbage for what, 2 years since she's been released, 3 years since she's been released. Wargaming just recently touched her and made the changes. But besides that, it was just nobody really wanted to play her. She, like Renzi said, you had to play torpedo reload boost or smoke. The torpedoes were okay, but they weren't the greatest. If I remember right, they only reached out to, 10 kilometer? The guns were okay.
The torpedoes were always like the 12s.
The 12s, okay. But the reason why I bring that up is because, frankly, in a world where you've got... Here, let me put up the torpedoes here, 12, you're right. In a world where you got Shimakaze that can put 20s on, most people will run 12s as competitive. And then you got all these other destroyer lines with longer range torpedoes like gearing, that were better at torpedoing and better at gunning things down. She really felt like she lacked a lot in this game. Now, beautiful lacquer camouflage, so it's pretty, but beyond that, it just didn't have what was necessary. So Wargaming has changed it. They've helped the guns, and they've got the smoke and the torpedo reload booster. Pockington, thank you for commenting as well. It is indeed available for Cole. So Wargaming's made some things. Runty, you've commented that you really like the new Hayate, yes?
I think she's really good now when you have the access to both, yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and, as Simboto says, right, she's very pretty and you might pick it up now. So let's take a look at how Smidges set up the Hayate, okay? He's gone with main armaments modification 1, engine room protection, main battery modification 2, steering gears, concealment, and main battery 3. So he's basically setting this up as a gunboat build. Okay. What's your maneuverability? 3.68 second rudder shift time. What is it with propulsion? 4.6. Okay, that's actually... That's kind of sluggish for a destroyer.
It's close, but the main problem is is a turning circle of the ship, but not so much the rudder.
750 is pretty big. It's almost cruiser level of turning radius. So, okay, so maybe that's why he's running steering gears, just to get the turns in sooner, to get the, maneuvering quicker. Could go propulsion. It comes down to, if you're going to sit and smoke a lot and shoot, propulsion probably gets you out of trouble better. But if you're moving around a lot, then, rudder's fine. Main battery traverse speed is fine if you're going for a gunboat build. I like that you've got engine room protection. I think everything else makes sense. Would you agree with that?
I would not run turret traverse.
Really? And why is that?
Because it's like the same turret traverse like as a Yamagiri and I think the Harugumo has. Like it's not bad. Like you have like 10-second turret traverse.
Okay, so instead of that, what do you think? Torpedoes? You could do the smoke.
I would definitely go with the torpedo.
Okay. So torpedo does bring it up a couple of seconds. Okay. Now I will say, if turret traverse is a problem, one of the things.
Or you take if you really want to go full gunboat, you take the aiming systems instead. That's okay too.
Yeah,
but,
aiming is fine.
I would not take the turrets traverse.
Okay. So one of the things about the ship is, if you are worried about the turret traverse and being surprised by something, radio location helps you pre-turn your turrets. That's a trick that I like to use when I play the game myself. So torpedo tubes, this gives it a little bit more of a hybrid feel, right? You're buffing the torps and you're buffing the guns. Alternately, you could do aiming systems so you're more accurate with your shell hits. Now, I went ahead and pulled up the builds doc. I want to take a look at how the builds doc sets that up. So let me show you guys here. The Hayate build, they go for engines, and there's the propulsion. They do guns. They do main battery aiming systems. Okay, let's go back.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Of this. I don't know that I am either.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of how Smidge has set up his ship. Now, we don't know if this is Yamamoto or if it's a Suzuki. So for right now, let's just assume it's a Suzuki. And the reason for that is because, one, it's a premium ship, so you can put any captain on. And Suzuki does give you extra survivability expert. Yamamoto gives you a little bit extra preventative maintenance and grease the gears. So that kind of helps too. So maybe just leave it at Yamamoto. But anyways, Captain Skills, you went for Turret Traverse. Last Stand, okay. Main Battery, Boss, Concealment, and then Preventative Maintenance, Adrenaline Rush. Fearless Brawler is an odd choice in my opinion. I don't know why you would want Fearless Brawler. Hey, Dragon.
Yeah, I don't know what this captain build is supposed to be. Like, it makes no sense to me, to be honest.
Okay, so the thing about Fearless Brawler is it's only active if you're detected, right? So that means you can't be in smoke shooting. And so that means that Smidge is probably going to use the smoke as a way to disengage. Okay. I feel like that takes away one of the tools of the ship, though.
The ship is too clumsy. It's too big and not maneuverable enough, and also not fast enough to play as an open water gunboat.
It does help in 1v1s, but you know, the thing is, main battery expert might be a better choice than Fearless. Here's the problem with Fearless Brawler: you want main battery expert to increase your range. Because of exactly what you said, it's kind of a clunky ship. It's hard to dodge things at range and stuff, and you want to open that range up. But there's no real easy room in the build for that other than dropping my boss. Well, and something else. And the something else is hard, right? So that, I think the build recommends this. Yeah. And incoming fire. I don't agree with incoming fire alert personally, but that's okay. I still think radio location is going to be the better pick. Dragoness says, my build is preventative last stand, survivability, concealment, fearless, main artillery, and adrenaline rush.
So what I do with my Hayate is I spec the modules for guns, but I use my Gamagiri captain as a full torp captain because the torpedo reload is huge. What you're getting with this, but like, I think taking 10% torpedo reload is much better than taking 5% gun reload.
Okay. So Mabas, what you're saying is, okay, this increases, you get let's go back up to, where is it? You can see right there at the reload time, right? So it saves you, what, 15 seconds? Point 17 seconds, okay? Now let's take a look at the torpedo launcher. Reload time is 153. Okay, so you've saved about almost 16 seconds, 15 and change.
Yes. And I would also drop the grease the gears and take the consumable specialist to get my torpedo reload booster, my smoke, and my speed boost back quicker. Again, I don't think a turret traverse is any issue on this ship.
Okay. Now, something to keep in mind is if you're building it like this, you said that you use your Yamagiri captain. So your Yamagiri captain has consumable specialist as well then.
Yes.
Okay. Because Yamagiri
you
have...
You can use that build on a Shime. You can use it on a Yugumo if you want to. Like,
Okay.
Like, this is a generic torpedo build that I would use on the ship for the captain. Like, I don't think you get too much out of speccing guns on the Hayate on the commander. I think it's a hybrid ship, and I want to go further down in the hybrid route.
Fair enough. Dragoness says, Hayate puts out a good amount of damage. A lot of players that aren't making every shot like some of the streamers do. Fair. Okay. I mean, the nice thing about a hybrid is you play it based off of how you want to play it. You can play it at both. So what Grunty's doing is he's basically saying, I'm going to do torpedoes with my captain, and I'm going to buff the guns with my upgrades. And doing so, you kind of support both sides of the hybrid. Okay, that's a fair way of looking at it. Let's go back. I still really feel like radiolocation is helpful, but
I would definitely take the radiolocation because you get outspotted by all the other destroyers, or not all the others, by a lot of other destroyers.
yeah,
And you want to be prepared for that fight, because as good as your gun DPM is now, if you're not prepared for the fight, for one, they can just keep you lit and you don't actually really know from where exactly you're lit, so you could either close the distance, light them out as well, or get out of the spotting so you're not lit anymore.
So I feel like
it helps with torping smokes and stuff like this.
And the nice thing is, if you do that, you can make the argument for getting rid of Grease the Gears and the turret traverse up here because you already know where to point your turrets because you know where the closest target is going to be to you. Also, it helps when you're trying to hunt down subs because you know if a sub is surfaced if your radiolocation switches. So I like the idea of switching to consumable specialist. I think that's a better choice. Okay, let's look at signals: anti-det, anti-burn, flood chance, fire chance. I'm surprised he didn't do the fire and flood chance, but maybe conserving flags a little bit. Speed, consumables, anti-air, and smoke.
You can drop the smoke signal and the anti-air signal. Like the AA is not good on the ship. It won't help you. I mean, smoke is what? 2 seconds longer smoke duration. It's nice, but it's not game changing. I would much rather have the extra fire chance.
Do I play World of Tanks? I called it Grease the Gears. That's because that's the name of the skill. It's called Grease the Gears. I don't program the game. I just play it and call it like it is. But yeah, I agree. The anti-air is probably not necessary. And the smoke I can see, but if he's playing with Fearless Brawler, these contradict, right? So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the equipment. Yeah. Huh. Anyway, so yeah, I would pick this up, and I don't know.
Like I kind of get the idea of the Fearless Brawl here. It looks like it's a build that you want to kill the enemy destroyer as quick as possible, which is nice. It's a good thing to do if you can do it, but there are better ships than the Hayate to do that.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get into the replay, and let's see how the battle develops. You are top tier. No carriers, no subs. Congratulations. And you found a VF-119 sync drop. Congratulations on that too.
Lovely.
Now, I've cast them in tournaments and stuff like that, and I know they're generally pretty chill dudes, and you know they're out to have fun. Smidge, by the way, looks like you have put the lacquer camo on the ship, and I didn't take a screenshot to start, so I should probably do. Ooh, what is that? Dolphins! Look at that. That's pretty. I should definitely get a screenshot of your Oh. My mod is bugged it
You
out.
can say what you want about this game, but man, it's pretty.
Absolutely. It is gorgeous. As always, Wargaming's art department just carries everything. Smidge hasn't moved yet. Probably still working on one of his awesome compilation videos. If you guys haven't seen them yet, he does really good work. He did great work before he was a CC as well.
Like, obviously, if you load in, if there's something happening, I mean, he's loaded in the guns up turret, but loading late or being AFK at the start in a destroyer is the worst thing you could do.
Well,
Out of all the classes, the destroyer being AFK is the worst.
if you look at the mini-map, your encounter has basically said, well, screw this, my destroyer is AFK. And the Ohio is actually going in, so that's okay.
Like, you
But
can't
that's
even
unfortunate.
blame the encounter for leaving the flank when the destroyer on this flank is not moving.
No, I couldn't either. I would do the same thing, especially in a rank game. You're like, well, I'm out of this flank.
And
Now-
that's how you create lemming trains and lose map control.
There
Just by
is...
being AFK.
That's true. That's true. And, you know, life happens, right? You have to go to the bathroom after you hit the Q button, or you tab out and you're doing Discord. I do that all the time, so I'm guilty of that. But I always do my best to start the game immediately, because you're right. You kind of set that initial tone. Anyways,
Like, nothing is happening. Like, you can press your double key forward and you can tap out then for 30 seconds because there's nothing happening in that first 30 seconds.
that's dangerous. I've done that too, and then
mean,
you tab back in, and all of a sudden,
And then you forget to tap in. Yeah, that's a you problem, though.
well, so here's the other thing too, is that wargaming by default, sounds are muted when you tab out of the game, right? So by default, those sounds are muted. You tab out, and then you forget that you didn't install mods yet to fix that, and you never hear the sound cue that the game has started. Okay, you're going into the A cap. Tab back in, and you're on the other side of the cap, right? Exactly. Very risky playing this close to the Nevsky, but he is turning away. Remember, Nevsky's got the 12-kilometer radar.
He outspots the druid, he outspots the clever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, getting spotted by the shimmy could be a problem, especially with the Nevsky backup, but
And he is located by somebody. This is where it would be really nice to know where is the nearest target, because you kind of get an idea of where torpedoes are most likely coming from. Druid dies over at sea. That's huge for your team. Oh, look, torpedoes. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a Shimakaze.
also, like, you launch your torpedoes there in this gap. I get it as area denial fishing torpedoes, but I think the torpedo reload on the Hayate is just too long to use them that way.
Honestly,
Especially if you spec full gunboat.
Honestly, I'm pausing it for a sec, because if he was going to do that, my recommendation would have been to use the torpedo reload booster consumable right away afterwards. So your torpedoes are available should you need it. Now, you backed up, you got spotted, and you forced the Shima out of the cap. That's huge.
It's but I mean, you see that there's a CV in the game, then you maybe don't tap out. I get it. But yeah, I agree. Like, I usually, when I use my torpedoes early like this, I tap my reload booster right away too. Either to flood even more torpedoes in the area and increase my chances of hitting, or just to have them immediately available again.
Yeah, I want them for that engagement with the destroyer that pops up. Now, you're continuing to reverse here, and that's fine. I think that makes sense. You're providing vision for your Ohio, your Sun-Yat-sen, your Conqueror. They aren't radaring you, which is really nice of them. I don't know that I would have moved forward like this, though. I pause it again here for a sec, because if you move forward like this, now you're putting yourself into a potential torpedo lane for both the Ohio and the Sun Yat-sen. So you're increasing your chances of crashing into a torpedo. And that's true, Dragoneth. You don't necessarily need radio location. If you've played the game enough to know, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people in some of the highest in COTS clans that never run radio location because they just know where people are going to go. But for the average player, I think it provides so much more information.
The whole problem here on this flank is like the two radar cruisers, right? You can't really do anything. The moment you're smoking up, that's when they're gonna radar. So you can't really use your guns here.
Honestly, what I would be doing here is actually smoking up and baiting out the radars. Smoke up, bait the radar, start moving forward. yeah, you're gonna take a few hits or something, but you need to distract the enemy, get them focused on you for a little bit. That does provide you some benefit, and you also waste a bunch of radars that you might want to be able to utilize later. There's your reload boost. Like, I'm just thinking of you know, saving, trying to get them out of the game, those radars, so that later, when you really need the radar, or to not have to deal with radar, you know, you don't have to, because they've already wasted their radar trying to hunt you here.
Honestly, what I would probably do at this point is leave this cap completely.
Yeah, your Ohio got farmed out. Another reason why radar there, getting spotted and shot at, would have been okay. If you're already planning on it, and you're at the edge of that radar circle, if you're at 11.5 or something, by all means, bait the radar, move forward. It takes it all of 5 seconds and you're out of radar range.
I think what you actually want here is that the enemy team pushes into the cap, because as long as they're farming here out, you're gonna lose this. The enemy has more ships than you, they will win that farm fight. So, and you're just throwing in out torpedoes into all these blobs that have hydro and everything, you're landing nothing. So,
Alternately, he could go and smoke his battleship buddies too.
they will keep firing. It's probably not gonna work, but
I'm just simply saying something else to do instead of, as he commented and put it himself, just sailing around in circles. Look, he's radar.
That's what he's doing. Like, I would have gone towards the B cap, like get the third cap, force the enemy team to actually do something, because they will be losing so hard on the cap points. And maybe you even have a chance of getting somewhere in the backline and get an angle where your troops can do something instead of just throwing them in from the front.
Right. Shimakaze's been spotted by your Xian Yang. Now, you turned your guns left, but you're not preparing for this engagement. It doesn't matter, he just got conquered anyways. But I don't like that you turned your guns away, essentially. By turning bow in, you only have one turret available of the 3. Now you're turning them back again. Now, Conqueror and Nevsky are leaving the flank. Petro has left the flank. Yoshino's by himself, so this is your opportunity to start breaking through into their backfield. I might even use engine boost here just to get into the backfield sooner. Yeah, I mean, they generally are, Simboto. But if you're communicating and stuff like, you never know, right? They might be like, oh, hey, also keep in mind, battleship reload time is longer than 20 seconds. So when they fire, yes, they're spotted, but there will be a period of time, however brief, unless they are like spreading out their salvos, where they will not be detected.
What server is that? Is it an A?
I'm pretty sure he's playing on the NA server, yes.
Why is this so passive, man? This is... I don't get it.
Okay, now the engine boost is on. Simboto, do me a favor and clip this part right here.
Also, what is wrong with your...
engine part, engine noise.
Why are the points ticking for the enemy team?
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Replay bug?
I've never seen that.
I guess so, yeah, that's kind of weird. What's up, one from Z? How are you doing? Thank you, Simboto.
You switch between torps and guns here. That's a big no-no. Especially against a cruiser, they are way more likely to have priority target than battleships.
So the problem with that is he popped his torpedoes. Yoshino backed up, then pulled forward, saw the torpedoes, so he's probably already expecting another rack of torpedoes to come. As a matter of fact, your torps on the Conqueror hit, He wasn't expecting those.
I should
Two
have
of
been
them.
spotted by the Yoshino. Like, this is kind of funny, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even looking at the ship that is radaring you.
He is now.
I would
He is
have
now.
actually. You could have opened up fire there so much sooner.
Mm-hmm.
The Nevsky is low. You all have fearless brawler, and the moment you kill the Nevsky, the radar is down. You can smoke.
He smoked a little early there, expecting to, you know, have the radar go down just about when he needed to stop, which is fine. Okay, so now you get to shoot at a battleship. But going back to that comment though about switching your guns, if a target, if a cruiser or anybody has priority target, and you target them with your torpedoes, and then you switch to guns, the priority target indicator changes. It goes up by a number when you turn your guns on. When you turn your torpedoes on, it goes down by a number. So if you go guns, torps, guns, it says 2, 1, 2. You know that torpedoes are coming. So I think it's a bad habit to keep going back to your guns. If you think you're going to crash into a destroyer and want to be ready for that, hey, by all means. But in this case, you know you're not going to run into a destroyer. So that Yoshino is still alive, which is nutty. You can, right, that is true, Joe. You can bait turns by switching and back, and you can mess with people to see if they've got radio locate or priority target that way. I like to do that too. It's kind of fun.
Go. I mean, this is like. This is honestly like you'd play the Shimmer in this case in that matchmaking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I don't necessarily think you could have done so much more, like actually using the guns in the Hayate in this, unless you're willing to risk it into a radar. Which I probably wouldn't have done either, because there was no need to. You were winning. Like,
yep.
It's like a win harder. Try to go in, get damage. Like, it's not about the damage. Like, you might not feel satisfied by it, but if you want to farm damage like crazy with the guns, I think this is not the ship for you.
No. And frankly, when I play, the way I play is, you know, I play for the win first, right? So being here on the scoreboard, I wouldn't... Oh, shush you. Yes, I do. I would say, you know, I wouldn't be upset at this point on the scoreboard. It happens. I mean, you know, you had an impact on the game. Could you have more? Yes.
Yeah, maybe. I think the main takeaway from this game is, like, if you play it like that, which I think you should, you definitely have the wrong commander build for it. Like, you never made use of your fearless brawler because you're rightfully afraid to use your guns in the open water in that ship. So
Yep. Not only that, but you slung your torpedoes a lot, which makes me feel like a torpedo reload kind of a build, like you were talking about at the start, Grunty, might be better suited for him as well. And this is where it comes down. I always talk about the build document is not necessarily all that's holy that must be followed all the time. It comes down to how you, the player, plays that ship. And so, you know, I feel like there's a couple things that we're missing in that build, right? The torpedoes instead of guns. And the other thing is that radio location. That would have been huge to tell you that the Shimakaze has left the area. It would have at least told you where the Shimakaze was as well to start, which would have helped you for bumping him.
It might have given you a chance to actually get to that Shimmer and use your guns against it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So let's take a look at the replay render.
DD came through that cap. Yeah, I mean, but what did the enemy, like the Kleber was on the other side that done that, so there was this Jäger and a Shimmer. Like, you don't want to push into a Hayate and a Shimmer. Like, yeah, you can spot it, but if you get too close and get spotted yourself, the Hayate absolutely dumpsters the Shimmer with the guns. Like, and it's not that the red team support, like, yes, they had the radar cruisers that are threatening, but they hang so far back. Like, if the Shimmer pushes, he would be out of the radar range, so that the radar cruisers were not really a threat.
I feel like that's something else too. Like right here, for example, I know he's afraid. There's the Petro and the Nevsky, both very close. He's right on the edge of that 12-kilometer radar, playing just inside of that. So, to me, what you do right then and there is you pop smoke. You don't have you don't have competition at A cap, right?
I think if he pops smoke here, I think all the vision is gone, though.
But the point I'm trying to get at is it's not a smoke that you sit in. It's a smoke that you pop to get the radar baited out. And then what you do is you pull forward and turn and get that vision back for your team. Look at the Ohio. The Ohio has been farmed mercilessly. He's also sitting bow in.
He's sitting bow in an Ohio, so yeah.
But I'm just saying, you smoke, you wait for that radar to pop up. You know it's gonna come. If it doesn't, then you just sit there and shoot guns for free, right? And you get some free damage. If it does come, you pop your engine boost, you hit forward 4 times and turn a little bit, and you take maybe 1 or 2 salvos from the thing that's radaring you, maybe 1 salvo from the other things that get that, have to wait 6 seconds until you appear, and that's all you're going to take. So, you bait the radar out, you get them looking at you instead of your teammate for a little bit. There's some benefit to that too.
I think here is the point where I would have turned and go towards B. Like, you see the Petro is leaving his island camping flank. So that opens up your opportunity to actually maybe try to get that B cap, which puts the pressure on the enemy team by literally losing their only cap. So at that point, they kind of have to push instead of just sit there. And if you're in a ship with good torpedoes, you want the enemy team to push into you.
True. And Jiltoneth, you're exactly correct. There's also the ability to drag that smoke and make a curtain while you're running full speed. So you're spotting the enemy and you're possibly helping to hide the battleships if they are going to use that smoke. You can't control if they will or not, but hey, you can try. Hey, Smidge. So, and then you come up here. Here's the part where, all right, so right here, you went and torpedoed Yoshino. You don't know this, but Yoshino had Hydro on, right? And obviously saw the torpedoes from the first rack. That's what reminded him that he had Hydro. He pulled forward. Conqueror takes the torpedoes despite...
It makes it even more funny that the Conqueror hates them. Oh, God. Hey, we spotted that torpedo 6 kilometers away from you. Will you take it? Yes, I will.
Hey, that's damage, baby. So, but yeah, I do feel like you had a couple of abilities to move. What you were watching was your team push the enemy flank and figured the Reds would either try to rotate through A or just keep sitting in the corner and get pinched. And that's a fair way to look at it. As soon as that destroyer, I think it was a Druid, dies at the C cap, yeah, you would expect that your team would eventually start pushing and wrapping around, right? And that would force the enemy to do something. The interesting thing, though, is they never really did do anything, did they? And so that's where I think, like Grunty mentioned earlier, going into the B cap or playing closer to B would have helped. If you had radio location... All right, I'm going to pause it at a key moment here for a second. I'm getting back to here. You're going to see the torpedoes pass by you in a moment. There they are. Now, looking at where those torpedoes are coming from, the Shimakaze is likely close to where you were torpedoing. Maybe north of that at this point, right? Like north of that small island on the side. Eventually, you're going to back up, get spotted right there. Okay, so he's on that corner closest to the Nevsky. The problem is that you don't know when he rotates. If you had radio location, it's pointing at Petro probably Petro right now. Petro moves up, Petro leaves. Because you're moving to the north here, it's pointing back at the Nevsky. You never really had a good opportunity to try to use those guns and utilize that Fearless Brawler. Does that mean that you didn't do enough? No, because the simple threat of you there prevented the Nevsky, the Yoshino, Petro, Vermont from being willing to push through. You also think you had the wrong captain on? Yeah, well, we kind of talked about that too. We looked at your skills. But yeah, definitely try to bait the radar more. Don't be afraid, especially early on like that. Get the target off of you, get it onto your, get it off of your teammates and onto you, and make them react to you. I think that's the only thing I would have done differently if I were in your shoes, aside from having radio location. Also, here you did guns, torped guns, which told the Yoshino torps were on the way. He already had Hydro on anyway, and was smart enough to know you were probably trying to get around him. Actually, the Yoshino might have been the one with radio location, thinking back on that. And if so, he would have absolutely known that you were coming around the side. Yeah, Red was set up for an intended push at Alpha, but reconsidered, partly because of his presence. And the Sun Yat-sen, and the Conqueror, and the Ohio there. That they helped with that too, but that's what got you the W. Is one side was unwilling to push. And they just got kind of smashed in. So, anyway. Smidge, thank you for sending in the replay, and you know, I hope that kind of helps a little bit on our discussion about the impact that destroyers have in battles and stuff. And unfortunately, in this game, it's not all quantifiable. It's not all easily, you know, you can't just throw a number next to it or whatever. So I always say just
sorry.
Go ahead.
It's why I hate WoW's numbers kind of so much in their PR system. It's so damage focused. So it leads people to believe, oh yeah, I only did like 50,000 damage in this game. I had no impact. And it's bullshit.
And there goes the YouTube release. Thank you. All right. Well, let's see. Marker.
We were done with this. You can cut out that like 3 seconds.
All right. Well, but no, here's the thing. Like, I can't. I have to cut out the whole thing you were saying. Otherwise, I cut you off halfway through. And what you were saying is actually a very valid point. But anyways, Smidge, thanks for sending that one in. And chat, we need a title for this replay. What do you guys think? I'm going to go ahead and switch over to our Kaga render. And I'm going to go to Stream Raiders. Smidge of Impact.
I gotta make myself some dinner.
I kind of like that. All right, Smidge of Impact. Remember, y'all, you guys are going to be voting at the end for which replay or replays should make it out onto the YouTubes. So, keep that in mind. This is one of those options. There will be 3 other replays we look at today. I'm going to go ahead and do an ad break and get the next replay ready to go. You've had a game in a Cleveland that had 10k damage and over 100k spotting, and landed 2 on the team because you thought 2 enemy destroyers with Hydro and Radar that then couldn't leave cover. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Good radar play is huge in this game. If you... I always talked about this, and I was going to mention it after Grunty said his thing, but then he swore. I always say destroyers win games. You want to win a game, you play a destroyer. You want to get damage, you're playing a different class. You want to get damage, you need to be playing a cruiser, or maybe a gun, like a pure gunboat destroyer or something along those lines. Okay. Cool. Actually, you know what I could do? I could do this. Dragon says, I had a game last week where I topped the team with 11430 XP, 0 damage. 100k spotting, and some caps. Yeah, there you go. And one from Mrs. E, if you're still here. Hello, and thanks for stopping by. Shout out my awesome co-worker for Stack Up, who also streams. There she is. All right, next replay. And Sinboto, if you don't mind clipping towards the start, I want to mention the audio and then just pause and leave it silent for a sec so we can hear the droning and stuff. Thank you, thank you. 20 seconds to go on our ad break. Perfect. And this is OT. I don't know if Viking's here now, but why are we in map view? Viking's in map view. I'll pause it there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to our next replay. This is going to be a Kaga replay, and this came through the DevStrike forums. There was someone who was a little frustrated and said they needed some feedback and some help. So I said, hey, toss me a replay. And here we have it. Kaga is a nice looking ship. Some history about the ship. She was originally going to be a battleship. And then a few different events occurred, mainly the Washington Naval Treaty, and she was allowed to be converted into an aircraft carrier. And you can kind of see that she's a battleship hull. If you back off and look at, and just kind of look at the lines, you can kind of see the lines right there for the battleship hull. And right, the Great Kanto earthquake as well, yes. And then she... along with the Akagi, were both conversions. And the armor, yes, in-game is like a battleship. She's got thicker armor on the sides. And if I zoom in, you can kind of see that right here with the extra torpedo blisters that have been mounted on top of that. She was built at a time when they thought you might still need to have the ability to use guns in a naval engagement. So much like the Lexington and Saratoga for the United States, she is equipped with 8-inch guns. In this game, they're counted as secondaries, though. And then you can kind of see the other side, same deal with that armor. And then they added the hangar. Now, originally, I believe the hangar didn't go all the way this far forward, and then the decision, as planes became larger and faster and stuff, they required, basically were required to increase the hangar size. And it does give her the second largest secondary package for carriers in the game. That is true. Is it 4 kilometer range? If you get within 4 as a destroyer, it's pretty funny to watch those secondaries go off like crazy. But you can see you got the ship's bell down there. It's kind of cute. And this massive box of a hangar back there. So, I believe that in real life, some of the armor was removed, mostly deck armor. But the thing is that if you think about it, most of the hull is already there, right? You've already welded the material on. So now, obviously, when they decided to convert the ship, they didn't have the turret barbettes in there, for example, and that's a lot of weight there too that they saved on. So that being said, she's kind of fun because it's during the age of experimentation by all nations, not just by the Japanese. So there's a great video on YouTube by another CC, Drachenfell. Many of you guys probably know who he is, and he covers the interwar period, and to me that's one of the best videos he's done because he talks about like the Kaga's original build, the Akagi. Akagi was originally built with 3 decks on her. The idea being that they would launch planes quickly from 3 decks. And then it was decided later to build the whole deck forward because, frankly, they just didn't have enough space to carry enough aircraft. So they needed that. And they also removed a couple of 8-inch turrets up in the front because the determination was that they weren't necessary anymore. So... Right, yes, and then of course the shells and the magazines all got removed. So yes, there's definitely some space saving there, but remember that gets replaced with bombs and aviation fuel and torpedoes and all that kind of stuff too. So Armor Repair says, I'm a touch surprised that the treaty applied to ships that already had the keel laid down. I would have thought ships already in construction would have been grandfathered in. Well, the problem with that Armor Repair was... if I remember correctly, and this is a better question for Drachenfell because he would know more than I would on this. But if I remember correctly, the whole point of the Washington Naval Treaty was to get people to stop building stuff, and it was done at a time when the German Navy was building, when the Italian Navy was building, and when the Japanese Navy was building. The Americans had already mostly built up their navy. The British, same deal. And so what they were trying to do was they were trying to basically curtail a lot of the smaller nations that were starting to grow from building them. Because at the time, in the 1920s, battleships were kind of like, the end-all be-all, the power projectors and stuff like that. All right, anyway, we're going beyond the scope of the replay, so let's get into it. So this is the Kaga. Let me pull up the Kaga. Here we go. And let's take a look at our build viewer for the Kaga. All right, now, characteristics of the Kaga in the game. She's one of the best carriers for learning because of the quick plane regeneration. Most of the time, you're just going to spam torpedo bombers with the occasional swap to maybe rockets or dive bombers. But it's your torpedoes that are bread and butter for hitting cruisers and battleships. You can also use the dive bombers on destroyers with pretty decent accuracy and effect. Rockets are okay, but they're an acquired taste and they take a while to figure out. So that being said, typically in the Kaga you want to focus mostly on your torpedoes, with a secondary focus, I would say, on your dive bombers. Alright, so let's take a look at the build here from... I believe their name is O2. This is a new person, so I apologize for messing that up. So we've got Air Goose Modification 1, Aircraft Engines Modification 1, Attack Aircraft Mod 1, Bomber Modification 1, and Concealment. Okay. Now, some things to think about. Bomber Modification does make sense if you're going to go for a bomber focus. Torpedo bombers... You could do that for torpedo bomber hit points. However, keep in mind that torpedo bombers do have a heal. So if you know when to heal and that sort of thing, then I think it makes perfect sense to buff the hit points on your dive bomber. That's fine. And then finally, you've got concealment system. I might drop concealment system and go for flight control. Is it necessary in the Kaga? Towards the end of the game, if you get deplaned, it is. Concealment, I suppose, is okay. It does allow you to be a little bit closer to the action, but the problem with Kaga is she's so slow, you have to be careful not to get too close to the action. I really think flight control would have been a better pick for you there. And your third slot, you are buffing rockets. Not much else you could do. You could do the aerial torpedo speed if you want to, although that means you have to drop a little bit farther away from your opponent. Bomber attack time doesn't help much, so yeah, I guess you could go for rockets. You could do secondary memes, but what's the point? 4.5 kilometer standard is just stag. Alright, let's move on then, and let's take a look at the commander build. We don't know if it's a special captain or not. And frankly, Yamamoto doesn't really help on carriers. If you somehow get a Kraken on him, it does help with aircraft prep time here. It's really the only thing that you're going to get. I guess First Blood, you get an extra consumable for your squadrons as well. So it doesn't really matter if it's Yamamoto. Now, Suzuki does give you a benefit to Survivability Expert. So that's plus 30 hit points instead of plus 25. An extra 5 hit points for each tier. At tier 8, that's an extra 40 hit points per aircraft. So that's kind of nice. You know, that's kind of sexy. Anyway, your build, you've got air supremacy, sure. Improved engines, sight stabilization, survivability expert, torpedo bomber, and proximity fuse. Okay, I like that you're buffing the torpedo bombers. Like I said, that's your bread and butter for doing damage. So I think that makes the most sense. Sight stabilization. I don't know that you really need sight stabilization. It's okay. I would make that later in my pick. I would probably do aircraft armor. I mean, your planes regenerate fast enough, but it's nice to get them back and make sure you don't run out of torpedo bombers. So I might go aircraft armor, and then repair specialist also helps your torpedo bombers quite a bit. Let's see. So that takes me to 20, and then you could do one of the engine boost ones. I'm curious what the captain build for the document here suggests. So let's just go ahead and search for Kaga. And here's the build for the Kaga. Almost spot on what I was just talking about. Note that they do go for the flak reduction at the end here. So they do go for the enhanced aircraft armor. Do they have sight stabilization? They do not. Okay. So it's kind of your choice. Do you want sight stab and something else here, or do you want aircraft armor? But otherwise, yeah. Okay. And then for signals, obviously you can't detonate in a carrier. Fire extinguishing and flood extinguishing in a carrier are helpful, I suppose. You take less damage from both. Less chance of causing flooding, or increased chance of flooding, and then fire chances as well. Okay. Hit point repair for your torpedo bombers makes sense. Ship speed makes sense. Consumables make sense. Anti-air is fine. You're in a carrier game, you know you're going to run into anti-air. Flak reduction is because for carriers with gigantic squadrons, an unfortunate flak puff on the low HP aircraft is always possible via RNG. That is very much true. It's very much true. You can dodge most of it, but I agree. It's still helpful to have. So, all right, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay then and see what we can see. Zenboto, if you're ready to clip, I'm gonna. I actually already took a screenshot, so I think I'll leave it at that. So here, if you listen, not too much droning. But now the droning is much, it's like this constant thing. And remember, we were just talking about the engines before. You could barely hear them on the destroyer. And now you've got this constant buzzing sound in your ear. And it in my opinion, it's just too loud. So Zenboto, if you don't mind, just clip that portion. Thank you much. Okay, let's take a look at the setup. You are top tier. Congratulations. You're up against Lexington, Magi, Lenin, Bismarck, Sinop, Andrea Doria, Tago, Ochakov, Dallas, Ramat, Kagro, Farragut. You got to watch out for the Dallas. You got to watch out for the Ramat. Even though they're tier 6, their anti-air still stings quite a bit. Everybody else is your food. Now, you started with your dive bombers. Okay, that's fine. You can scout, try to find their destroyer, and drop on it. Oh, look, it's a Farragut. I like the decision to turn. Let's follow your camera now. Here, I would have probably dropped one, pre-drop, and then come back and then dropped on the Farragut. It looks to me, though, like you want to scout the B-cap and see what's over there. So you're trying to provide vision for your team. It's fair. That's fine. Attack aircraft behind you. Drop a fighter. Just drop a fighter. If he drives into it and you get all the plane damage, that's great. You just ruined his attack. And it also provides a little bit of vision if you would have dropped it when I mentioned it. You waited and then you put it on the side there. You'll note that the Lexington didn't do anything about that. So, bad placement of your fighter there. Thank you, Simboto. Now here you're deciding to go for the Lenin with your bombers, and you run into the Dallas. So I don't like this use of bombers here. You would have been far better off just going back to A with the bombers, frankly, and dropped on the Farragut. Also, a bit of a delay in returning your planes. I would return them immediately. Don't watch the bombs drop, because you're chewing up, you're taking anti-air hits while you're doing that. Alright, torpedo bombers, go! I'm launching torpedo bombers. I'm immediately thinking, where am I going with them? You're going to the other side of the map. I disagree. I would have been going for the Andrea Doria right now, up at sea. You're trying to support the hold flank, which I get, but you are taking a lot of time getting your planes to target. That's the problem with doing this. You could have been dropping on the Andrea Doria already, or dropping on the Kagro right now. At the very least, keeping the Kagro spotted. If the Dallas is moving away from the Lenin would have been an okay target. But if he's trying to scout for destroyers first, he or she, if they're trying to scout for destroyers first, I don't understand why not continue to the C-cap. Now, right now, you're flying over a teammate. What are you trying to do for them by flying over them right now? Are you waving? Are you dropping candy on the deck? The point I'm making is you're not providing any spotting for your team whatsoever. If you flew over A, the center of the A cap, that'd be much better. You might catch the Farragut as he tries to move to the B cap. Maybe going for a Tago? I mean, I guess a Tago isn't. I wouldn't prioritize the Atago, right? It's a tier 8 cruiser. Use your heal, by the way. You just took a flak burst. Use your heal. Use your heal. Use your heal. You have to off. When you take a flak burst, flak generally damages every plane. When you heal, each plane heals together simultaneously. You have maximum healage when you heal after taking a flak burst. Here I would use torpedo bombers again. Now you're ignoring the Dallas and you're going for the Lenin. Torpedo bombers would have been better against the Lenin here too, by the way. But I would have used torpedo bombers on the Dallas because he's against the island. He has no maneuverability, perfect for dropping. If you see a fighter being placed on a ship, is there enough time to drop or change target? Or do you change target? It really depends on the way the fighter is orbiting. if you get in and drop and F off immediately, the fighter can't really follow. That was a rushed drop there. You got a little panicked, I think, because you got detected. F off again. You got one plane, doesn't matter. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. F off. You get no bonus for flying the plane back yourself. This is a lot of wasted time right here. There you go. 4 bombers. 4 bombers. 4 bombers. I'm getting the feeling you're not sure what to take. 4 bombers. 4 bombers.
All stations reporting the position
There you
of
go.
strategic target.
That was about 20-30 seconds of wasted time there. Okay. Now, once again, you took some flak there. Heal would be good. Tor bombers again. Feels to me like you are used to playing a different carrier, and you're not playing the Kaga based off of her strengths, which is the torpedo bombers, and the ability to spam them, quite frankly. Keep using those torpedo bombers. Grunty, are you back? Could have started the attack early to avoid that. Yes, that's the other part too, is that the torpedo bombers, you generally want to start your run just outside of flak range. Yeah, it does sound like somebody that's used to American carriers or maybe Germans. That's true. All right, thanks for hanging out, Iron Meals. We'll see you in a bit.
A Kaga, huh?
Yes. Now, we can't see autopilot settings, but I'm guessing you went to map view to tell your autopilot to move you towards the A side. That's probably what I would do. By the way, the whole reason you have to run over to A is because you ignored the C side and you wasted all that time trying to help your team on the other flank. That Andrea Doria is like food for you. You should be killing the Andrea Doria. Pre-drops would definitely save plane losses too, that is true. And a pre-drop, for those of you who don't know what that means, a pre-drop is when you drop your torpedoes, or whatever the attack squadron is, you drop those planes, you just drop once, send them back to the carrier. And you send them back to the carrier so that they're ready later down the road. If you go in with all your planes like right now, and you lose the lion's share of them, eventually you get deplaned. So early in the game, pre-drop is a good idea. What?
You shouldn't need that in this type of matchmaking.
This is also true. But if you look at how this player is playing, they're getting too close before they initiate their drops. They haven't used heal a single bit. And frankly, the targets that this player's picking are targets that are not currently engaged in battle. That's another thing to think about. Okay, you want to focus on targets that are looking at other people. They're engaged in firefights already, because when you do that, they have to split their focus. They either focus on dodging you and your torpedoes, or they focus on dodging incoming hits from somebody else.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I didn't watch the whole thing because I was AFK, obviously, but it seems
Mains
to me
here would be
that the
good.
right side here, that Doria and that Kagero got ignored for way too long, and now your hull is actually in trouble because of it.
That's right.
Also, the enemy CV... Is that the A aura that is displayed here? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, never mind.
Now you found the Doria because he shot at you.
Too early. Or
Are they your
replay bug, I
teams?
don't know.
Chasing somebody who burned DCP with a squadron for a flood or permanent fire is also valuable. Absolutely. But we're not seeing that. We're seeing a lot of changing targets here. And also,
Yeah,
there's a
ideally you want to focus down one ship at a time in a carrier and not split up your damage.
like right now, the Andrea Doria is the perfect target for you to be going after. I wouldn't be approaching it from this side. I'd be approaching it from the other, because right now, look at the Andrea Doria and look at the battleships. The Andrea Doria, if he turns to dodge your torpedoes, also dodges or negates a lot of enemy, a lot of your team's battleship fire on that Andrea Doria. You want to approach from the other side, so it encourages the Andrea Doria to turn to avoid your torpedoes, and in doing so, gives the Warspite, the Massachusetts, maybe even Lyon, broadside.
Why did we recall here?
That was an earlier drop, but I'm not sure either. Because the thing is, the Andrea Doria is getting close enough to where you really can't afford to waste the time to keep cycling your planes. You have to keep the pressure on.
And you had enough for another attack in it, like... And you switched, like, from your good planes to your mediocre planes.
Right, I mentioned that earlier. The torpedoes are the bread and butter. Always spam torpedoes. And that's why I get the feeling like this is somebody that's not used to carriers, also somebody that's not used to Kaga.
Hello.
What's up, Valkyrie?
Not much yourselves.
Okay, see, that's what you wanted to get the Andrea Doria to do earlier, dropping from the other direction. You want that Andrea Doria to turn broadside to your torpedoes and get smacked by the Massachusetts. Okay, what do you have left now? There's an Ochakov that's very low health. You should 100% go hunt the Ochakov down. Instead, you're going to the middle of the map. Why? Plane up right now. Fighter right up. Too late?
Honestly, I agree you want to kill the Ochakov, but for that I'd actually use a different plane type than the Torps.
Absolutely, but hey, you know, you started with the Torps. Okay, fine.
So yeah, he started with the Torps, so I don't mind not going for the Ochakov with this one. Okay, now he's going.
Plane
this is
on
indecisiveness that costs you time.
Yep. Okay, too late on the plane. Or no, that's your because you got spotted. Okay. But if you're flying over a teammate, drop a plane on it. I think that drop might have been too late. It could be a replay bug.
Wait, no, even if replay bug,
It was too late.
The thing is, the Ognivoy got the kill anyways. All you had to do was provide vision. It goes back to what I was saying earlier. If you would have just gone to sea at the start, Ognivoy would have had that vision earlier, could have gotten the kill earlier. Is that going to matter in this game? No. You guys are going to win, right? You've got all three caps. Farragut is low health. Atago is running away. Hermiels, good point. Using consumables could be a title. I like that you guys are already thinking about titles. This is good. Aga. Our neighbors.
Why are we not attacking that battleship?
That's what I'm wondering as
The
well.
the Amagi?
Yeah.
I don't know either. That would be absolutely what I would be doing. Now, it looks to me like you're trying to provide vision for your team. Okay. But you're doing this at the expense of your own damage, and frankly, I think you do more for your team by focusing that Amagi right now. And you've decided to do that. But now you've decided to do that, but now you're in the front of the Amagi. You're going to drop now, and the Amagi's just going to lazily turn to the left and dodge almost everything.
Why aren't you using your heals is my question. The heals
I
on
mentioned
your
that before, too.
planes. Okay.
Yeah, start your torpedo runs earlier. Drop earlier, you're waiting too long. Your torpedoes all just fizzled. They didn't even arm on the Amagi. Now you need to be telling your carrier to move closer to the battle. I would move it into A or something.
Yeah, I think trying to move the carrier out of this position with the autopilot is gonna be... the battle's gonna be over before the carrier gets out of there.
Probably, but I'm just simply this is what I would be doing, right? Like, if the autopilot just sits there, I don't know what to find. But the point I'm making is, you got to think about when is it time to get your carrier closer to the action so that you're not wasting time flying back and forth so much.
That's the biggest loss of damage for a carrier. The time it takes you to get to the targets.
Right. I mean, now you're looking for the Farragut. Okay. Hobart is saying it's over there. Now you're using your engine boost. I've used that a long time ago, but... Oh, it's a very good replay for people who don't play a lot of carriers. Absolutely. Toggle burns down the Vlad, and you just go straight in. Don't be afraid to dodge flak. So you use the, the A and the D key to try to turn your planes around. What you need to do is you need to throw off the anti-air gunners. If you just drive in a straight line, you're just going to take all the flak hits.
This last attack tells me that this guy usually, if he plays series, plays American ones.
Mm-hmm.
You could feel how he wanted these bombers to turn while attacking, and they just don't do it.
Right. Okay. Well, there's the game. 73,000 damage. Where do you guys think he or she ends up on the scoreboard?
Middle pack.
Middle of the pack. Let's take a look.
How much spotting damage was that?
Yeah.
Bottom third.
Yeah.
Bottom third.
20,000 spotting.
Economy is bad. Look, you get not rewarded much, and you also have to a lot of that damage, like a third bout that was done to a tier 6 battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the worst thing XP wise you could attack if you're in a tier 8 carrier.
Yep.
Like it was the right choice. You needed to kill it, but it's not rewarding you with the XP.
Yeah. So the irony is, this player was trying to spot for their team at the start, and a couple of times throughout the game, but only came away with 20,000 spotting damage. Very inefficient at that goal of trying to do the teamwork. Don't be afraid to use those fighters. Don't be afraid to use the consumables, the heal, and really, you have to play to the strengths of the ship, not necessarily the way that you play. You have to kind of adjust accordingly. So in this case, the Kaga, you gotta be using those torpedo bombs.
Yeah, way too much dive bomber usage. Like, you only lost 26 torpedo planes, which means you still have like 50 left.
Mm-hmm.
Kaga
prints.
Here, but...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Kaga prints planes, right? So you can sacrifice more.
No, Kaga doesn't actually print them that much. Kaga just has a lot of them.
Okay, but still, like, you can sacrifice more, and also since you have the heal for the ship is, well, not the ship, for the airplanes is like.
Personally, I like to use the dive bombers at the start of the game to spot.
Yeah.
Because there is they're a bit faster than the top planes if you spec correctly, at least, or spec in a certain way at least. So you get the information quicker, and if you run into a group of ships that decimate your planes, it's not that devastating if you lose a couple of dive bombers.
Yep.
Other than that, you mostly want to use your torpedo bombers, maybe with the exception if you want to go after destroyers, or if you specifically want to set some fires, like get floods ticking, fires ticking, or otherwise, like if you run low on your torps, then you sprinkle in some dive bombers. But using torps, then dives, torps, dives, torps, dive, that's not how you play a Kaga.
This is the initial engagement, spots the Farragut, spots the Atago, and what the player does is immediately turns away and runs. And I expected them to turn around and drop once on the Farragut. You might as well. You're right there. You've got a destroyer. The team's not able to do anything with their spotting anyways. Instead, you go to B. Okay, fine, whatever. You go around B. I'm pausing it here because this part right here, I'm watching the minimap. There's a carrier plane squadron following you. top a plane, put the fighters down. If you put the fighters down, right, that either those planes will go right into that field and chomp, 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 there goes those rockets from the Lexington, or if the Lexington player is paying attention early enough, they'll have to dodge that circle. That wastes their time. So this is the perfect opportunity to put a plane down. Also, that plane will spot whatever's heading north of B.
Yeah.
Will spot the cruisers and stuff. This is a brilliant opportunity you missed.
That's the problem here. Like, you got 8 initial spottings, you know where the team is, but you spotted nothing long enough for your team to even get a shot. Like, that middle group, I'm not sure if the Lion would have actually, or Leon would have actually had the range to shoot anything. But because they were spotted so short, he didn't even have a chance to get his guns on target and try.
Well, Massachusetts even as well, right? I mean, there's
Yeah.
You're right. So if you're gonna scout, fine, but you need to provide continuous spotting for people. You can't just spot and then leave and then expect your team to know what to do with that information. So the plane here would have been very helpful. As Cthulhu says, this person's probably frustrated, probably doing the right thing to seek help and advice. And as he says, we don't belittle him. Absolutely, we're not poking fun, or we're trying to help this player improve. So we're showcasing things to consider. So that is one right there. Now, puts the plane down, but in the wrong spot. You can see the Lexington player just went straight ahead, didn't even matter. And the planes provide some spotting there, but not too much. Now here,
Yeah, it's like a good defensive placement for fighters if you want to protect your own destroyer while he's capping, but you don't have a destroyer in the B cap that is capping, so...
Right, what's missing is a destroyer directly under that circle, or maybe just a little behind the circle, if you will.
It would be good if you had a destroyer there, but you don't.
One thing that confuses me, though, is then you started moving north, and you had the perfect opportunity here to go in to see, spot the enemy destroyer. Okay? Or hey, if you can't, then you know, maybe you drop on the Andrea Doria or something. But you made a fishhook and went straight to B instead. Look, and you went and dropped on the Lenin right as a Dallas appeared. Oops. Now also take a look at the carrier position. Your carrier is south of BC. You are playing BC. So why are you taking your torpedo bombs all the way to A? There's the Kagro. Had you continued into C, you would have spotted the Kagro for your Ognivoy and the War's fight everybody else. You could have dropped on the Kagro, done some damage. It would have been really good information for your team. It could have very well prevented your team from losing at CCAP. So this is the part where you went and dropped on the Otago of all people. And if you notice, most of these people understand your threat because you're targeting them when they don't have to worry about anybody else. So your approach basically gets negated. They just turn and they don't care. Here come your torp bombers. And that was a good drop on the Lenin, although you're still dropping too late, or starting your drop too late. But the Lenin is who I'd be focusing on right now. Get him off the board. Okay, cool. Now that he's done, go hammer the Andrea Doria. Instead, you put a plane up over your Vladivostok, and then torpedoed the Bismarck. Again, Bismarck is able to turn. Part of that is he's going to turn already anyways to negate the battleship shells that are coming in. So that turn doesn't, that the torpedo drop doesn't matter. It doesn't prevent the Bismarck from turning. Here you got the Doria coming. Look at how you're dropping your torpedo bombers on that Doria straight from in front. No, you're going to realize that that's not a good idea, and you're going to turn. But you're turning the wrong way. You should turn to the right. You should approach the Andrea Doria from his port side. Instead, you're going to turn left and approach the Andrea Doria from the starboard side. If you look at it, all the fire that's currently incoming on the Doria is from the front and from the starboard side. So you dropping torpedoes from the exact same spot, angle of those incoming fires, it doesn't do anything. The Android Doria can just turn, and he doesn't care. And your torch missed anyway, it looked like. Now you got your next wave of torp bombers. Another good opportunity to drop a plane, by the way, and negate the Lexington's bombers. If you didn't want to do it there, here would have been another good spot to do it, in front of where the Ognivoy is going. Let him know he's got cover. There goes the Ochakov. Now, just go farm the Amagi. You waste a lot of time here trying to search for, and this is the second time you've done this, search for the Farragut and search for the Otago.
I just noticed something different that I didn't mention while the game was going. You don't want to have your carrier parked in a spot where it's facing away.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're losing like additional 5 to 10 seconds just because of the directions the plane take off.
Yep. It was a smart idea when C was being lost, but as soon as C wasn't lost anymore, and especially since when your team started moving up, it would have been a good idea to. That's when you move your autopilot. Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, it's in chat. I see.
Jill Tannett did mention it earlier. That's correct. So there's a lot of things here to discuss. A lot of things to think about. Chat. How are we going to sum this up into 1 or 2 words for a possible title?
Use consumables for sure, and keep rotation of planes and rotating airplanes. I think would be the best. At least.
So that's far more than 2 words.
Sorry. Yes. Sorry. I'm just spitballing.
Maybe
as I'm trying to survive rank.
Learning experience.
Yeah.
Or like beginner troubles or something like this. Like.
I think beginner troubles makes sense, yeah.
Okay. Beginner troubles could work. Have a plan, says Only Smed. That could work too. They did have a plan, we kind of disagreed with the plan, I suppose.
The plan was unfortunately not very good.
Well, it just wasn't as effective or efficient, right? And that's probably why that player went on the forums and was frustrating about it. Straight lining being bad for carriers as much as regular ships. Mm-hmm. I mean, this is all stuff that's good for a beginner carrier player to understand. So I do like beginner troubles. Makes perfect sense. Okay, cool. All right, let's
struggles maybe instead of troubles, if you like this better.
Or just struggle and.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I like troubles better, but yeah, I mean it's good. Now remember, guys, you will all be voting for which replays should make it to YouTube later. So we've done 2 so far. We've got 2 additional replays to look at, and then we'll go from there. Let's see. Let's get this going. Teething pains. Ooh. I like that. I like that one a lot, Cthulhu.
That's cute.
Yeah, that is cute. All right, that's better. Teething pains.
That sounded good. Whoever made the suggestion.
Cthulhu. Cthulhu, one of our first viewers.
Really good teething pins.
Yeah. All right, let's get this going. We're going to do a 3-minute ad break. Boom, we have a winner. Speaking of winners, guys, go and toss a follow on OnlySmed if you don't mind.
Speaking of winners, is a chat giveaway thing working properly?
It is indeed, yes.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the draw when we transition from replays to whatever we're gonna do afterwards. All right, we won. Hey, you're welcome, Only Smed. Only Smed is a newer World of Warship streamer. So if you're looking to watch and support somebody who's branded new, getting into it, trying their hand at it, go toss them a follow. Nice the healers, huh?
What replays do you still have stored up?
For today,
Yeah.
my next replay that we are doing is going to be an Annapolis game. That is from... what's it?
Let me guess. Machine and ranked?
Yep. There it is.
Do I win something for that correct guess?
No. No, just the collective groan of everybody. No. Because what is Machine like more than Des Moines, Annapolis? There you go.
Annapolis is a pretty fun boat.
Cthulhu. You've grown a lot since you started, absolutely. And it's fun to be able to say that I was part of that growth. You know? I could not have done this channel if people like you did not say, hey, let's give this dude a shot. So, very much appreciate that, my guy. Ad break still going. We know he's probably not going to die. What were you saying?
I was just saying that he's flexing the patriotism of this camel.
Yes, absolutely. America! Oh, America!
Freedom!
Freedom, liberty, and anime cat-looking turrets. Which now you can't unsee.
Yeah, true. Oh god, yeah. And what was it? Was it Euro the first one who made that realization?
There were a bunch of them that did, yeah. I want to see if I can take a screenshot from kind of like a "you are there" screenshot, because that's kind of fun, right? Here. It's kind of fun. Something different.
Enough for something completely different.
Yep. And don't forget, everybody, we do have giveaways going. Exclamation point ticket or enter gets you in. It is for a permit camo of the April Fool's type. What? Ugh. Stupid thing. Okay.
I would not have entered if I would have known that.
Why?
Because I don't need that camel.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Just doing something on my laptop real quick. All right. I figured Machine would have jumped in here, but he has not, so it's okay. Let's get back to our main event. Let's drop the replay render. Let's go ahead and change the replay render to the Annapolis. You should send him games thinking, this was my best battle yet, and I'd find so many mistakes that your head would spin. But it was important because we tend to learn less from our victories than our defeats. That is actually very, very much true. And part of the reason, you know, I try to, like, for lack of a better way of saying it, poke holes in what people submit is because most people don't submit the worst game they've ever played. Most people will submit the best game they've ever played, or, you know, something that at least, you know, shows, puts them in a good light, right? So, you know, part of the reason why I like to showcase, you know, it's what else could they have done to be more efficient, to do more, or whatever. So,
if you want
100%.
to really dissect games, you can find mistakes in every single one, even if you think it's the best player ever. Like,
yep.
the mistakes those players make usually just tend to be smaller and less impactful.
And a lot of times, it's also mistakes of enemy players that enable the player, right, to have such a great game. John the Ruthless with his whatever 500,000 damage game or whatever, right? I mean, if you watch the game itself, how many mistakes did that enemy team like make? All of them? You know what I mean? Like, it happens. Most times I have the worst game I ever played. It's very clear when I screwed up. Having my death showcased gives the viewers nothing and gives other newbies less to learn from. Right, that is very true. It's just hard sometimes getting people to send I guess you get average or standard replay. A lot of people, like I said, will send like, hey, look at me, I'm on the top of the scoreboard and I wrecked 6 ships, and I'll, okay, fine. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. So, it is what it is. All right, well, thanks for coming to my Zath talk. All right, so build viewer up. And here we go. This is a machine in the Annapolis using a cover my replay, which I can finally clear away after 7 days. He is playing ranked battles. Annapolis being a super ship is almost like cheating in it. And we'll talk about that as the game progresses, and I'm sure you'll see a little bit of a reason for that demonstrated before you. She's part of the USN Heavy Cruiser line, which I recently did a review of on the YouTubes. She is now the end of the line, I guess you could say, after the Des Moines. Her biggest things are she plays like an oversized Des Moines that has a few tweaks to her, and the main one is the funny button, the ability to press the F key and just unload a bunch of shells in rapid order, destroying stuff that shows broadside, cruiser-wise, or destroyers that get spotted by radar, and that sort of deal.
And an extra turret. Don't forget the extra turret.
This is true. It does have a 4th turret as well. Yes. I didn't. We didn't look at the model, but yeah, you'll see that when I tab back over. Anyway, let's take a look at the build here that machine is using. So this is going to be torpedo main armaments mod 1, surveillance radar, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and main battery reload. Keep in mind, and Des Moines does have the unique upgrade. Annapolis, of course, does not have access to that. So you still have, what's the maneuverability? Under 10-second rudder shift time, which it makes perfect sense in a American heavy cruiser. So that's why I went for propulsion. And you absolutely want to buff your radar action time. So if you were to go consumables, that would help too for that. But you can see action time, 42 seconds of radar at 10 kilometer. If a destroyer is 9 kilometer away, gets detected, it will take shells for almost the entire duration of that radar, especially if it's going the wrong way. Hydroacoustic search instead of anti-air makes perfect sense, especially in ranked. I saw so many people using defensive anti-air recently when I played ranked. If there's no carriers allowed in ranked, why are you taking a consumable that helps you with anti-air? Take Hydro. Far better. Now, we don't know what captain he's using, but I have a good straw. Yeah, it's Halsey. I can see the pennant when I tabbed over. So he's using Halsey.
Perfect sense to use Halsey, or at least John Doe.
Yeah.
Just getting the stuff anyway. Might as well get the bonus.
Yep, you get the buff grease the gears, and you get the buff gun feeder. So that comes in very handy. Also, Halsey, if you get Confederate, you get a nice boost to your reload. Where is it? It's here. Right here. Main battery. 20% boost. Very nice. And if you get a double strike, it helps with your concealment, although that's not so important in a ship like this.
That being said, for ranked, you're probably not going to get the Confederate, because there's only 6 ships, and to proc Confederate, you need to damage 6 ships for 20% each. So you would have to do damage to every single one of them, which is possible, but rather unlikely.
What's going on? What?
We're talking about your build right now, sir.
Excellent. Wait, isn't this from a previous version?
No, this is your Annapolis game on ranked.
I remember, my bad.
So, anyway, so your build, I mean, it makes sense, right? You got grease the gears, you've got a gun feeder, priority targets, superintendent, survivability expert, concealment, adrenaline rush, and then top grade gunner. Now, I'm curious, Machine. We talked about this when I was streaming and working on my Citadel hits for Des Moines games in ranked. Why do you not run radiolocation instead of top grade gunner?
For like ranked?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because radiolocation does more harm than good if you're good at the game. It's like radiolocation has an inverse relationship with player skill.
Why?
If you are good enough to predict where the enemy DD will be, there's no point in using radiolocation. And radiolocation does more harm than good because it tells the enemy that they're being radiolocated. And if they are good, if the enemy is good enough that they can triangulate my relative position using that information, that they are alerted that a bearing was taken on their ship, then what's the point of using radiolocation?
Okay. So your second description there, your second explanation, that's a COTS clan battle, super competitive thing, right? The ability to communicate and triangulate.
It's different. If it's competitive, then yes, I will absolutely use radiolocation.
Interesting.
Here's the thing, though. Like you say, like the enemy can triangulate back where you are by the fact that they're being located, and yes, they can. Theoretically, if you're playing random battles or even ranked battles, maybe 0.01% of the players are actually capable of doing that. Because it requires communicating and everything else, and it's just not happening in those type of battles.
Right.
I don't intend on giving that 0.1% of players that information.
Okay. I mean, that's your choice. I'm just, it's food for thought, and I want to highlight that because, you know, not only top super unicums watch these replay analyses, right? And you might have somebody that's trying to make that determination. Do I want top grade gunner or radiolocation? Personally, I think radiolocation gives you so much more information. Yes, it does come at the caveat that you let the enemy know where you are. Most of the time, though, people are attempting to connect the server. Most of people are expecting to see a destroyer with radiolocation, not a cruiser. And to me, especially now that subs are added into ranked, I just feel like this gives so much more information. That being said, hey, you got top grade gunner.
It's actually a good point. Like most people will not expect the Des Moines to have the radiolocation. I expect it to be a destroyer.
Yep.
It also can actually benefit you if an enemy team plays scared because they are located, because it just allows you to easily get map control.
If they're playing scared because they're scared of radiolocation, they're bad enough that you don't need radiolocation to kill them.
Yeah. I had radiolocation in a Des Moines game. I was able to run down a destroyer that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to. It was a small end. It was a player that actually knew what they were doing. And because of radiolocation, I took him out of the game. So that's, to me, where I think it's useful. However, I always talk about it comes down to the player and what the player values most. You don't value that as much as top grade gunner, that skill as much as top grade gunner for the reasons you discussed. And that's fine.
In fact, I would not take RPF even if it's free.
Yeah,
okay.
I think that is just wrong. But
yeah, I'm of the same agreement with Machine.
Let's let's move on then from here, because I think that opens up another can of worms I don't want to get into. Let's talk about your flags. Anti-debt.
I'm bleeding my coffers dry.
In terms of flags, you mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm playing super ship with all 8 flags, so.
Especially if you are rebuying them at the end of every battle, that's going to be a very pricey ticket. Yes. Okay.
In a super ship, that's easily 1.2 million credits spent per battle just to press the button.
Yep. But in ranked, that super ship comes in very handy. I'm surprised you don't have the ramming flag, but I guess I don't know where else you would drop to get it. Maybe Sierra Bravo.
You can drop 1% fire chance.
Yeah, I could drop the Sierra Bravo for ramming, but since I kite all the time, I'm pretty much never ramming.
That's fair. And just, you never know. And this flag is cheaper. But
I think I have like over 500 of them, so I guess that would save me a lot of money, but
All right. Well, let's get into the replay then. So this is again a ranked battle. Now ranked right now this season. Is this silver or gold?
This is gold quals, I think.
Gold
I'm pretty
qualifier,
sure.
okay.
I'm fairly certain it's gold quals.
Okay, so if it's gold qualifier, it's a gold match because everybody in this match is gold or in silver qualifications. So you have the ability in this iteration of ranked to take one super ship on a team. So sometimes you'll run into one super ship. Sometimes you won't run into any. There's also submarines as a possibility. There are no carriers in this iteration of ranked sprint. So, Machine, why is the Annapolis the best super ship to take, and why is it basically cheating?
It all comes down to HE DPM. You have decent shell ballistics with the best HE DPM, and you can pen 32mm naturally. And you have radar.
So you tend to play this, the way you're describing it to me, you tend to play this behind islands that you can lob shells over at medium to long range with the ability to radar a cap if needed, which is why you're heading to this island right in front of us.
I mainly use islands so I can kite out and open water, mainly. But if I have to play behind an island, I will.
I never thought of kiting in an Annapolis before.
I mean, it makes sense. You got 4 turrets.
Yeah, I just try to sit behind the island.
And I make a misplay at the beginning of the game. You'll see.
Okay. Yeah, not slowing down. Whoops. Now you realized it and too late. Radar up because the C cap is being contested, so you see the gearing. Why haven't you switched targets to the gearing? Oh, because you're trying not to die. Okay.
Ow.
That's a pretty good reason.
That exact same thing happened to me when I played Des Moines on ranked on this very map. To that same ship, a Kremlin. Except I died. You didn't. 0 super ship. Well, that just activated your adrenaline rush. Broadside Novosibirsk.
An odd choice for a super ship in ranked, I think.
I mean, that's
It's
just...
not.
Go ahead.
If it's not Annapolis or Condi, it's an odd choice.
Mm-hmm. And that's part of the reason why it's almost like
Satsuma.
cheating.
Or Satsuma.
Yeah.
Annapolis, Condi, Satsuma. There.
And that's why I said it's almost like cheating, because you're unless you run into one of those few super ships on the opposite team, you've already gotten an advantage, right?
Were you spotted there? Or was it a blind fire you just took?
He was spotted. He was spotted.
Okay.
Going for those cheeky broadside salvos on the Novosibirsk, you got some hits, but you did get spotted, so that cost you some more hit points. That's okay, because your heal's coming up. Trust.
Yeah, I'd be somewhat scared about that. Was it Kremlin? I think it's Kremlin. He has
It is a Kremlin.
Shown that he has pretty good marksmanship.
Her first, by the way, popped a flare, so you know what that means. He's already charged up loot yens. That's wild. But that would be your St. Vincent and your Kerr first letting them those secondaries hit, so.
And man, imagine how even more overpowered Annapolis be if she could use Lucians. Like you get like minus 8% reload time in like the first 3 minutes in the game. First 3-4 minutes in the game.
Yes.
Doing a lot of searching here. You see the Novosibirsk is coming out. Might be a little early for those shots. I might wait a little bit longer to try to encourage him to actually come out. If he sees the shells coming in, he'll hit the brakes. That's exactly what he did. By the way, you're playing this on the Asia server, right?
What?
No, this is the NA server. Task Force 34.
Sass? You're
What?
gonna ask him that every single time he sends a replay. Like,
I know. I forget. Sorry.
I know. I know. I sound Chinese. I know I sound Chinese, and I am Chinese, but
No, I get you confused because you love this ship, and the other person that loves this ship that I'm trying to think of is Asteroid, who does play on the Asian. So I always get you two mixed up. Sorry. Something to talk about while we're just sitting here watching you sail forward.
this is not looking very good.
No, it's
It
not.
isn't. But I have a feeling that something is going to happen where the odds are going to be back in your favor.
I know it's Mashin's replay, but I really don't like what the gearing is doing here. Because he's just sitting in this cap. He can't really torp anything from there. He's not providing any spotting.
I am so useful sitting in. I'm so useful contesting the cap. Look at me.
I think it's more he doesn't know what to do at this point and is afraid that if he comes out, he'll just get spotted and slashed. So I can understand the hesitation there, and there's looks like a radar or something on him anyway. And he probably doesn't have the same mod that I do that tells me, hey, so-and-so is low health. If he knew how low that gearing was on the enemy team, maybe he'd be more willing to just YOLO him and take him off the board. You're approaching 1 million potential damage.
Probably more than my BBs combined.
You haven't used your funny button once yet. Why is that?
There's no, well, you lose DPM if you, there wasn't a situation that I had to use it yet.
So, for those of you guys who don't have super ships yet and don't have the Annapolis, when you use the funny button, there's a penalty. Hey, look, you just used it. There's a penalty to your next salvo after you unload. Pretty big one. And so, it takes a while for you to get that up, back again so that you can continue shooting. If you're thinking about it, this is a lot of time that you are spotted potentially by a battleship that could fire back at you and you can't do anything about it. Machine used that boost as the curve first was going sideways to him with AP and about to leave vision and his firing arc. So he figured there's nothing else for him to shoot at, might as well unload there because the reload penalty doesn't matter.
I used the burst of fire in the situation as follows. If there's a DD in my radar and my radar's about to expire, or he is about to get out of my radar range, if there's a ship that is like flat, if there's a ship I can easily sit out that's flat broadside, if there's a D that's rushing me, if I'm about to go behind the island and break line of sight.
It's basically, if you know you're not going to be shooting for the next 30 seconds, or that burst allows you to kill a ship you otherwise wouldn't kill, that's the right time to use it.
Absolutely.
All stations requesting fire on the
Yes, that's correct, Jill. Casilla is also very used for that. Same kind of idea. So if you want to get practice in the Annapolis and you don't have an Annapolis yet, Spanish cruiser line.
BTS, you can.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Does a main do extra damage against Spanish ships? By any chance?
Wrong main, sir. For those of you who don't get the joke, the battleship main was blew up in Havana Harbor, which was part of what triggered the Spanish-American War, 1898 or something like that.
And the Spanish probably most certainly did not blow it up.
No, most people think it was just an accident.
Yeah, it was an accident. But if there's one thing you should know, you never screw with America's ships.
So what's the plan here now?
Farm more so he can send the replay to me.
I'll probably have to intercept the Kremlin or deny the queuing in Marceau, the A cap.
You have one heal remaining. Not a lot of healable HP, so you're obviously going to hold that until the end. You're probably hoping that the gearing is going to just YOLO charge right into your radar and die, right? And maybe the Marceau as well. That'd be nice.
Not really. But what I'm hoping for is this Montana can tank the Kremlin for a while, and I just like HG spam him to death.
Okay, thank you, Smed. They dove on the main before and discovered it was a boiler explosion, not a mine.
Yeah, I think you have to just stay here and focus the battleship down first, because if you leave and your battleship loses the fight against the enemy battleship, you're pretty much screwed.
Now, the nice thing is, you've got the point lead and the cap lead, despite being down a ship.
Right.
Hey, look, you're back to where you started.
Information where a destroyer is that you got spotted there.
Yeah, that would tell me that something is in the middle by the gap I see.
And I knew that one of the DDs was going for the A caps anyway, long before they entered the A cap without RPF.
It would completely make sense for that to
I would expect it to be the Marceau.
Well, or the gearing. The gearing was quite low, and as a result, the gearing might feel less comfortable going into sea and trying to contest.
I mean, at this point, all the Montana has to do is just ram the Kremlin, and I just run over the DDs by myself.
Yeah.
Oof. I mean, you can do it. If I'm that Montana, would I trust my low HP cruiser to be able to kill both the destroyers? Probably not.
If he has matchmaking monitor on, then he can trust me.
God. Toxic. Look, it's the gearing that went to A. I was right. Good thing you saw it Hydra on.
That tells you the Marceau is there too, so I was right as well.
Not
That was a.
There's
I
Marceau.
didn't know what that gearing was doing. He was a unicum, so I didn't. So he should have sailed away a long time ago.
Wait. Are you telling me matchmaking monitor failed you and lied? How dare you?
That's.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Now your Montana can just ram. I have no idea what these destroyers were thinking, though. That was
Ultra Papega.
I think the Marceau was expecting just a spot for the gearing, and that would be enough. And then you radared, and the gearing was too close, and said, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god," and then died. Oh well. So probably while you were engaged on the gearing, the Marceau figured, I might as well open up and try to get you down while you're focusing on somebody else. Problem is that 20-second penalty to your spotting when you shoot. So also, since I moved my camera, you guys could see that the nice chat that's been going on.
Roger.
This is kind of a risky turn.
Yeah, I have no clue what your battleship, why it backed up so much. Like, I would use my heal here, by the way, just to not get possibly killed by one shell.
He's not blind farming. I know his guns are pointed at the Montana. Besides, he can't lock that.
You gain as a benefit from not using that heal right now. The adrenaline
DPM.
rush, I get it.
I don't know how. Did he get a cheek shot? I'm pretty sure that criminal got a cheek shot on the Montana.
How it's done.
So now you're using the heal because you realize you're probably gonna have to fight this guy. You're up on points. You're gonna get to the cap.
No, he's behind on points. It's flipped.
Is it really flipped on the replay?
I think it is.
Doesn't look like it. I mean, red team's points are growing faster.
Well, we on the replay. I'm watching a stream right now. It has like we have one cap, they have two caps, but we're slightly up on points right now. It's gonna change really quickly.
Yeah, we were watching replays further where like the points were ticking for the red team despite the green team having all three caps. Like it was really weird.
That was pretty funny. But anyway, you are going to go into the B cap that stops the point gain for them and keeps it about the same, though you are down still on points. You're going to get the cap. Once you get the cap, okay, so the question is, where's the Kremlin going? On that Kremlin, I'm probably heading straight into the middle to try to find you and get a cheeky shot and kill you. Hey, look, there he is. Now, you don't want that, so you're going to hit full W and try to stay out of concealment. And you're 800 kilometers away from dying.
Here's the problem, though. You have to fight it eventually, I think. Because if the Kremlin just keeps pushing for the cap to get it back, I think they will get into the cap and have time enough to flip it again. So you
get the timer.
Probably have...
Look at the game clock. 4 minutes. He doesn't have time.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. In the time it takes for him to get to the cap, he's going to regain the lead point-wise. He just did. And then all Machine has to do is keep kiting out to extreme. And then if it gets to the point where the Lenin does happen to get into B and threaten capping before time runs out, he could shoot for resets. It really depends on how much time is left when he's about halfway to that cap. That's when you need to make that decision, right? And hell, you could even stop behind this island and then radar him in the cap.
Okay, I see it now. Like,
yep, that was the idea.
He's gonna win it by just running.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't so sure a minute ago, but now I am.
So just to be a cheeky jerk, you went ahead and unloaded on it like that.
I don't know if I would like. See, the problem with shots like this is.
You tell him where you are.
Kind of give away your position just by where the shells come from. Like, he could just blind fire back, and if he hits you and gets a citadel, you're dead.
You mean like that insane shot he had at the start of the game?
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't risk that.
Well, now you just got yourself a sticky fire because you got 2 on him when you unloaded. So he's going to burn out. He's not even going to make it to the cap. But I think we've demonstrated you didn't even have to do this. You just did it because you wanted to crack him. Show off. All right, well.
I think it would have better if there was a blind fire back and he kills him.
Of course, but then he wouldn't send in the replay because he would have lost. Wow. Kill Stealer. 200 hit points on the Marceau, and that was it.
Yeah, these destroyers kind of lost the game. Yikes.
Well, you know, they came in... They tried to make it work, and they couldn't. But
super ship life.
Super ship life. But hey, you know what? You want to rank out and be done with it, so I understand. You're just doing that.
That was with a green booster too, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
40%.
It was that 40% plus. Yep.
So.
Oh, yeah, sickness resupply, 1 by 1.
I really hope Wargaming permanently bans super ships in ranked. I'm saying this as a Super Unicum Annapolis player. I really hope they do permanent ban super ships.
Yeah. I don't think they add anything to the game. Most of the time, the player that's playing the super ship really doesn't know what they're doing, and they die, and that leaves a competent player on the other team in a super ship. There's that chunking. You are so lucky you didn't die right there, by the way.
Like, you know what Wargaming is probably going to do? Super ship only rank to drain the economy.
That's actually not a bad idea.
That's pretty smart. What is the St. Vincent doing? Wow.
Battleship
Tried to funny
things.
I have torpedoes. I must charge and kill.
An Amma torpedo as well. Yes.
Yes.
I think he was trying to kill that Novosibirsk and just got baited into charging. Oops. In this part here, I mean, the fact that the Kurfürst decided to duck into the cap instead of chase you is also kind of confusing to me.
I think he did chase me, but in the end, I think he just gave up.
Well, he turned towards you, but he focused more on the Montana and the gearing in the cap.
I mean, the gearing was spotted. Maybe he was
Yeah.
afraid of getting torped. I don't know.
His Hydro was down because he'd used it earlier, so that's true. He might have been concerned about that. Well.
Your Montana should have just stopped right in that position. He would have been pretty safe from torpedoes from every single angle. He blocks the cap, and if the Kremlin pushes up more, he can just shoot it. Instead, he kept moving on. Oh god, all these torpedoes. You spotted, I think one hit him. And now he's turning back in circles. And gets cheeked. Oh,
Yep, he turned out.
Oh my god, gotta get the rear guns off, huh?
I mean, that's a prime example of just a ram would have done it.
Yep.
That's okay, though, because that gave Machine his Kraken.
Grunty.
Yes?
Ich weiß, du bist Deutschländer.
What?
What?
Say that again.
Ich weiß, du bist Deutschländer.
I have no idea what you're trying to say in the first half of the sentence.
I said, ich weiß.
Oh. Your last is the last part is grammatically incorrect, though.
Oh crap!
Oh no!
That's not how you form the nationality out of Deutschland. It's just Deutsch.
Okay.
Right.
So, what are we gonna do for a title for this one, y'all? Pak, I've got one more replay on the schedule for today. And then we're moving on.
American backpack.
American backpack?
Yeah, because he carried the team in an American ship. I don't know.
If you redeem Cover Your Replay, it will be on Sunday, Pak.
I have a sub replay.
Okay. So American Backpack is an option. We can leave it at that. We'll go from there.
Or because he lost all his hit points at the start, who needs hit points anyway? No HP needed.
Okay. So American Backpack. No HP needed, or like what is HP or something could work. Anyway, all right. Well, let's go back to the Stream Raider screen. Adrenaline. Ooh, that one's a nice one. How about we flip it around and chasing adrenaline?
At this point, you could just call it Adrenaline Rush.
Wait, I got a great name.
Okay.
AR-15, because on my AR, my adrenaline rush is at 15%.
Oh.
Let's
I
stay away
mean,
from that one.
That's yeah.
Not gonna. No. That's asking for trouble. All right. Well, so Hayate, Kaga, and Annapolis are on our list. And we have one more to do. So, I need to hit the bathroom, and it looks to me like an ad break just started up.
What are these letters? Do they actually form words?
Slurp.
I instantly saw slurp.
I see slurp. I see plush. I see.
No, never mind.
I see usurp. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. 2 U's versus 1. No, there's 2.
Grunty, have you ever watched Inglourious Bastards?
Yes, but not in English.
Oh, I see. Can you Germans actually hear an accent difference? Like you can like tell which part of Germany someone's from by their accent?
Yes and no. Like there's some regions that have a very, very typical accent. Like, for example, if someone comes from Saxony or so, you could tell. Or if someone comes from Swabia. But if you go into parts of Bavaria, like on the very east side or so, there's so many different dialects that probably differ like from town to town already, that I couldn't say from what exact region they're coming. I could tell it's Bavarian, it's somewhere in the East Bavarian, but I couldn't tell you if he's coming from that city or from that city. But if you look in the grand scheme, like southern dialect or accents is much different than the northern one. The east is different than the west. So you can't do it. Why did you ask?
Oh, because ich weiß, du bist Deutsch.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounds like a threat.
Doesn't like anything in the German language kind of sound like a threat?
To foreigners, it probably does.
That's why German is the language of love.
That
All right,
nobody
then.
ever.
I still love if you ever want a good time, go watch the intro for Pinky and the Brain in German. After watching it in English, if you don't know the show.
I can say I love you in German, though you think I'm about to kill you.
Okay then.
The previous comment.
See previous comment, yes. All right, tea drinkers time. Also a ranked battle. Okay. Get my screenshot out of the way. Ew, covered in the poop camo.
I got mine on the EU server.
Hmm.
I also got a random tactical container, probably for the server issues yesterday. So I got my day premium to finish the regrind.
Why is... What the heck? Weird. Okay, whatever. Hi, Meals, welcome back. Oh no, you stupid thing, I didn't want you to start. Although the big word is amulet, so you just have to remember that for next time. Alright, last replay of the day. Tea drinker, tea drinker, tea drinker, tea drinker.
He's such a casual.
Alright. Let's get back into the game. Drop the replay render. Change this over to Tiger 59.
Why?
And...
I immediately have to ask why.
Because it's too OP, obviously.
This is the part of the replay where we talk about the characteristics of the ship, and frankly, I was fixing to say the same thing. Tiger 59. Tiger 59 is if you take a Minotaur at tier 10, put it down at tier 8, and then take away like a lot of what makes Minotaur special, like really good hit points, pool, and a lot of guns, frankly.
And like 3 of its turrets and...
Yeah. Yeah. Now, she does have the ability to both smoke and radar, which is a nice, fun gimmick.
It is
but she's only got,
though.
She's only got 4 barrels total. 1 turret, 1 double turret in the front, and 1 double turret in the back. She does have Does she have torpedoes? Doesn't have torpedoes. So, when Tea Drinker redeemed this one, I kind of said, sure, because I don't have a lot of replays on my channel that are Tiger 59, and frankly, I completely understand why. But
it's like you kind of have to compare the ship to Plymouth. But much worse than the Plymouth. Like the Plymouth also gets the smoke plus the radar, and it already sacrifices so much to get this, and this sacrifices even more. And
when I play the Tiger 59, I feel like she deserves to be a tier 7, maybe a tier 6, not a tier 8. That being said, there are some things that are really good about her. Her accuracy is fantastic. You know, if you know how to maneuver and use the radar to your advantage, you're great at killing destroyers. It's a ranked battle. You're up against other cruisers that are probably radar cruisers. At tier 8, there's a few that I'd be concerned about. That can smack them too.
I think she needs that accuracy because, like, she is AP only.
Right.
Like,
100%.
Pretty much all you have to do against that ship is angle correctly, and you're taking minimal damage to the superstructure until it's saturated, and then you take no damage.
Ship is pretty hard to get. No, I mean, I don't remember how they released it in crates at one point and stuff, and I just don't know how many people have been excited to pull a Tiger 59 out of a crate. Like, yeah, I got a Tiger 59. You know, that's kind of like the experience, but
I thought you can just buy her.
Yes, you
regularly available,
yes, you can. You can buy right now.
You can.
okay, cool. Please don't.
11,
But you can.
11.3K.
I don't know why you would want to, but you can.
We'll just assume that he just pulled out of a super container.
Well, either way, let's take a look at Tea Drinker's build and his replay and go from there. So we've got main armaments mod 1, surveillance monitor, aiming systems, steering gears, and concealment. Now, it's worth noting you can't take propulsion on the British light cruisers because it's got kind of a baked-in propulsion anyways. So it makes sense to take steering gears there. Everything else makes perfect sense as well. Buff the aiming, buff the radar, concealment,
You
guns,
can't really do
whatever.
anything else.
No.
Like one thing we forgot, like, yes, it has the smoke, but it doesn't get the hydro either. Like, you can't swap out the defensive fire for a hydro. It's fixed.
Yeah, and hydro would
I
be nice in
remember.
ranked too.
I remember they gave Vermont British acceleration, but forgot to ban her from using prop mod. It was funny for a short time.
Yes. All right, so captain skills. I'm gonna guess he's got Cunningham. Does it matter?
I think it's actually Dunkirk just because of what skills he took.
That's what I was just kind of flipping through. If you look at Dunkirk, 3 boosted skills. Cunningham. Now, what Cunningham does is Cunningham gives you 1 extra ship consumable if you get 2 kills. You're probably not going to get a Wither in a Tiger 59 because you'll have AP only. And you're definitely not going to get 4 floods to enemies unless you ram, heal, ram, heal. You're not going to get
you
those.
could get them on flubs, but yeah.
That's true. Okay, that is true. You could get it on subs.
But you don't get much out of Cunningham on this ship. Like
No.
Dunkirk is much better because
No. Yeah. The only thing that's good for it is the extra consumable, which does help in rank to get an extra charge of each of these. Okay, fine. But you're right, and you're better off taking a Dunkirk
I
into
actually
this.
think that this might be an Edinburgh captain or something because
Could be.
I don't think you would take grease the gears on this ship. The turrets traverse as fast as Minotaur. It's like you don't need that skill. You wouldn't probably take it.
So wait a minute. If you don't need the Minotaur, you don't need that for the Minotaur, then why would he take it for this ship?
You wouldn't. That's why I said I don't think it's a Minotaur captain. I think it
Oh,
looks like
you
something
don't,
like
okay.
an Edinburgh captain or so.
Could
or
be.
maybe Fiji.
Could be. I mean, this is a good setup for the light cruisers, right, in the game. So let's take a look. Grease the gears, consumables specialist, and last stand, consumable enhancements, priority target, superintendent, survivability expert, concealment, and radio location. That's fine. I'm sure machine, the only thing he would change is take top grade gunner instead. But hey, whatever. I don't see a problem with this. You want to go heavy AP shells because you can only shoot AP, but that's really expensive and you have to lose 2 things to do it.
I just noticed that the adrenaline rush is missing.
So he's opting for consumables more than the gun DPM. The utility more, I guess you could say, right? Because the only way to get adrenaline rush is to drop 1 or both of these.
Or drop the radio location.
Oh, I just noticed he didn't have adrenaline rush.
Yeah, that's what we
What the
just said.
hell?
That's what we just said. So,
I'll talk to you guys later.
see ya. Okay, well, odd though, because in a ship like this where you're going to get smacked and you've got the super heal and all that, odd to think that you wouldn't take adrenaline rush. But okay,
Yeah, it's a choice.
it's a choice. Honestly, all right. Let's see. Grease the gears. We know we could drop. That's an easy 1-point skill to grab, and I guess you could drop consumables enhancements to get this, or you could drop You could also drop priority target. I think priority target gives you a lot more information, especially in ranked. So, personally, I would keep that. But I could see somebody saying, I want the consumables.
You can make an argument, right, on a cruiser that wants to shoot from smoke anyway. You can make the argument that priority target is not that useful because you're not spotted in your smoke when you're shooting.
So if you're good at smoking up, staying hidden in smoke, and not derping into radar range, yeah. Okay. Wolf says, Tiger 59 is a deadly ship in the hands of Soshi Son, one of the other Devstrike Foramites. Fair enough. Okay. Well, let's move on down to signal flags. We've got Juliet Charlie, so anti-det. We've got ramming flag, consumables, and smoke.
No heal flag?
No speed flag?
Yeah. I mean, this is bronze.
Speed, heal, and dead are like mandatory.
Yeah. This is ranked, so I mean, it's bronze. He's probably figuring he's just gonna skill gap people because he used that term before. Or he just wants to play it.
Not taking speed, like, but not buffing the heal seems.
Yeah, he should be taking these two. I would honestly take the fire reduction flag as well. Not as important as the super heal, but it would be helpful. Whatever. His choice. Let's get to the replay. Adorned in the bronze poop camo is our Tiger 59, with one turret in the front and one turret in the back. No torpedoes. Ranked battle, Massachusetts, Vlad, Richelieu, Mogami, San Diego, Salmon.
Does he use an auto clicker? I use an auto clicker.
What is an auto clicker?
It's a program that clicks automatically.
Okay, and I mean, how are you using? You mean just so that you're not like killing your mouse?
And my finger.
Maybe, I don't know. For me, I just hold down left mouse button.
The third-party software that's prohibited by wargaming?
If they can detect it. On that note, taking a look at the lineup, these are really bad battleships for you. Mogami, San Diego, or whatever. You took this ship into ranked hoping to run into destroyers and kill them, and found none.
Yeah, that would be my biggest concern. Like no destroyers. I don't think I've ever seen a ranked battle with no destroyers. But the whole point, like if you play a smoke radar combination cruiser like this, like, or a smoke cruiser in general, you're relying on spotting, and I'm not sure how much spotting you're gonna get out of your submarine.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. This is Tiger 59 on Sleeping Giant. Shane, yours was on hotspot.
It is very interesting though, because like it's arms race. Like, which of the cruisers or the sub has the guts to go for the buffs?
Well, and the thing is, the initial buffs aren't. They're okay, but I mean, a heal is a bigger deal.
Like, I'm not too familiar with particular concealments on the cruisers, to be honest. But I would think that he's stealthier than the enemy ones.
He does not have Dunkirk or Cunningham as his captain. I just heard Captain, doing his thing or whatever.
Yes, Tiger 59 is the stealthiest ship in the match, except for not counting the submarines.
And enemy sub in. Okay, so we're gonna see some sub on sub action.
Wait,
do
the
like
ship
the
gets ship launched, Death Charge? Like planes?
Air launched, yeah.
Wow.
It's better that way.
So, alright, well, if the salmon wants to stay on the surface and be radared, that's cool. Now he's diving, so you can just depth charge him again. Counter cap is entertaining, that is very true.
Looks like your submarine doesn't have the new module, because otherwise you would be able to use his consumable right now and spot the enemy submarine.
Well, and you don't
Already?
even know. He could have it and not know to use it or whatever, too.
That fair point.
But,
I would,
fortunately...
however, assume that any submarine player who invests the coal to get that consumable or that upgrade to know how to use their consumables that are centered around that.
They could just see it on the captain build docker or somebody else's captain build and just say okay and just do it, not know why. I do like that you guessed properly, followed the oil slicks and stuff. A little concerned that you just kind of popped out there and now you're kind of, yeah, exposed. Harbin shooting AP at the sub. What?
Isn't there a website that tracks the commander skill usage frequency? Like
Maybe.
greasy, like on the Des Moines, a lot of people use greasy gears, but not. Let me see.
I don't know of any such website.
I'm surprised.
Probably has data, but
I'm really surprised that you left the Harbin. I thought you two were gonna just try to form up and share smokes together. But you popped out and, well...
I think Machine wants to get the sub.
Tea drinker, you mean?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Stub gets the San Diego.
All of you is insulted now. Tea drinker or Machine? Or both?
I don't think you'll ever see me play AP only cruisers.
I want to mention you're very fortunate that San Diego did go down. You fired your guns there. Would have been spotted for a long time, but because your gun range is so short and nobody else was in the area, I should say, you weren't spotted there. So very
I
fortunate.
mean, he has smoke ready, right? So
Sure. Well, his team is up 2, and the Thunderdome is actually a nice place for him to chill because he does have a decent range with his guns and the ability to arc over islands. The only concern is that Massachusetts, because he can just walk right in and smash you in the face. There's not much you can do about it. Once the Harbin comes with you... Oh, he just got smashed. And yeah, that was a good use of depth charges. That is true, Wolfie.
and you just know where the Massachusetts is because the buff got taken.
Yep. So he's continuing.
So he's
towards that
very
channel.
very likely coming.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta prepare for that.
Now, fortunately, he does have a radar, so he could radar and see the Massachusetts. He's also got radio location pointing in the general direction of the Massachusetts. So there you go. So, say goodbye, tea drinker.
Honestly, if that Massachusetts tries to get into that circle here, I probably just ram.
Ram. Mm-hmm. The one thing you've got going for you is you've got a Massachusetts and Champaign in the area, but I don't know if they're looking... One of them is. Maybe those were his secondaries. Looks like you're going for the ram.
If it was a non-secondary battleship, you could maybe try to outplay it.
Mm-hmm.
But against the secondaries,
Well, you managed to dodge pretty well there. Woof. All right, well,
you maybe can outplay it.
you can definitely outturn.
Too early.
Oh yeah, but so now you don't have to worry about his turrets at all. So you can just pen him up the rear. This is what you do with AP, is you pen him in the rear or the superstructure. I would keep going for the rear, not the super here, but he's going for superstructure.
I think he's trying to knock out the rear turret.
With this, with these little puny guns?
I mean, it looks like he's trying, no?
I guess, yeah. It does kind of look like that. Or secondaries, perhaps, but... I don't know, shoot him in the butt. Whatever. Yeah, he is hitting right on the turret. That would explain all the ricochets and shatters.
Yeah, I don't think that there's enough pen behind these shells to actually get through the turret armor.
I also don't like the fact that you're just sitting within your smoke fire penalty range. There you go. And ladies and gentlemen, Tea Drinker has skill grabbed somebody.
That was more like a skill Grand Canyon.
Springfield Gorge for Simpsons watchers. Interesting you came back out of the smoke there, but okay. I have a feeling that you were expecting to die and are just laughing so hard right now.
I think the problem the Massachusetts there had was he didn't know that the tiger does not have torps, and that's why he shot early and tried to get something done. Instead of just waiting for the full broadside and just delete it. It's one advantage of playing a ship like this. People don't see it often, and there's a good chance they have no clue what it is.
Right. Or that player just didn't, you know, just instinctively shot early. I mean, that happens too. And fortunately for Tea Drinker, he was turning as the Massachusetts fired, so he missed the shells. If he, ironically, if he'd waited a little bit longer and Tea Drinker was pointed straight at him, those shells probably could have been able to overmatch the bow armor and gotten citadels. Would have been a different looking Tea Drinker. Iron Minos, that's a very good point. You can hold this up, you can look at that and say, oh look, no torpedoes. That's a very good point.
Yeah, you can. But there's a decent amount of people
a spilled
who
Tea Drinker.
don't know that.
Alright, smoke and fire at the Mogami because LOL. Or not worry about it because I would smoke here, honestly, with the Richelieu there.
It's actually kind of impressive, despite all this work, what the battleships have managed to do.
Nothing?
Like,
die?
getting himself killed. Yeah, die. It's
feels ranked, man.
It sure does.
We no longer need Grunty as a portable encyclopedia. What? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, rare ships are definitely harder to play around. So, Sub and you versus Mogami and... Now notice he stopped firing there because he was within the smoke fire penalty and then he opened up fire while I talked about it, so that's cool.
I mean, he's broadside. I'll take my chances here.
Yeah, ooh, Citadel. Ooh, another Citadel. Now, here's the question. How do you deal with the Richelieu like this? Yeah, good aim. Ram? I'd be afraid of ramming.
No, I would not ram.
I think you just drive straight at him. Try to get behind him so that his front guns can't shoot at you. See, look at that. Ouch.
I would just try to stay alive here and distract as long as possible, because your sub has 2 kills. He has been doing stuff. So if you just buy enough time for your submarine, I think your submarine is gonna eventually kill that Richelieu.
The submarine is chilling within range. You're going for the turrets again. You're getting some nice full pens into the bow, and then you switch to the turrets?
Now you can ram, because the ram will kill him.
Getting ready for the death pick. Wow. Okay. Well, chat, we got ourselves a death pick, which we haven't had all day. That's kind of nice.
Like, that was really, really good play at the start, but like the last 3 minutes felt like really messy.
Mm-hmm. Always fun to get, aircraft. And that's kind of cool too. Look at the plane. It's got a pusher and pull propeller setup. That is cool. Huh. That is cool. Double dose of death pick.
I think T-Drinker tried to turn Richelieu into a 2-kilometer portable radar.
Huh?
A 2-kilometer permanent radar.
I don't understand.
I repeat myself. What?
Well, if he tried to knock out his guns, which would make, and then Richelieu would be a permanent 2-kilometer radar, and 2 kilometers is a minimum spotting range.
Okay, yeah, that's true. He definitely did spank the Richelieu stern. Actually, more like he just rammed it. Sorry, I just love planes too much. I have too much fun taking screenshots, y'all.
What's your favorite what's your favorite in World Warships?
Favorite what, airplane?
Yeah.
I've always been an Avenger fan.
I like the F9Fs.
Of course you would.
I'm sorry, it's Stukas and it's not even close.
Of course. Ich weiß, du bist durch.
There you go again. Well, I bet this is definitely not what you expected was going to happen when you took a Tiger 59 into battle. But it did happen. And you came in first place.
The sub is second. And your battleships were there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Proof the Tiger 59 is OP and needs to be nerfed. Right. Sending replay to Wargaming. Well, I mean, most impressive in my opinion is the 54,500 damage you did to a Massachusetts.
The battleships in this game on both teams were not very smart. Like, it's just what it is.
Tiger clawed its way to victory. That is true, it did. I don't know what else there is to discuss. I mean, that was just... What did we watch?
Madness.
Madness. El Tigre con Botas. So, what do we want to use for title? I was thinking of the final torpedo. What do y'all think?
The only torpedo. 59 ways to die.
Kiss me, I'm a tiger. Tiger bites hard. How about great?
I'm actually gonna looking at the render now. I wanna see how his battleships died because I completely missed that while he was fighting the
No.
Massachusetts.
No. Inspired by Tiger Woods.
I think that gets copyright strike.
All right, so your Champagne, Hawk, and Massachusetts are all quite healthy at this point. Vlad comes around the corner. Champagne shows him broadside. That's what you do. Hawk charging in and getting smashed by the Richelieu to the south.
I have no idea.
And died. The Vlad. Champagne now comes in.
How did the Massachusetts just lose all the hit points? What?
Vlad killed him. Showed broadside. Look at the Massachusetts' angle. He just got Citadel slapped back to port. And then the Champagne. Richelieu gets him.
Wow. Just wow.
So that is how 3 battleships die in seconds. Although in game time, probably a minute.
Or half the reaction time of the average battleship player.
And there's the ram. I mean... Okay. Eye of the Tiger. Ooh.
Can you do that? Song title.
I don't know why not. It's not like the
I was
song
thinking
is in
about that
there.
myself, but I don't know. YouTube is weird with what you can do and what you can't do. So I didn't suggest.
All right. Well, hey, whatever. It
Ram
is-
of
it
the
is-
Tiger. Oh, the Ram of the Tiger. I like that. I like Ram of the Tiger. It's a good one.
Okay. Tiger bites the butt. Oh God, Wolf. All right. I'm gonna make a poll for you guys to vote. Which replays to go to YouTube? We've got the Hayate, and we called that Smidge of Impact. We have the Kaga, and that was Teething Pains. You have the Annapolis, and that would be... I'm gonna call it Chasing Adrenaline, but we can play with that later. Tiger 59 and Ram of the Tiger. All right, I'm gonna make a 10-minute poll. You guys are more than welcome to vote on what you would like to see. All right, in the meantime, it is about 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. So, what we're gonna do after we do the YouTube stuff here is we're gonna get into the game and do some play.
Hey, Seth.
What?
I'm gonna send you something on Discord.
Okay. Poll shouldn't be
Gonna like-
blank. It's not blank to me.
You're gonna like that.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's actually pretty helpful. Thanks, Squinty. I'll try to look at it maybe tomorrow. My main focus is on the other channel, getting that figured out, and then doing the other stuff. So, but thank you. That's good to know. Well, if you can't see the poll, try refreshing the stream and see if the poll pops up then. Some people have had that problem before. Let me see if I...
Twitch.
Twitch being Twitch. You might have a pop-up blocker that impacts it too. Okay. Well, anyways, let's go to Stream Raiders and take a break for a bit. Autopilot is on. Start.
Have you installed the new Aslines yet?
No. Is there
There's
something
a cool
I
new
should?
mod from Titaro in it.
Okay.
That mod allows you to put any ship into a training room on the
I saw
opposing
that.
team.
I saw that. That's nice to have, but I'm probably not going to really need it. But I did see that. It looked pretty nice. Frankly, something that should have been allowed or brought into the game a long time ago.
I think what he should do though is he should combine his crew thing in training room with that mod and just make it into one instead of having two mods for training rooms.
Mm-hmm. I think you should just get a job at Wargaming and, you know, whatever.
I don't think Wargaming can afford him.
Oh, you're on the Twitch phone app, Wolf? Okay. If you want, you can whisper me your vote, and I can count it that way.
Which, yeah, Twitch chat on the phone.
Yeah, they've announced they want to improve that chat, but I don't know if they will or not. They want to improve the phone app.
The app is pretty bad.
It is.
I used to like to watch on iPad in bed, and it just don't do it anymore. It's just a pain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can watch fine, but if you want to use a chat or interact at all, oh god.
All right. Stream Raiders is done. Let's get that started up on the next level. Healers. All right. Join the giveaway. Okay, wow. You got 3 stars because of Gaelic's word. Refresh, you still can't see the poll? Just send me a whisper with your vote if you want. It's probably just the Twitch app being Twitch app.
So what you doing now?
I'm gonna load into the game.
Have you smacked Pinatas yet?
I played it a little bit.
You like
Played
it?
a little bit. It's all right. Before we get into that, though, I want to have a really serious talk with you guys. And I need you guys to do me a favor and, like, really just be as honest as possible, as open as possible. It's come to my attention that some people are not happy with my consumption of alcohol on stream. And I want to have a chat with you guys about that. Talk about why I do it, and really kind of, think about where we go from here with it. I feel like I need to apologize because I know last Sunday I did two things that I shouldn't have done combined, which is ranked and alcohol. Because what that did was, made me a little bit of a grouchier streamer, player, whatever. And that's just something that, hey, ranked always brings out the worst in me. When I've got something that I'm trying to reach, basically being rank out so that I can get a perma camo or whatever, then I suddenly start kind of getting unhappy with teammates and stuff, and then I start verbalizing things, etc., etc. In the past, the way that I dealt with Salt in ranked was I would right-click a name and just say, report and move on. However, I got the feeling that some people didn't like that either because they thought that was toxic. So last Sunday, I tried something different. I tried not to report people. And I feel like in the process of doing that, I started verbalizing my thoughts more than I probably should have. So I need to apologize if any of the viewers here were offended by me doing that, first of all. I feel like I let some of you down. Grunty, somebody told me that I called you a, quote, bitch once. And if that's the case, I am truly sorry. Because I would never, ever
If you did
want to do that.
I have completely forgotten about it or didn't hear it. I don't care.
Well, okay, whether you
don't
care...
need to apologize to me for that.
No, I do, because whether you care or not, the reason that's important is because you're a very important person in my stream and on my, and you've been very helpful. Last thing I want to do is anything that would alienate you. So,
like the thing, like I don't get offended by that. So
okay. Okay. I know that when I was playing on Sunday, I said the word bitch, but it was when I was shooting something. I take that bitch or something along that line, I remember saying. But I just want to make sure that I'm not offending people with what I've been drinking. Maybe I've been drinking too much, and that's something that I should work on and try to reduce. I usually fill up my mug with ice. And maybe what I need to do is spread it out over a longer period of time. Maybe I need to start drinking later. So instead of starting at 2, I start at 3 or 4 or something like that. My wife is very much supportive of me drinking while I stream, as long as I don't get too far. I have gotten too far before on stream. Last time in my memory that happened was November when I did my Veterans Day charity stream, and we raised over $6,000 for charity, which, either right or wrong, I argued to my wife was worth it because it was for a good cause, and people really seemed to respond well to that. That being said, I don't want to be somebody that encourages people to drink if they have a drinking problem. And that's very important to make sure. My brand and street cred and reputation are a commodity. So the thing that bothered me when that came to me is, this is my job. You are my job. I am an entertainer. I'm here to entertain you, right? I'm here to have a good time. But at the end of the day, I make money by streaming on Twitch. And if people aren't happy with what I'm doing, then I need to know this, because that has an impact on my business side of things. I've looked at alcohol as a way for me to unwind. I just started working for StackUp a few weeks ago. That's an extra 30 hours of work on my plate. It's very stressful. There's a lot of time put into it. Like, I've been DM'd by my manager twice now, one of the managers twice now, over something that I couldn't do because I'm streaming right now. That adds stress. One of the things about me drinking, especially on Sundays, is it's a chance for me to relax. It's the end of the week. And frankly, I love being able to stream with you all and hang out with you all and let my hair down as it you know, as they say. Maybe I'm letting my hair down too much. Maybe I shouldn't go into ranked because when I have alcohol and I have ranked, then bad things happen. Maybe that's what I need to do. But I wanted to have a very serious conversation with you guys and talk about that. Also, something I want to highlight. If you are ever concerned about me or any other streamer out there, please say something because it tells us you care about us. And nothing's more important than knowing that we care or are cared for, cared about. So it's important for me to know. And so I am watching chat on both YouTube and Twitch, and I see Captain Groggles, thank you, and Wolf, thank you. I mean, I agree with both. So keep an eye on toxicity and avoid reporting players on stream. If alcohol promotes this, then negative points to it. Honestly, and I think ranked promotes it more than alcohol. I think alcohol enabled it, but ranked is just... And I try very hard not to make negative comments about players, especially my teammates. There are plenty of streamers out there that do that. So I do want to know, many of you have been watching me for years now. Drinking alcohol on stream is not new to me. It's not new to the stream. Have you felt, I need an honest answer, Grunty, Sherry, you've been very quiet. Have you guys felt like I've been more toxic when I drink?
I don't think you're more toxic, but what I noticed, like in times when we division together and it got later and later and you had drunk more, you were more focused on the fun and having fun than, it felt to me, than actually playing the game and trying to win.
Okay.
But I wouldn't call that toxic, and if you or any streamer wants to play that way, I think that's their fair right to do, and that's none of my business I can complain about. Like, we're all here to have fun. I mean, for you it's work, you're the streamer, but in the end we still all want to have fun, and if you have fun that way, then that is your way of doing it. I just notice a tendency, like if it gets later in the stream and you have drunk more, it definitely, there's a shift in energy on yourself too. Like, you get very talkative, and I think easily distracted.
Okay. One of the reasons why I moved replay analysis to the beginning and then me playing live to the later part, because I'll watch myself on a replay that I posted and say to myself, okay, I'm a little embarrassed. It's a little bit, you know, I went a little too far there. You know, I think starting a little bit later might help. So if I, instead of starting at 2, I start closer to 4. Because I usually stop, I mean, my normal stream stop time on Fridays is 4 p.m., but I typically go until 6. So you have felt that I am more uninhibited, cause toxic behavior to get through as filters and restraint if I consume too much. Okay. So why don't we try this? Why don't we try later start to the dirty water? The other thing that I had thought about is maybe I ought to consider flipping content around too. So instead of starting with Project Planet on Fridays at 10 o'clock, maybe I start doing Warships replays at 10 o'clock. And then around 12 noon, I transition to playing regular Warships. And then we do, you know, Project Planet during a part of the stream where, you know, we can all relax, have fun, and not care. Maybe that's the way to do it, because then I could also do golf with your friends and other things like that towards the end as well.
That sounds actually kind of cool if you're okay with playing Project Planet in the end.
I don't mind that.
That could be fun. I don't know. I want to say something about that rank brings the bad worst out of us and everyone. And this is true. I don't think that has anything to do with alcohol. If anything, it just amplifies it maybe a little bit. But in general, like, I don't know who I saw in chat. Someone was like, you're reporting players and stuff." Like, the report player function is something in the game that actually does nothing. It's kind of a vent, so you can blow off your steam without actually harming anything. And I think players or people that watch need to stop getting offended by someone reporting other players, because it's just a way to say you're unhappy and have a way to release it and then move on to the next thing. Like, you shouldn't get offended by someone reporting someone.
You know, I was doing a lot of thinking about this, and I've had players that ran into me in ranked come into my channel afterwards and say, "Hey, Zath, I was the blank on this team." And sometimes I think to myself, how would I feel if I went to a streamer's channel and said something like that and then saw myself getting reported or being talked badly about? The other thing is, and I've been a victim of this myself, is if I see somebody is streaming and they're on my team, I'll probably pull up their stream. And that divides my attention a lot to the point where sometimes I perform poorly. Like, I remember one time, if you guys remember a streamer, Sir Venom Mark II, I think that was his name.
So Venomic.
And he did, he had, there was one game we were together, and this is before consumable monitor, and I remember asking him, like, "Dude, do you have your hydro available? Is your hydro available?" I literally alt-tabbed out of the game, saw that his hydro was available, tabbed back in, I'm like, "Dude, hydro, hydro, hydro," and then he died, and I'm like, "You had hydro up." He's like, "No, I didn't." "I know you did," and that caused a problem for us in the game. So, you know, it goes multiple different ways. Project Planet does lower stress, yes, of course, because, I mean, we're just having fun at that point. No alcohol for educational streams like replays and Zath chats. Then make an explicit break. Say, "Okay, we're starting the fun part of the stream for me. Those not comfortable with alcohol, this is your heads up. If you don't have fun on stream, you may do it less." You blacklist reporters and report them for poor play every time you see them forever after. I'm reporting players I blacklisted 7 years ago. Wow.
That's just petty, though. Like, if you're
Well,
just reporting them because you've reported them before.
And that's disregarding the idea that players can grow over time. I mean, Cthulhu's talked about how much he's grown earlier as well. Common process in the game was built-in mechanism for reporting players. Yeah,
like,
it is.
I'm very vocal if I don't like something. Like, all my teammates. I know that myself. A lot of players don't like it. I'm very vocal about it. I will report them for bad play. But if a person I was unhappy with played bad and I get them again next week, whatever, I'm not automatically reporting them again. Like, they might play well this time. Who knows?
Well, and Machine mentioned matchmaking monitor. Some of the most disappointing play I've seen in ranked is from people that, back when I used to run matchmaking monitor, I don't anymore. And it's one of the reasons I stopped it, is because I would look at matchmaking, okay, this is a Unicum player, and then they'd go and die in the first 3 minutes, and I'm like, really? Or they're very toxic, and then they go and attack me for something, and then, you know, one of the things that I thought about too that could have led to it on Sunday is I put my camera blocking the chats, and I know we had talked about doing that for YouTube because YouTube doesn't like swears, right? But what I in thinking back about Sunday, what I was doing too on Sunday was I was verbalizing what people were saying in chat, and that kind of drove me to respond to it. So it's one of the reasons why I moved the camera off, and I think I'm going to leave game chat up and stuff until YouTube says something or whatever. I'm just going to leave it at that and be done with it. Gaelic, I want to highlight what you said too. If Twitch feels you're going too far, I'm sure they will let you know that they will. They usually will ban a streamer if that's the case. Anyway, players smoke weed or flash too much body parts as it is on Twitch. Yes, and if you've been following Twitch, they are banning people putting body parts. You know, I couldn't believe this. I couldn't believe this until I was working for Stack Up and scouting. Do you guys know that there are people, mostly women, that stream with a clear seat and a camera pointing directly up underneath while they're wearing, like, just underwear or a bathing suit or something? What the hell? Couldn't believe it. Anyway, that's a side note. So, if there's anything else to... Yes, they are drifted. It's not nude, it's as close as possible because they're wearing underwear, technically. Their private parts are covered, but all you see is literally someone's butt and the, you know, the shapes of those things. And then some were taking even farther and wearing green and turning it into a green screen. Which is really weird, but...
Twitch has banned that. You can't use your parts of your body as canvas anymore.
Right. Right. And then I saw somebody that had up the chair, their face, and they had a third camera for their foot. Wow. Anyways, I feel like we're getting off the topic. Chad, is there anything else you want to talk about in regards to what I've been saying? It sounds to me like the general consensus is there is no consensus. Y'all aren't feeling like it's a terrible what I'm doing. I just have to think about how I do stuff and maybe reorganize things. And I'm not above doing that. I think that's a fair way of looking at it. You're not on Twitch for clickbait porn wannabes. I'm not either. I just found people while searching, you know, doing the stack up thing. So one time I was desperate to find people, so I went to just chatting. And then another time I was desperate, I went to hot tubs, pools, and beaches, and I was there for all of, I think, 30 minutes. And I'm like, all right, I've had enough of this. I'm out, and I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. So, Twitch versus porn fight's been going on for like 10 years now. It has, you know, and people have been finding more and more creative ways to get around it. And
you know what I really hate about this? You actually, if you get, I don't know why. Like, I don't watch this, but it shows up occasionally on my recommended channels. I see one of those type of streamers. Yeah. And the only way to get rid of it is actually go into their channel and manually block that streamer so it doesn't show up anymore. Why do I have to do that? Why do I have to actually watch them to stop watching it being recommended to me? Like, why Twitch?
It's a wild world. And you know what the thing is? From Twitch's perspective, like, it makes them a lot of money, right? All the people that sub to those channels. It also hurts them in the pocketbook because you have advertisers that are like, nope, we don't want to be associated with that content. So it's an interesting thing. I have a strong feeling that Twitch is going to go after 24/7 streams, like my rerun channel at some point too. So I don't know. Speaking of which, go follow that channel if you don't mind. I'm gonna put a poll up.
Category, but I don't want to block the whole just chatting category because sometimes there's good stuff in there.
All right, so I'm gonna put a poll up for you guys to tell me what to do next, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go get that dirty water, and we'll see how things go. I'm gonna put grind assist, pinata, and ranked up there, and if there's anything else I should do, add to the list. Please tell me.
You can combine grind assist with pinata if the tiers match.
Well,
what's the limit for divisions in pinata?
I have no idea.
Or is it?
No idea. I haven't. Let me look at it and see. I played a little bit of it yesterday because I was just testing my recording software. I didn't even know if you can division in Pinata.
You can. I've seen streamers division in it.
Okay. 5? Okay. So, anyway. Also, I need to say this, too, to get it off my chest. And Grunty, please don't take offense to this. But one of the reasons why I was playing ranked is because, frankly, I was getting tired of both you and Big O getting in the chat and just going at it. And I felt like
of that myself.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, we'll try to kibosh that in the future. But, like, to me, it was like, yeah. Anyway, no, we're not going to take Pinata seriously. That's for sure. Okay. So there was an ad break earlier, but the general consensus is y'all are okay with me consuming alcohol as long as it's not crazy and I don't get like completely shit faced, and as long as I don't become real toxic in game, which aside from last Sunday when I was playing ranked, hasn't really happened too much. Also, we might think about changing around our content, starting the day off with World of Warships and ending the day on Friday with Project Planet instead. And same thing with Sunday. Maybe we consider doing more fun, ridiculous, crazy things, or we consider a different game altogether. Healthy choice, healthy behavior, and healthy boundaries. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's important.
Choices. I'm gonna get pizza.
Great. I think it's also important to mention, like I said before, my wife is very much aware of how much I drink, and actually, we have this new rule. We put this in a while ago. If I go down for seconds, like if I have a hype train or something like that, she's the one that pours. So she knows exactly how much I'm consuming. All right. So 3 choices are going to show up on the poll. Okay. And oh, damn it. Oh, I know the two that it was the Kaga and the Tiger 59 that are going to YouTube, which I think make the most sense. With all due respect to Machine, Annapolis is whatever. The Hayate was a good one, but maybe Smidge can watch it on his own and set up. It's a good rule, absolutely. I'd be playing ranked gold because that's where I'm at. I'm at ranked gold. And by the way, caveat for people saying, "Oh my God, Zath and alcohol and ranked," and we just talked about this. I'm at gold now. I don't freaking care. I will play whatever, and it doesn't matter as much. Trying to get to gold is the part that was frustrating me. You vote for Pinata. Got it, Wolf. I'll keep that vote in mind. Okay. Let me go to the Stream Raider screen then. And I'm going to go ahead and do another ad break. I think we just did one, but I'll go ahead and run one anyway. And go get a snack. I've been having yogurt because I find that yogurt also helps to negate a lot of the negative effects of alcohol. My stomach doesn't like absorb it as much. Anyway, I shall return. Thank you guys for listening and for weighing in. That was a better talk than I thought it would be. So thank you guys.
The word is ordered.
Pinata. 1. See, Wolfie.
I saw searaptor play ranked yesterday. You
And?
probably don't want to do this.
Probably don't want to do what?
Ranked was miserable this weekend, yeah.
Well, so, part of the reason that I was trying so hard to get to that point in ranked is because he and I streamed together on Monday, and we purposely timed into ranked battles and kind of like...
I saw that, yeah.
And we had a really fun time doing it, right? Because we kind of both died, and then we just kind of casted like King of the Sea style, like the battle. And to me, that was kind of fun. But, you know, I wanted to get to silver because he got to silver. And so I wanted to get to silver so that I could do that with him, you know? And then I had a lot of good games or save my star on losses, and suddenly I'm in promotions for gold. And I'm thinking, okay, if I can get to gold and Raptor can get to gold, we can do this. We can really have some fun with it. And I wonder if me telling Raptor, hey, because I told him yesterday or the night before. I told him, and by the way, if anybody wants to join me for Pinata, send me a message in game, and we'll div up and stuff. So you know, I almost wonder if me telling him kind of drove him to try to get through ranked, and then he was miserable, I guess. But he had a lot of people watching him being miserable, so there you go.
I don't think he was necessarily having a bad time. It was just like the teams were not great.
Interesting. It says Division 1 out of 3, but maybe let's change it to random and then back to Pinata.
Maybe who said it was more than 3?
Wolf said it was 5. Not a fan of ranked in general myself. Game mode design soul sucking, frustrating. You know, the thing is, like I said, I was doing it because of the permanent camos, and then I thought to myself the other day, I have hundreds of each of them. Maybe not hundreds, but I have a lot.
I want the camo too. Like I did it on the U account. I finished bronze on the U because I was regrinding a line anyway. I do have to do it on an A now, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Cheers, everybody. Thank you for sticking around on this Friday, being a part of the stream and hanging out and all that kind of stuff. I appreciate you guys. We had a really important conversation earlier. Thank you all for being honest about it. And I was serious. If you see something you don't like, you reach out to your streamer and tell them. If it's me, it's me. If it's somebody else, it's somebody else. But say something about it. All right, so we are in game now. Hey, Joey, we got room for 1. We're doing Pinata hunts. So if anybody... Oh, Drifting. Cool. Come on in. What? Why can I not invite you to the division? Drifting, do me a favor. Go up in the top and looking for division. Maybe I can grab you that way. How you doing, Joey?
I guess it makes sense to stick to a class to finish the chain and get all the consumables available for that chain. Or for that class.
I've been looking for division or whatever.
Okay, let me take a look. Scarlet, hey. There's Grunty. Khan I haven't seen in a long time. There you are. I'm gonna kill the division, start it back up again, so just Grunty message me. Can't... God. Can you add me, Driftin?
I can.
Okay. Alright.
Your
That is
commander.
very, very strange. Wow. Okay. Whatever.
Why make it easy when it's complicated? Jeez.
Well, you know. It is what it is. Okay. I was grinding up my Kitakaze. I can play anything else. I don't really care. What are the combat... So it's combat missions, you said, right? For Pinata Hunt?
Yeah, to unlock all the consumables, there's these chains.
I see. And so you got drop minefield, coordinated fire.
Coordinated fire is so good. I love it.
Coordinated fires? Huh.
It's like you mark an enemy target, and everybody who shoots that target deals extra damage.
30% extra damage.
Okay. Joint fleet maneuvers. Just maximum speed and engine. Okay. I heard this one is hilarious with Paulo Emilio.
That's... So the fun part about that is that's the default one for submarines. So if there's subs in the match, they're probably running that.
I can play subs? Oh my god.
You can play subs, yes.
But it's 8, tier 8, right?
I thought it was 8 through 10. Is it 8?
8 and
no,
9.
it's 8 and 9.
8 and 9. Okay.
But there's no 9 sub, so...
So
and
the other one
buy the S189, so I'm not going to do that.
The other one that's hilarious is Michelangelo with the smoke ability.
Oh, okay. Because doesn't that... Does it do it last longer?
No, you can just change smokes, and you could spend the entire match in smoke. I had a 260,000 damage game earlier, and I think I fired my main guns like maybe 10 times.
Generates a smoke screen and reduces the risk of allied ships being detected by an enemy. I mean, you could do the same thing with Giuseppe Verdi. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Yes, but
you can get the smoke screen on destroyers too.
Yeah, you can stay smoked for like 8.
So you can play a smokeless destroyer and use that consumable. It's kind of hilarious.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't really matter though.
No, we're not tryharding this. You got the Alliance of the Santa Boxes. Apparently she's not very good, but you're just happy to have another historical British boat, Simboto says. So, actually, Alliance is okay. The problem with Alliance is the torpedoes are so slow, you absolutely need to be targeting ships that are coming to you. So that's the big thing.
I think performance-wise, she's actually by far the lowest performing tier 8 submarine.
I'm pretty sure she is. Her torpedoes have really good turning, but that's about it.
Can you switch us to Pinata?
Oh. That would explain a few things. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh.
You're playing a carrier. You know what? It's probably a pretty bad choice for this mode, but I want to play my fun spike.
That's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Let's go.
I'm playing a mine-dropping carrier.
I didn't have a choice what
Oh.
consumable to pick, so...
Okay. Mine dropping carrier. That sounds like fun.
They changed the mines again, though, right? They are different than the last one we had in testing.
They're pretty much the same.
Really? I thought I read something about bigger gaps between the mines and stuff like this.
The center of the minefield is very focused, or very dense, and the outer edge of the minefield is less dense.
Jam says they nerfed the credit reward overnight on this mode. Really? The credit? You mean credit earnings after the game's done, or you mean like the actual like mission and rewards for the mission?
So I was getting between 300 and 700,000 credits per match in this.
Okay.
With gray boosters only.
So I wonder. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't. I saved my blue boosters for clan battles.
There's a lot of. I know there were people that were like, "Hey, you know, all the servers went down. You know, oh, that's just wargaming nerfing something." And I thought that was kind of silly that would be the case, but maybe it really was an emergency thing. No.
No, a backend provider in Europe went out, so that's why the European server was a mess yesterday.
Got it. Okay.
They had a pinned message during their stream that told exactly what actually went down. I don't remember what it was, but some servers went out.
Okay.
The one thing that was nerfed with the minefields and everything else, really with the carriers, you cannot launch them while you're in your planes. You have to launch them while you're in your ship.
The mines?
Which is actually a pretty significant downside.
Okay.
I, by the way, still have not loaded into the battle.
That's cute. So pinata mode, there's a pinata that moves through the map, and it starts up here. In this case, it's a Ricto. There's 3 different types of ships, and they work down a path to the final area. If you kill the pinata before it gets there, then it creates a cap zone wherever it dies. Your camo makes my eyes hurt. Well, then you can stare at it some more. No, I'm kidding. The other big thing about it is as the ship loses 1/4 of HP each quarter, it goes invincible for a while. This Simboto is the Pinata mode.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
So somebody used a focus fire on the Ricto just as the Ricto became invincible. So that's unfortunate. Did I watch the clip of the Schlieffen Pinata getting double kill on your teammates? No, I did not, Hujam. That sounds hilarious and sad at the same time. Yes, it does also drop a consumable we picked up. There it is right there. And it did so, of course, on the enemy side of things more, so I would expect to see the Buffalo rush in and grab it. Okay, the heal, or the shield is off.
I am happy to report I finally made it into the battle.
I want to know what key this is as well, because I've got this patrol fighter thing, but it's like a lowercase g, so I don't understand how that works necessarily.
That's a 9. That's your special consumable you get in this mode.
It's the 9 key? Okay, that looks like it, maybe. Oh. Yeah, I guess it is, yeah. Weird. 1, 2, 3, 9.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
So the Ricto is invincible right now. Turn your keyboard around, press B. That's the other thing.
So the other thing is that if we're about to pick up one of them, you should use your consumables so that you get them reloaded, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, don't they stack?
No. Not that I know of. Maybe they do.
Could have sworn it was just a charge, and then once you use it, it's gone, and then you have to pick up another charge. There's the buffalo gun.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Planes.
I suppose I could be shooting some down since I'm in smoke right now.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, you only have the one charge, right? Shields are down.
I do no damage to it.
Are you gonna get the buff, or do you need me to? Can you use this mode to grind ships? Yes, tier 8s and 9s. Georgia.
There's an Udaloy visible.
All the way up there, yeah. Alright, well, I'll go grab the buff then.
There's no Udaloy visible.
Alright, Ricto's dead. So there's our fireworks, and there's our key area.
Oh no, Duncan, don't reverse.
Concentrate fire on the target. Smoke generated.
Now, I see somebody's about to go in and get that other thing. So, oh, you're right, it is in the 9 key. Good. So I'll go ahead and use my patrol bombers. And they all missed. That's cute. Thanks, bombers.
Okay.
There's a buyout right in front of you, Seth.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Don't have a shot on him.
I might have him here. Goodbye.
You got 3 charges of your special consumable last night? Interesting. Great for grinding 9s. No 10s, no supers. Yeah, I agree. That's a great point. Bye, Duncan.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Wait, why am I flooding? Oh, because those are mines.
Yeah, you're driving through a minefield.
Engine boost deactivated.
That's
Hello there, Mr. Georgia. Oh, and a landing up here too. Interesting. Oh, good, he's gonna take these torps. That's so nice of him. So nice of him. Bye-bye.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Can you
Not
still
allowed.
destroy mines with depth charges?
Well, probably.
I mean, you can try it and see. Kirikaze, best tier 10 destroyer. Damn right. Damn right. Guy does not know armor angling. He's also looking that way. Go ahead, shoot me, please. Could use an adrenaline rush. No? Okay. He's just gonna sit here instead. This is cool, look at that. That's kind of bright.
Yeah, opalescent.
Mm-hmm. I'd have been sad if they had iron walled. 12 quality seconds of damage, fires, floods cannot apply. Wow, that sounds like fun.
Every time I'm about to hit a bomb, the target dies.
I see, I see, I see.
Hey. Toxic.
Toxic CC confirmed. Yay, victory. Screenshotting that. That's cool. Cause damage.
I got a commemorative achievement. Nice.
I came in first. Nice. That's a lot of credit still.
I have no idea how I'm third after loading in 5 minutes late.
So I used to play with a friend. Seabear, you probably remember him. Hushabao. I think you played with him. He was Chinese. And he could never load in at the start of the game. Never. And he would load in about 2, 3, 4 minutes late. And then just come in and get first place. Just casually. Like, how do you do that?
Like, I actually know what my problem is right now. The connection between my PC and my router somehow gets throttled down to 100 Mbits at random, down from the usual gigabit connection. And then everything went down, and I don't know why this happens.
Check your... Okay, go ahead.
Like, I already checked my router settings. I disabled the energy efficient Ethernet setting that could throttle it down. I checked my Windows PC to not allow the energy saving mode on the network connector there. So I don't know what it is. And the thing is, if I unplug the network cable and plug it in again, we're back to a gigabit. Basically immediately. So And I already checked my router too and plug in a different port in the router. That didn't have any positive effect on it. So I don't think it's my router.
So, I will say it like this, and then go ahead and get ready. Your router could very well be set to auto for the speed. So make sure that you have the port, the exact port, speed set to a gigabyte or whatever it is.
I've done that. Also, you need to kick me out of the division and invite me again because I do not have a division window.
All right, instructions unclear, making you commander. This is why I never worry about shifts.
Very bad.
The beginning of the game, slow loaders are not.
I've set the port in the router to gigabit. That's definitely not it.
Contact tech support.
I think
maybe you got a bad
what's
router.
happening is no. I don't think it's the router. I think maybe the network adapter on my mainboard is dying, or something is wrong with the cable.
Yeah, you could try changing the cable. That's a good troubleshooting idea. Invite is out. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, I need to buy one.
You got disconnected. Really? I have like 20 laying around the house. First on a team and won. Got no rewards. Yeah, I've had that before, Joey. That's annoying. Because you were AFK and you were punished, therefore.
I can't do a tier 8, right?
Yeah. That you can. You would have been nice if a loss. He didn't run off to the edge of the map. One time he had to go to a very end of a match. Your team was winning. Counter to the case, you autopilot to the back of the map. When you came back, you had no rewards, top of the team, and your team almost through.
Get a
Sounds
PCI
legit.
network card. Yeah, maybe I need to buy one.
Good point, Hujam. But yeah, first I would try the cable. Try a network cable. See, because that's the cheapest option.
The alternative is I could just connect my PC over Wi-Fi. But I probably don't get a gigabit over Wi-Fi, so...
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Wi-Fi or internet anyways. If I can help it, you know?
But yeah, I really don't think it's the router because like I have a network storage that is connected. And the problem, and this is basically running 24/7 too, and the connection to that always stays at a gigabit. It never drops down.
Okay.
And I've switched those two on the ports on the router too. Put the PC on the one where my storage is right now, and the storage on the other one, and it was still the PC that was dropping. So.
Look at that! I have dolphins. They look like multicolored dolphins too. Yeah, you noticed that? That was pretty wild, wasn't it, Pac? Here's some more. See if I can break the camera free and get a closer look at them.
Probably gonna buy one next week.
A dolphin.
Yeah, it's luminescent. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That is cool.
You think so? You like?
Yeah.
You like unicorns puking all over dolphins?
I just think it's really cool. Yeah, pinata fish. I mean, and remember, they didn't have to do any of this, right? Oh. Oh, I could have just looked at that like that. What am I thinking? No, don't dive now. Hi. Anyway.
I like that they changed it to a Richthofen. On the PTS, it used to be an Essex. And that
Still
was
a possibility.
A problem.
There's 3 choices.
Oh, it's still impossible?
Mm-hmm.
The Essex dies so quick because there's no armor.
And this is... I'm live, by the way, Compass. It's not Memorex. Thanks, Paul.
Smoke generator started.
Yeah, I thought so.
Let's see what happens to this donkey.
No, the shield's still up.
It was about 2
Donkey's
ticks
shooting
long.
me and I don't like it.
Yeah, it's about 2 ticks back from his said the dome.
Oh. I can't shoot anything over there. Everything's too far away.
Nice broadside you got there, Ricto.
Be a shame if something happened to it.
Right?
If only my bombs could pen it. That would be so nice.
$15 seconds. Sounds small. We got a YK division on the other side. TGIF indeed, man. How was your Friday? I guess I switched back to
Yeah, they're going to get all the buffs.
Hold my beer.
Engine boost activated.
Oops, I hit the Alaska. That's cute.
Oh no, why is the Wuching dark?
Main turret critically damaged.
That Mains is about to have a bad day.
Mm-hmm. There's a consumable for everybody.
There's a heal for everybody.
That's helpful.
Well, it's really cool because it kills. It's a heal. It kills all fires, kills all flooding, and breaks all torpedo locks for subs.
Somehow all my bombs missed on a beach mooching. Can someone explain?
I don't know. Could use some help on this Georgia over here.
On it.
Thank you. Aw. There I go.
Oh no.
Just as my torpedo reload booster was available.
Ew, Raider. That's
Donskoy.
That's bad. No, Alaska. Or both, I don't know.
Yep.
I might go out here.
Nah, you're fine. Just... Nice torpedoes on the Georgia. Very nice so far. Nice and sunny, 70 degrees. It's not as warm up here by us. Rain starting overnight, sticking around till Tuesday, so it'll be a wet weekend. I think we're supposed to get rain as well. Oh, is it, Mo? Did I say drifting?
Can someone explain the position of our Donskoy to me?
He's helping. He's actually shooting over the island. That's why he's back there. Rip the Izumo. These are fun death picks, though. I should have been taking screenshots of this because this is fun. Yeah.
Yeah, memo to myself, don't pick a light cruiser. It's not good.
Yeah, there should be equipment for Pinata. Let's see. Yep. I had that closed for replays because it just doesn't matter. Guys, how's my camera position on the screen? Should I move it a little bit? I'm wondering if I should move it more central, maybe even like cut out some of the camera. If I go to, let's see. No, I do not have one of those plastic see-through seats. So like if I were to do like this. What do you guys think? Is that alright? Then I can move it a little bit closer to center maybe.
Yeah, I do no damage here whatsoever.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed.
Typical Grunty doing no damage.
Hey, but oof, you just got spanked.
Ow. Yeah, bad ship choice.
Man, Missouri in this mode must have been great before they nerfed the credits then.
When did they nerf the credits?
Supposedly overnight. That's what people have been saying in the chat. Why?
Well, I did one game in Missouri yesterday and made like 1.2 million. And then I took the Pomeran and was pushing a mil.
Okay.
But never got to it. And I'm like, well, I'd rather win anyway, so I'll just play Pomeran.
I don't know. I made like 840,000 net credits in that first game. That wasn't even the best one. That seems like normal to me.
That's what I mean. Like the credit making, I think is still good. But in my opinion, the king of making credit should always be random battles.
I would agree.
True. All right, no more light cruiser.
Puddin', while you're here, would you be willing to do a draw for me?
No.
Sorry, I mean, okay, I'll do it then.
What are we doing? Stream elements or mood pot?
Stream elements, yeah, stream elements, and it should be for the pinata thing.
I fixed it.
Grunty fixed it. Yes.
What was wrong with it?
Well, my wife was like standing next to me, angry. So
it says, I don't know who did it, but the enter command for the giveaway on Stream Elements was disabled.
Stream Elements, their native command, the main command to enter a giveaway is ! Enter. But they had as an alias ! Ticket that you could also use to get in. I at one point disabled enter because I'm like, oh, I don't use this. I use ticket.
Right, so Rob did it. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's Rob's fault. So it's fixed now. The nice thing about it is the results are available for everybody to see. There's no, like, you know, playing favorites accusations and that kind of stuff.
Oh my god, there's a fun spike on the enemy team.
And?
Someone else is playing the ship. That makes me happy.
Gina! Hermio says, I don't need to see results as long as I win. Gina, if you are here, say something in chat. We haven't seen Gina in a while, so you might need to draw another winner. It's okay. You can do something else for a bit. Back later.
Well, they're not in the list of active viewers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's an Essex. I don't know, like, I've heard people say you should actually just ignore that ship and just focus on killing the enemy team.
That would make sense.
I don't know if it's correct or not.
Are you
I'm too busy looking at dolphins. Look at that. That is so cool.
Should I be trying to... It's also very triggering that you don't see that ship perfectly on the mini-map.
See what ship?
Oh, come on, Essex. Stop cheating. He smoked himself.
Yes. I kind of feel like this is in place to teach people how to Essex. And US support CVs in general. You know?
It's cheating, man.
Stay in the back of the map, smoke yourself. Or push up and cap B and smoke yourself.
You don't get any points for killing the pinata, but capping gets you 25 a tick.
The only thing you get from the pinata is the buffs.
Mm-hmm. Which reminds me, maybe I should put some patrol bombers out on the Essex.
Thanks, Dispersion. Thank you so much. How do you miss a carrier?
Oh, Illinois was another good ship for this game mode.
Oh, of course.
All right.
Love the camos though. They're very fun camos.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, torpedoes by me.
Game mode is too bright for me.
That's the only thing that's kind of, you know.
I mean, I think the art department did good capturing the theme, but it's so bright.
6 over pence on the Essex. What?
I mean, welcome to my world on Sunday trying to get Citadels of the Des Moines.
I'm gonna die here, by the way. I'm just getting fun by everybody.
Already? Nice.
Yep.
Are you trying to take Rob's spot?
No.
Farm all the people rushing the pinata. That's a good idea.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Alright, we got a secondary battleship in this smoke over here by the Pommern.
Yeah, that will be a Georgia.
Okay, Pommern. You are in my way. Ostergotland. Hey, torpedo hit. What do you know?
Got the side of this Kearsarge. He was parked right in that minefield. Now he's got to move.
We bait this Georgia into turning more bow into you? No.
Sorry, Grunty, you're on your own with that one.
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh! Never mind.
Hi, Schroeder.
Why are you shooting the X6 with the shield up, Zant?
I had nothing else to shoot.
I mean, I hate to break your heart, but it literally counts for nothing. You don't even get weapons for it.
I felt better about it. That's
I
all.
would have shot Grunty.
He's behind the island. But yeah.
Oh, these secondaries are so nasty.
Yeah. So?
They're killing me.
You were complaining about that earlier. Rub some dirt in it.
They're just surrounded by it right now.
Oh no. Did he just get a heal off?
Yep.
We're so close to being dead. Thank
Now
you.
he is.
Deactivated.
Oh, hi, Kearsarge.
And yet somehow Grunty is finding a way to live.
While complaining about it.
I'm still
Keep
spotted.
I've been pumping heals into him.
I noticed. I don't think it's enough. Yeah.
Yeah. We gave it a good try. Oh man, 32k into that lion.
Jeez.
That was just too many planes too for me. Essex, Fun Spike, Kearsarge.
Alright. Childneth, if you're here, you've won.
There goes the Kearsarge.
Neato. Oh, patrol bomber's OP. I just bombed a Ventspik with my Kitakaze. That's a screenshot.
That's nice, man.
I
Right?
did have 2.3 million potential damage though, for what it's worth.
You forgot to say I did my job after that.
Is tanking my job in a cruiser?
I don't know.
Wow.
I did your job. Mr.
What?
Full HP Battleship.
And actually have somebody here for the giveaway that doesn't have blocked whispers?
Childneth, say something if you are here. Gina's here.
So
we'll just
it's
the first winner then.
It's not that I'm full health. It's nobody actually even shot at me the whole game.
Well, you were so far south, they were looking at others.
Genie, you need somebody to whisper because privacy settings.
Whoops.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying this mode is bad, but the rubber duckies was more fun.
I like the fact that I can actually grind up ships in this mode, whereas I could not do that in rubber duckies.
Okay, I give you that.
That's an upside.
Which, in my opinion, makes this 10 times better because you can grind.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh wow, we got carried this batch, huh?
We did get carried.
Hey Seth, I like how I have 1 XP more than you.
Yeah, I noticed. Which torps are these? Oh, these are the 8s. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay.
I mean,
I need to run to the bathroom for a sec. Chat, we're going to do a 3-minute ad break while I potty. Be right back.
Yo, radio. What was this all perma camera?
What's a ship I don't usually play?
take the Michelangelo out, man. It's fun.
Oh no, I know what I'm gonna play. Something that I have never played before. I guess you can't division with 2 battleships in a division?
So if you look at the top.
No.
That would explain why I can't ready up. Okay,
I mean,
no problem.
If you want to take a battleship, I'll take something else.
Okay. I recently got it out of a super container thing. I got the Alabama, and I have never played it.
Okay.
The one that Cookie was sad to get?
Yup. That one.
That one.
I'm going to do one of these because these are on a time limit.
The CC containers? Okay. Thanks, Gina. Thank you for being here. Oh, here we go.
Did you tell Putin what happened about that one giveaway that you totally rigged?
Yeah, he knows that that's what we're doing. Like, if I win my own giveaway, which reminds me, I need to enter it.
What do you mean rigged? Every single one of these is rigged. Can you explain to me why the winner always wins then? If it's not rigged?
True. But yeah, I'm trying to conserve
because
codes.
The wins need to be won.
Takahashi, Tianjin, and Carvalho.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say the enemy div is not tryharding.
I'm okay with this.
Me too.
It's supposed to be a fun game mode, not clan battles.
Clan battles isn't a fun game mode?
You shut your dirty mouth.
I think I know how his last clan battle session was going.
I think you hit a nerve.
Tell us how you really feel, Putin.
What do we have?
Bring back year 1 strats.
Year 1 strats, really?
Oh wait, it's the exact same strat every year. Contest side and a home cap side.
It is quite boring and stale after a while. I do agree with you there.
I dare say we bring back year 1 ships only.
Year 1.
Think that literally deals with anything that would be banned or limited.
Are we talking ships in the year 1 state too?
Year 1 of clan battles.
Oh. And here I was thinking about of totally not broken Haberovsk. If I death strike that Kaga, I want a cookie. Just so you know it.
Okay.
The shells look good. I got a torpedo protection hit. What?
Nice.
Oh.
I believe we were talking about that with the Kaka earlier, weren't we? Your team is not getting points. Okay. I don't think theirs are either, but you know, whatever. Oh, look at this. I could actually YOLO the Essex. Can't. You know, it'd be fun.
Don't get torped by Johan though.
Sweet
That
child
would be
of mine.
embarrassing. These guns feel underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie.
You have to be really good at aiming.
Concentrate fire on the target.
That might be...
I got somebody driving through my minefield just fucking running in. I'm sorry, running into everything.
Great,
Yeah,
there
well.
goes YouTube.
There
goes
goes
YouTube.
YouTube. I'm sorry.
That
I feel
turn
bad
of the
about that,
Johan
too.
tells me that he's torping right now, just so you notice.
Well, that explosion on the Johan tells me that he's dying now.
Seems accurate. Is there an achievement for actually being the one who kills the Aztecs?
I have no idea. I haven't gotten it yet. It's always been a secondary that gets the kill on this stupid thing. No, says Hujam. Alright, good to know. Thank you, Hujam.
Feels like a missed opportunity, but... Oh no, this is bad.
All the torpedoes that you talked about a moment ago? Yeah.
No, 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 these are Jäger torpedoes from behind. I believe they're Jäger torps. They didn't do any damage, so...
There's the Essex. The Monsieur, what's up? Long time no see. How have you been? I haven't seen you for several weeks, I think, right? Got the kill. Let's go.
Engine boost deactivated. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Yeah, the Jäger is definitely somewhere behind us.
Okay. My radio location's pointing at the Zeton.
Okay.
Just okay, just relaxing. Sounds good. Sounds good.
What
By the
does
way, the
actually
Jaeger
do?
is way off. There's the Jaeger. You're a little wrong, Grunty.
Oh, Takahashi torpedoes them from behind.
Takahashi's also in front.
Kaga,
not behind
Kaga.
me.
Did Grunty confuse a Kaga torpedo spread with a ship torpedo spread? Pepeka. All right, Jaeger. Let's wrestle. Let's dance.
Man, I am getting work out of that minefield back there.
Oh yeah, nice.
Torpedoes, direct front.
All right, Mr. Jaeger. I'm just gonna sail straight at you, bud. What are you gonna do about it?
Report you?
That's all he can do. All he can do.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, he's afraid of me.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Is he even beached?
Smoke generator started.
I'm helping you with the Jaeger.
Neat. Sorry, Mr. Jaeger. Those aren't me. Hey, we got the cap. Let's go. We're down on ships, though.
Yeah.
Let's make new ships.
Wish I would have thought of that.
This is why I'm here. I missed that event. I think that was one of their better events.
Which one?
Where you had
think
the
you need to-
defenders and attackers, and the
think you
defenders
need
could respawn.
You need to ignore that Zeton there that is like focus on the Lion and the Tianjin.
Torpedoes to port.
Okay.
That Zeton is not a problem.
Frankly, neither are the Lion and Tianjin as long as we live for another minute.
Astern.
I will not.
Well, then we get a time extension.
Engine boost deactivated.
Who put this island here?
Because it's a Riga hull and those hulls only work when the enemy has them. Oh, cool, I missed it completely. Shells left and right of it.
Oh my god, they killed Grunty.
Yeah, I don't like this ship. Heck no.
Unfortunate. Hey, it's the Jaeger. Come on, you stupid island. Get out of here. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Problem solved, sir.
Of course. Yep, problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire.
Torpedoes astern.
Look, we won! What do you know? Amazing what happens when you control a cap, huh?
What? Capping still wins games?
Yeah. And get you a lot of credits, too. By the way, did you guys get anything good in your CC special mystery drops? I don't even know what I got on mine. Does it even say?
Wasn't that drop just for pinata tokens?
No. There is a other one there. You could get the mystery drop with the chance of ships or community tokens.
Yeah. Pinata games are going fine, Demoser. We're having a good time. We're having a good go of it. You have a 75%. Clanmate is under 20%. Easy for you. Got 1 or 2 boosters from Pinata. Get cap. Easy win. Yeah, it seems like that. Especially in a secondary armed battleship. I'm enjoying working my way through this. Oh, wait. Hold on. Do I want coordinated fire? I feel like I want to try coordinated fire. It's under equipment, right? Yes. Small carton confirmed. Although, Drifting, you're making me think minefields are going to be hell fun, too. Coordinated fire. All right. Let's try it. Shanzang. Oh, my God.
Just working through my carrier list, man.
Well, whatever. I don't care. Here's Jim Ashore and everybody else.
Play another ship I usually don't play.
Okay. I have to think about what I want to play after I finish my Kaze grind. A gear. Ah, that's a good ship.
Don't really understand why I have the build that I have, but...
Guess you get to find out in Pinata Hunt.
I don't even know why I have an Agir. I never bought it. I must have gotten it out of container too.
Maybe. Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Let's go. Ludicrous speed, go! Oh, Stream Raiders. Let's get another one going.
It feels weird that there is a total limit of 3 battleships yet, but you're not allowed to bring 2 in a division.
I think that's cool.
You have to, Grunty, because if you think about it, if you get 3 intelligent battleships, it's literally GG.
Yep.
There's no 3 intelligent battleships in the game.
Well, if you can control 2 of them in a division together...
It's pretty much an almost guaranteed GG.
Palmer and Georgia for the battleship part of Pinata Hunt, and Kita and Udaloy for the destroyer part. Sounds good. I would probably say Pomeran is a good pick for this mode. Georgia's nice too, but Palmer, at least you got the torpedo or the hydro, so.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You could just do double Pomeran, triple Pomeran, Pomeran Frederick the Grosser.
Yep.
I mean, hell, I even dare say, like any of the German battleships.
Okay.
Like, any of them.
Odin
How
would be good
bad
on
of an
this.
idea is it to go flanking all the way around, hoping to catch the enemy Yorktown?
I mean,
Is it bad?
Gripton did that before and you called him out for it, so it's up to you.
Yeah, but I'm a cruiser. He was a battleship.
I know, but I still had the opportunity to rub it in your face, so I took it.
I'm gonna just go no balls.
No balls! No balls has been called. You have to do it now.
Kinda am.
Drifting still going with the minefield, huh?
I love minefields, man.
I can't wait till I get mine. Get it? Mine? Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's a Schlieffen pinata this time. That's a scary thing. Okay. I need to,
Mines? Are you doing this?
What's
He's
that?
not.
I talking about the mines down there to the south.
I thought he would continue this turn, and it would have been absolutely devastating.
But he didn't. Why? Because he heard you say mines.
I think I got three of their ships in my minefield right now.
Yeah, I see that. You're just gonna profit. Silent.
The hits are rolling in.
Alright, so I need to use my consumable on something.
There's an Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
Yorktown, go away.
Come on, concealment. I think I got out just in time. Yes. Yes, island. But yes. Okay, so I missed my torps on him there, but
I am
nice.
I'm pretty much screwed here.
Engine boost activated.
Did we even ever spot that mains?
A couple of times, but yeah, it looks like you mined him, huh? All right, I called focus fire on the Schlieffen, so 30% bonus damage. And done.
This Alaska is murdering me, and I don't like it.
So much for flanking, huh?
Yeah, the CV spotted me out, and the Alaska did Alaska things while not taking any damage in return, because Alaska armor is Alaska armor.
Oh, hey, here's Alfred.
You see it? Hey, I got a torpedo hit. Let's go. Well, fortunately for you, Grunty, the Alaska is leaving the area.
Oh.
You didn't see that?
I saw it, but I didn't realize that the Schlieffen was still here.
You mean the pinata?
Yeah.
Yeah, Schlieffen's the hardest pinata to crack.
Two floodings on it.
Yeah, well, the force field's up now, so no more floodings. Halford!
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
He keeps going straight, I'll murderize him.
So that might...
It's just
so that minefield... 13 hits on the minefield and 7 floods.
You know, my whole plan was based on the fact that I thought that Yorktown would seriously go over there. But the Yorktown just reversed back to the border, so...
Yep. So what did we learn?
Concentrate fire on the designated
don't play Egger when you don't know how to play Egger?
Sure. Or try not to overthink things.
Chase
Hello,
Hager
Halford.
out, or Halford out.
Yep, I see that, thank you. I'm on him. Being radared. Good times. Goodbye, Halford.
enemy destroyer blown up.
Alright, Alaska. Never mind. We need to get the cap and stuff.
Yeah, well.
Just saying. Cap and stuff would be good.
Yeah, they definitely are going to dominate us with the consumables.
I mean, they took Alaska and Pomeran, so, you know, that's a try-hard give. That's what it is.
Also feels like our Iowa was never in that game.
What Iowa?
Yeah, exactly.
Some torps, Alaska.
All on you. None of the battleships are helping you.
I know. Well, there we go. Thank you. One minute to go till we lose. Okay, so the Iowa's at least going to go into the cap and stop it. That's good, that's good, that's good.
No, he's not. He's turning away. The cap is moving faster than the Iowa.
Get in the cap, Shinji. Aw. Couldn't get the kill.
That's really disappointing. I had a pretty good game.
I had a fine game too. I blame Grunty.
That was surely not my best run, but I think we should blame the battleships at the bottom of the team for that, and not me.
Well, you know. Always take one of the battleships so you ensure that we have a smart battleship.
I don't have any secondary battleships at tier 8 or 9. That's my problem.
What? How?
So...
because I'm not a battleship player and I never purchased any of the premiums.
Go ahead, Grifton. What's up?
Yeah, well, that's how well I did, I guess, that I got 2 negative karma off that match.
Wow.
Probably somebody complaining about mines being, you know, all over them.
All right.
I'll do this again.
Grunty's back to the Vengefpeak. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I really don't have any ships that are particularly great for this mode.
Unfortunate for you. Oh yeah. God, Crimson is back.
You don't have a Michelangelo?
No.
Okay.
I do have a Napoli, but I'm not allowed to play that. Yeah, that's a try-hard diff.
Yorktown, Georgia, and Mogador. Yeah, probably.
Action stations.
All right, Grunty, where do you want smoke?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
That's easier for you. The heck?
But I wouldn't mind if your fighters back and kill the enemy planes.
No.
Enemy force detected.
Sorry, I had a weird friend request on Discord. That's always fun when you get those. Oh no. Stupid thing. Stupid thing. Whatever. Got about an hour left in our stream. Are you guys cool with continuing, Pinata?
I don't care.
Mogador! Hey, can you keep the Mogador lit and stuff and things?
Yep, I'm going.
Thank you. Ah, never mind. His tryhard div mate is smoking him up.
Wow. I have Hydro running. He should be spotted.
Yeah, right in front of you. We got this, we got this, we got this.
Oh, did I knock out your top tube? That's a shame. Oh, he's invincible now. They're using this kind of strategy. Makes me invincible?
Oh, so he can ram you then. Oh, never mind. Invincibility spell over.
That's toxic as heck, man.
Mm-hmm. And it's back up again.
Come on, what the hell?
Wow.
Engine boost activated.
And it's off. Nice. Yeah, you just got to keep your guns ready for when when it comes off.
Jesus Christ.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
That is very toxic. We got to do that sometime.
Well, I hope you win this for that. You gotta.
I mean, we're about to have hot Georgia on Georgia action. Never mind, ours beached.
I was like, what are they doing? I didn't even think about that they're making me invulnerable.
It's okay. Now you've learned about it.
Yeah, why didn't we do that? Why didn't we make me invulnerable? And
so we don't have the consumables for it? Alright, y'all. Target the Georgia.
our Georgia is not even using his guns, like, his... What?
I mean, I don't know. The Georgia. And Kitakaze torpedoes the Fletcher.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, and our visual viewer is not even trying to shoot the Kitakaze because... Ugh.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Smoke generator started.
Well, I could shoot the Kita, but I don't have any vision on him.
Smoke screen set. Engine boost deactivated.
Where's Akita if he gets shots on him?
I'm looking the other way, so it'll take a while, but I will.
No, I can't keep him lit.
Alright, well, my turrets are turning. Alright, I'm shooting him now. And he disappears.
Alright, I'm going right back for him.
I got him. Got him.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Well, 3 battleships versus 1 battleship and a destroyer. Oh, hey! That's kind of cool. The Essex decided to explode itself. I guess it makes sense because it got to the final location. Because our team was that bad.
I don't think any of our battleships ever used any of their special consumables.
I don't think so either. Linkita 2 seems like a destroyer makes a big difference. It does. Tips for this mode? Honestly, you need to focus on the other ships that are out there. That would be number 1. Thanks for the smoke, but you see the Ruprecht has Hydro, so that does not matter. It'd be nice if it did, but Ruprecht has Hydro. Oh, his Hydro's out though, so that's neat. But yeah, I mean, unless you can play a secondary battleship, you're at a pretty severe disadvantage, especially one that's armed with Hydro. Kita's nice, but I don't think it's end all be all, frankly. Still, it's a nice way to grind up ships and stuff.
I think that's what our Iowa was doing. Like, he was stock still. Oh, he was definitely grinding.
Whatever.
I'm only gonna play submarines.
That's not a bad idea, frankly.
Right. I want to go make some new friends. I have too much karma.
Yellow Emilio is the play in this mode. Yeah, so I mean, you could do that too. It's just
you can just play the Mogador and make it invulnerable, like the enemy team just did. Which is
honestly,
better
that's
than
probably the better
Emilio,
choice
because it's way more useful afterwards.
Infidel. Mini Hannibal's having a blast at Yellow last night. I mean,
yeah,
that's why I said a
Hydro-equipped
battleship. Hydro-equipped battleship. If it's not Hydro-equipped, then yeah, that whatever.
That play of the enemy team would have failed so horribly if one of the battleships actually made me invulnerable.
Yeah, but Mini's also easily amused and bad at the game still.
Uh-oh.
You heard me, Mini. You guys can clip that and send it to him, because I'll say it to his face.
Invulnerability is the last. Okay. Do I have the... No. Alright, well, I'm going to keep playing Destroyer then. Because I want that minefield. That minefield looks fun. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, Hujam. So, I mean, that's a division that's played this game mode probably since inception. Straight through. Yeah, that's cool. More power to them. Have fun. You know? Nothing wrong with that. So, Drifton, are you trying to get...
Oh, carriers have the Iron Curtain too? That's how the second one went up, huh?
Yeah, you can also buy the consumables. That's true. You can spend, what is it, credits?
Credits.
Yeah, I don't care. It's like 2 billion.
On something I can get for free, and then it's going to disappear with zero compensation.
Exactly. Screw that. Screw that. Now these camos, sure, I'll buy some of these. Dumpling, mint drops, cotton candy, licorice. Probably the licorice and the dumpling. Probably what I get. Wasn't available till EU got it. Okay, fair enough.
What do I want to play?
While you're doing that, I'm gonna check my. No, stupid. I got some email.
I got mail. I wonder how Prince Eugen does in this. Probably not great.
My dad is forwarding me videos.
You sound super pumped and excited to watch said videos.
I am. So my dad was. My parents were both very tech uninterested. Okay, they were quite old. My mom has passed. And they only had one cell phone between the two of them. And my mom passed, and my dad just kept the cell phone. So whenever I got a phone call for the longest time, it was mom until I changed the contact. So that screws with their head a little bit because she's gone. And I went to visit him in February, as many of you guys know. And he dropped the phone and completely shattered the screen. This is like an iPhone 6, maybe? I mean, everybody's like telling him, like, hey, Chaos. Everybody's telling him, like, dude, you need to get a new phone. Well, he won't do it unless they have a free phone because he doesn't want to spend money. So
that's where you got your I don't spend any of my in-game currencies from.
Oh, 100%. I got all of my spending habits from my dad. My spending and saving habits from my dad. I have a fun story about that. But anyway.
So I was about to say we'd back out in, but we got in.
Oh, vegan. So anyway, so he would leave his phone in the car, like everywhere he goes. I'm like, Dad, at least don't leave it visible. He drives a freaking Mercedes and leaves a cell phone in vision in a car. Like hell.
Look, if they see a Mercedes and the driver is gonna have an iPhone 6 in them, they know it's not worth robbing and breaking in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like he lives on the south side of Chicago or Detroit.
No, this is true. Chaos, hey, thank you for coming in and saying hi. It's going fine. How are you doing? We're doing some pinata hunt. We're drinking some dirty water. You're welcome to join if you'd like. How's your week going? How was your Friday? Puddin', we had a very fun talk about alcohol consumption before you joined.
Hey, watch your speed.
I wasn't here.
Watch your speed.
Why?
You don't want to hear my
story. Your speed. Why am I going 40 knots now? I don't want to go 40 knots. It just gets me in trouble.
Did you use your consumable?
Yeah.
Hey, Zand. Making the lights red. Ah, Pinata's rigged.
Right.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Zoom, zoom. What's up, Scotch Donkey?
I got a fire, so you're not gonna get a flood.
Oh, wrong damn symbol. Someone's using focus fire. Ricto. The WoW's channel is supposed to be live, and they're not. You already farmed. Really? I didn't know that the WoW's channel is supposed to be live. Alright. Already farmed all the stuff from you yesterday, so just hanging out. Hoping they show up soon so you don't have to wait till 6. Your Friday's been good so far. Thanks for asking. Awesome.
I don't like that I'm still spotted.
So, story time. Growing up, I would get an allowance from my parents, right? It wasn't a ton of money, of course. It was a small pittance every week so I could buy lunch. I realized relatively early, if I didn't buy a lunch with the money that my parents gave me, I could just pocket it. Okay. So I stopped eating lunch. Now, at the time, I weighed 180 pounds. Not kidding, 180 pounds, and I had a 38-inch waist. 38. So you guys understand, I'm a 34 right now, maybe 35. 38-inch waist. So I stopped, completely stopped having lunch so I could save money. Well, my parents got worried about me. They got worried because I went from a 38-inch waist down to a 28-inch waist. I literally dropped 10 inches on my waist over the course of about a year and a half, maybe 2 years, because I stopped eating lunch. Not only that, but because I was saving money, since I wasn't spending money at lunch, I had a lot of money. So let's think about this for a second. Losing a lot of weight, having a lot of money. What do you think my parents thought that I was doing?
Drugs.
Drugs. Yep. They thought I was dealing drugs. Legit thought I was dealing drugs.
Okay. Can we kill something here? I'm getting hammered.
It was crazy.
Not in a good way.
Absolutely crazy. And of course, I wasn't doing drugs, guys, but like, wow. Oh, the pinata killed the venom. Oh, that's unfortunate for the venom.
I didn't even know they had one.
Well, now they don't. Foreign Mouse channel. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like the alternate language, right? So like the Czech or something, or Polski or whatever.
That Iwami DCP to fire.
Cool, I'm shooting him, so maybe I'll be lucky. Brazil or Port Stream. Zand. How you doing, by the way, Zand? And what are you gonna do when Raptor's like traveling and stuff in a couple weeks? Are you gonna like, you gonna come hang out with me, or are you gonna be like, nope, Raptor's not here, so I'm just...
It's gonna take over Raptor's channel.
I honestly thought about streaming on Thursday nights, because that's Raptor's night, right? Thursday nights? Thought about streaming on Thursday nights.
Yes.
Look at that, all those hits. All those hits, no freaking fire.
Its submarine is barely out of my range.
I'm shooting it. Yeah! Portugal. Haven't thought of that yet. You do have things you need to get caught up on, so his vacation might be a blessing for you. Well, thank you, Zand. Whoop! And Wami's gone. Ship speed increased.
Yeah, I was using that to outrun the depth charge bombers.
48 knots. 48 knots. Neat.
It's
fun, isn't
49.
Is it even capable? Like, does it break it?
Crap, I'm about to run into a Hyundai whale.
That's... You'll be fine. It's a Hyundai. He's not gonna hit you.
Worship Masters and Zakasa plan them. I don't... You'll know as soon as we know, right? Rochester in the middle of the map.
Interesting choice.
Why, is he offering the mod for you too?
No. Zan normally mods for Raptor, and my guess is he's only gonna mod for him. Cheer.
What a rookie. Only modding for one during COTS.
Only one channel, right?
Oh, what did I do? I did what? GPU, SAT, and Bo.
And what did it get you?
A headache, but I got a cool story that nobody cares about, so nothing.
You did both Raptor me once. Yes, and it got you a whole bunch of YouTube reporters. You saw the screen grabs.
Oh. Oh, you mean my fans?
Your fans, yes.
Can we spot the Rochester again?
I mean, he's dead anyway. See?
I guess that works. Hi, Pommern. Let's play.
Crap.
I mean, I think this next tournament we do is just definitely going to be... This is definitely esports ready.
I mean, next tournament we do is going to be Team League.
Wow.
So.
Is it Team League?
Team League is next.
It was announced yesterday. On Pain's stream.
Yep.
And I heard they disqualified Blood Minister for winning too much.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's right, it's Team League, because I've been asked to run a team, and my response was, no!
No!
They're still missing one streamer, as far as I know.
What?
No, they're just missing one. They only have like 15.
Oh. That I can't answer. Forget which foreign stream. Portuguese. Portuguese streams always nice. Portugal's a great place. By the way, guys, my wife has told me that she actually wants me to stream warships on a weeknight.
Oh. Why?
Is she feeling okay?
What's she up to?
I told her that the biggest problem with North America, with me streaming when I do on Fridays, right, is I'm streaming at a time that most EU streamers are also streaming because it's evening for them. And they are much more established than I am. Look at that, came in first. So
I gotta run.
You gotta go?
Yeah, I gotta go, man.
All right. Well, thank you, Drifton.
Yeah, thanks for the division.
So I pointed her to searaptor, and I'm like, look, he's got 300 people watching. She finally said, okay, I guess you can do a weeknight. So I'm trying to put something together with Raptor. Maybe I can stream Thursdays with him, because I know he does Thursday ship show. He's going to be gone, so maybe I'll stream Thursdays then. But I'm also thinking about streaming Tuesday nights, because Tuesdays, Stack Up has their World of Warships Overwatch night. And maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what I do. Guys, we got room for one, if anybody wants to join.
Well, sadly, I'm in a battle.
Okay, well, we can wait.
I'm going to the bathroom then. Be right back.
I can always just yell away, and I mean, like...
Go for it. A bathroom break would be nice. I can go ahead and do this. Oh, so funny story about that, Zand, but there is a rotation for WoW's official rating on Wednesdays. Raptor was rated on last Wednesday because it was his turn. I was rated a few weeks before because it was my turn. No, Have a Fodder was rated this week. Raptor was rated last week. So yeah. That was something that was put together by Maradraco. Big thanks to Maradraco. I missed the hell out of him. Anyway, ad break on. I'll be right back. Nice one, Chaos, with middle.
Okay, so what happened with Mark Draco?
He is no longer with Wargaming.
What?
Obviously, there's more to it, but I'm not saying that on a
Yeah, no, that's
public
all
channel.
I need to know.
He is no longer with Wargaming. Hasn't been for, about 6 months now. He's back in Brazil. I miss the hell out of him. I hope he's okay. He was the epitome of a walking party.
Best?
He was the best. He really was. I came back from... I went to the event on the Lexington with searaptor and my wife. What was it called? Anchors Away, Lexington. I don't know. And he was still a Wargaming employee at that time. I went to him and I said, "Hey, dude, I quit my job." He's like, "What?" I said, "I quit my job. I'm not teaching anymore." I'm like, "So I can come and work with you now." And his response to me was, "Dude, I'm so sorry. We already hired a senior community manager." I'm like, "What? No." So
I'm back.
just missed out on timing. Just terrible timing.
Oh no, I died. The horror of the humanity. Think of my pinata PR.
Pinata PR, licking. I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Send me a message. Get you in the dip.
I have another ship I've never played before. It's gonna be absolutely terrible. But all I need for my next mission is main battery hits.
Okay, but what class is it?
It's a cruiser.
Okay, good, because I need to finish out my battleship one.
I've only done cruisers so far.
I'm in a final stage of battleships.
I need to find a commander for this, though.
I mean, I started laughing my butt off for the 110 main battery hits for a battleship. I'm like, oh, well, Illinois, that's going to be done in one game.
Where's my Moskva commander? Will that work?
Your Moskva commander should be at the bottom of the, what's it,
the
Barren Sea or Red Sea?
Haha, very funny. Haha.
All right, Joe, we're back.
At least you got it.
I'm 2,400 XP away from finishing my Kitakaze. That's good. The hell?
I actually don't have a commander, so let's use that one and spec it real quick.
Just slap your Petro commander on it.
Mm-hmm.
Slap what?
Stick your Petro commander.
No, I'm not playing Moskva.
Oh.
It's TNA. I can't play Moskva. I'm looking at a different ship.
We're done with this game out then. No tier 10s.
Seriously, you guys want to go to randoms?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Wait until he sees my ship choice. Then he's not joking anymore.
Only
I'll wait
left
until
skills challenge?
I'll wait until you've had way too much dirty water so I can rage quit and go back to Mass Effect.
Until I've had too much dirty water?
Yes.
That's not going to happen unless I get to a level 6 hype train.
Oh, thank God.
You really should have been there earlier, Puller.
Yeah, you really should have been in there earlier. I had some people that were upset that I was drinking so much. They thought that I was drinking too much.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what they all tell, what I tell all of them. That's, I mean, nothing but messages. You're a grown-ass person. You do you.
Yeah, and because of these people, I learned that Zaz actually insulted me last Sunday. I didn't even realize.
If you get as bad as Bo did one time on stream, to where I literally went off on him for half an hour, I will go off on you.
What do you mean? What happened?
I mean, yeah, people could probably go back, but I'm not going to get into it. Let's just say it was ugly.
Okay, fair enough.
I literally went off on him.
No,
Let's
Yeah.
let's just say this: he was shrinking for the wrong reasons.
Okay, fair.
You don't. You just enjoy yourself. So whatever. Enjoy yourself.
I drink to relax, and I think that's the part that a lot of people don't understand is I have a week. Everybody else has weeks too. And frankly, it's nice to be able just to relax and not worry about things, you know?
What is my plane detection?
Oh my god, turn the other way, ship.
Put it in the pond.
What? No citadels?
On what, the Missouri?
At max range? No, on the Richthofen.
Of course not. It's a Richthofen.
Right, but I built this thing to be a sniper.
Yeah, but the Richthofen has armor.
Oh my
Palmer, and that's a
God.
sniper? Really? Aren't these in a bazaar? Why are you in a Bazarski?
Because my next mission is getting hits. I need just hits, and I've never played this ship before. So why not?
I think it's an excellent choice.
It shoots a lot of shells. That's all I need this game. I'm gonna use them, and I'm just gonna shoot the carrion. I don't even care if I deal damage or not. I just need hits.
That's the attitude, just like random battles.
Yeah, fair enough. Chad, how's the screen looking? Okay? I think it's okay. Maybe I can use to make this a little bit smaller. Yeah, let's do that. Move that over to the corner like that. Go away, Groningen.
Oh, you don't get hits when it has a shield up. That's...
No, you don't.
That's bad.
What did you expect, sir?
I just thought it would be invulnerable, and I just don't deal damage.
Okay.
Well, did you miss the part where I told Zach literally shooting it does nothing?
He did miss it, obviously, clearly.
What made you think I would listen to you?
Oh.
Big O's out here?
Shots fired. Let's go.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, look, there's an Iowa.
That Missouri is getting awfully close into radar range. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
he's radaring right now, so thanks for saying that.
Smoke fire penalty is a thing too. No, go away, Richthofen. And go away, Missouri.
Ah, there you go. Nice.
Don't worry, they're all focusing on me because I'm playing a big dumb
Come
battleship.
on. Why do I find the smart Iowa on the enemy team? You know, the one that like actually plays to win?
What? They don't
It's the first Iowa like this today. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Turpit's gonna take a torp, so that's cute. Turpit's flooded. Let's go. Burn, baby, burn. Just going for now. Oh, torpedo hit on something else too. Oh my god, I torped the Paulo. I torped the Paulo, guys. I torpedoed the Paulo. Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, poor Yolo died.
Poor Yolo died. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's a Rigdo. I was like, who is right next to me? Of course, it's the Rigdo.
Yep, that's problem I had too earlier. And let me tell you, it's not pleasant.
No, of course not, because it got secondaries and things. So Turpitz' DCP should be down. I have 23 seconds. Oh, rip pudding. I have 23 seconds until I can.
Well, I mean, everybody's on the other side of the map, and the only thing they can shoot is me.
Hey, you noticed that, huh? They could shoot me too, but they chose to shoot you instead.
And there's two buffs just sitting there.
We don't need no stinking buffs.
It might be a mode thing here, but I'm kinda liking this shit.
Bizarski, really?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried firing AP out of that thing?
You mean the only thing it can fire? Got it.
I mean, one day, Grunty's gonna be the one to get the friction fire. You're gonna beat Grunty.
No, I'm not. I'm technically enhancing my turning circle.
You're welcome for paying attention to you so you didn't get blasted by turpits.
Alright, I will go ahead and grab the buff because nobody else seems to care about this. Oh look, I'm immune to damage. Let's go.
I tried to care, but I lost all my HP.
That's what you get for caring.
I know. I should just stop.
What's this?
No, I like these are short British smokes. Like this is actually really, really nice. It's like a Kutuzov, just with AP only.
Hi, Gronigan. Bye, Gronigan. Guess I can open fire on the turpits because he's the thing that's spotting me.
I'm helping you.
Let's go.
Like it has a good amount of guns. The reload is nice. The concealment is nice.
So the Gronigan is moving into the middle of the map. Just you ready? Please. Thanks. And uvula. There we go. Oh, the show got a heal off. That's cute.
I missed this fiasco. In 2 hours.
Critical engine damage.
Critical engine damage.
Did you really need your engine?
I mean, it would have been nice, but sure.
Well, I mean, it stops you from getting in trouble, getting, too aggressive.
Let's see if this dude has a hydro going. He does. Running in kills the turpits. But will not kill me because I'm gonna sit on the other side of the hydro and just wait. Oh god, it's a Kaga. Oh god, it's a Kaga. Oh my god, it's a Kaga.
You're pronouncing it wrong? It's called a plane factory.
Oh my god, it's the plane factory.
It's more like a hangar than a factory.
Help?
Alright, so you're gonna Austin Powers this, I see.
Yeah. I just... No! No! Alright, I got out. I got out.
I don't know.
It's okay, it's okay.
Wow, that invulnerability. What timing? Oh, it
Yeah!
sucks fire damage?
Yeah! Suck that one, Gronigan! Oh! Yeah! You take that! Let's go!
I did nothing to him, you just bow on. That felt bad.
This could be problematic.
That dies for the one bomb.
The one bomb. Ah, I died.
Called it, huh?
Shh. We're still gonna win anyway. Someone go and clip that, please.
23,000 damage. That wasn't bad.
Our victory is in sight.
Apparently our victory's in sight.
Our victory is in sight.
Stop running, Kaga.
Times like these. Let's go. Times like these. Oh. Thank you, Puddin'. 28 seconds, so GG.
I'm gonna have to give people a class on clip titles.
Yeah? Why?
I mean, let's go. I mean, Zeth literally died there by one bomb. I got the whole thing.
Thank you, Zand. Victory, let's go. So,
Was there ever any doubt?
Yes?
Alright, we're
Yes,
going
there
back
was.
to the ship. I can make
Potwarski's
more
the best
money.
ship in the game.
Don't judge me, Puddin'. I'm not a professional streamer gamer like you and Zaf. Well, thank you, Zand, I think. Look at that, we carried.
Listen,
1, 2, 3.
I judge everybody. Right, that way I can't get pointed at and go, well, he's only doing certain people. Nope, it's everybody, including
I'm glad
myself. Right, I played a big dumb battleship like a big dumb battleship like an idiot.
Find time to not have to rush and browse in ranked. Chaos, this is a fun mode. It's nice. It's a good mode if you want to grind up ships. 1,000
literally
basic
the
speed.
game mode people want to just go in and shoot your guns and who cares what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like you get all those people in random battles that play that way. Here's the game mode for you. It's the same thing even with airships or any of the other special game modes. Go in, shoot your guns, and get out. Who cares?
Yep.
Anybody crying about wins is just an asshole.
I don't even use signals.
I don't go that far.
And by the way, in chat, there's a link to go follow if you don't mind. I do have a rerun channel. I'm putting this together so that when I am not live, we are running the rerun channel instead of my main channel. Because people are unhappy because they don't know if I'm live or not. So,
All right, let me make this easier for everybody.
You're gonna
oh yeah, gonna shout out. There you go. Yeah, and then you can do the click thing. Thank you, Puddin'.
There you go.
Just click the follow button, guys. Just click the follow button.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grind the Kitakaze on my U account in this mode.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Good times, good times.
I'm gonna win a giveaway somewhere. Get myself some blue boosters. Then activate the wargaming container, get a day premium. And just play 10 battles in the Kitakaze, and then I'm done.
I'm gonna
What's
laugh
up, Gwen?
my ass off when you get your CC crate and you get a perth.
I will not get a Perth in a CC crate because I already have a Perth.
Alright, hang you.
Fair enough.
I think I have that too.
Alright, there's Wednesday, everybody. I can't do the other shout out. Sorry about that. But Gwen is one of the people that I found doing Stack Up. And she has been fundraising for Stack Up. So, you want to support an awesome streamer? Doing Stack Up! Go and click that link and follow her, okay?
Can you say Stack Up one more time?
Stack Up!
I have to wait.
That's all good. It's all good. She's doing golf with your
but
friends.
I'm not on a battleship to where I can like take a week and a half to shoot my guns.
That's true. You're in Illinois.
What do you think about
the... What's up, Daniel Rusev? Thank you for the raid, my dude. Hey, speaking of somebody else who was doing fundraising for Stack Up, Daniel Rusev did fundraising last time around. Welcome aboard, everybody. My name's Lord Zeth. I'm a North American community contributor. We are doing Pinata Hunt right now because what the hell, why not? Have a great stream. Thank you, Daniel.
Because I'm poor and I need credits.
Because we're poor, we need credits. I hope you had a good stream, by the way, Daniel. And Those of you coming in, welcome aboard. We do have a giveaway going. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. There's the shout out for Danny Rusev. You have to be a follower to win, so just toss the follow button. Doesn't cost you anything. And
I didn't forget about you, Glenn.
I'm grinding up my kitakaze and all that good stuff, and it's good times, good times. All right. So come on in, guys. Exclamation point ticket. Let's go. Do the thing. We'll do the thing. Lex, thanks for the follow. Type exclamation point ticket into the chat right now. We are giving away. Holy hell! What are we giving away?
CC crate.
CC crate. And I'll tell you what. Putting in honor of the raid, we should do that draw towards the end of the stream, right? So in the next half hour, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do that. Dr. Chat, what's up? Animals have no use. True. They're pretty. Animals are pretty.
Yeah, pretty useless.
Pretty useless.
Pretty is in the eyes of the beholder.
Georgia secondaries down the Yin Yang. That is that's a good feeling.
What do we actually think about these new legendary modules they announced? Since Putin was talking about reload on battleships.
I haven't paid too much attention to them, frankly. No matter what NA stream it is, I have a feeling Putin is everywhere. Damn right, Putin's everywhere. For your pleasure, he is everywhere.
That.
Let's. No. Let's focus fire on the Vanguard, y'all. 30% extra damage on him. Let's go. I probably shouldn't have done that because my torpedoes would have killed him. Bye.
Well, thank God for 30% extra damage on your torpedoes.
Does it apply to your own shells even?
Everything, from my understanding. Go ahead and open up on the Georgia. Let's see if I'm detected. I am. That is a bad thing, but it is what it is.
Speaking of bad things, where did that Congress go?
Right there.
Marcus, thank you for the follow. Guys, when you follow the channel, you are giving Stevie bacon. That is Stevie. He loves bacon. Loved bacon. He is unfortunately deceased. He passed in October. But he stays strong in our minds and our memories.
Are we focusing this Congress, Putin?
Yeah, I'm shooting
him.
him.
Right next to me. That's good.
Hitting him is a different question.
My smoke should go down, so we should be able to see them again.
Right.
Those of you that
in smoke.
Those of you that raided on in, have you guys been playing the Pinata Hunt? If so, what ships have been working for you? I'm just grinding the Kitakaze because I can, and Kitakaze is a ridiculous ship, no matter what game mode you're in. Perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine. Marcus, make sure you type exclamation point ticket to get into our giveaway. We are giving away a CC container. Please make sure you type exclamation point ticket to get in for that giveaway. All right, cheers.
Also, we are still behind that island where he was last spotted. I'm gonna get shot over it from there.
We are consuming dirty water. Cheers, everybody. Dirty water is Maker's Mark whiskey. Chaos, doing the ticket thing. There you go. That's what you do. That's the style. Hipper gets smashed by the Georgia. That's unfortunate. Cheers indeed. Cheers indeed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There you go, Scotch. Hipper completely whiffed all of his torpedoes on a target that is following a specific path. Feels bad.
There
all right,
you
well,
Mr. Congress.
Georgia is almost dead, y'all. King Fader!
Congress, you are smarter than you look like. And I don't like it.
Let's go. Torpid on the Ricto with the flood. Come on, guys. Kill the Georgia. It's not. Nobody's killing the Georgia. He actually managed to get away, y'all.
Well, I mean, I put rounds on range, but we're talking long. And I have to save Grunty from the mains.
That was
understandable. Understandable.
How many sets did you get, Grunty?
Killed.
Right, but I got one set.
Yeah, you helped me. You definitely helped me. I'm not complaining. I messed up my first torpedo salvo because I thought he would be smarter than he was, but he just kept setting still, so...
Wait, is this idiot still reversing?
Yes. He's trying to reverse out of my hydro, and it's not working.
Oh! With a detonation, there he goes. Goodbye, son. And that'll about do it. Look at that.
Didn't even get the torps off, huh? Cool.
Georgia is all that's left, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go ahead and line up here and take a death pick, huh?
Do you need a heal?
Catch.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Look at me, Ricto, while I sink you with depth charges. Anybody else disappointed with the war to camos, not even signals? Honestly, I don't care. Whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Argument can do whatever the hell they want. It's their game. You know?
Time extension, anyone?
That'd be nice.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen with me. Apparently, I've taken no damage.
Hinzer is watching. Damn right he is. Yeah, we're currently
so
just
get this one out.
Fun and stuff. Putin, are you gonna do a draw? Is that what you're doing?
No. Told you I didn't forget about one.
Shot off for Gwen. Thank you, Putin.
What is that
Look at that
Great
Bismarck.
White North mission?
Wait, Panzer's here too? Jesus, Lord Almighty.
Well, the googly eyes. He's here with us in spirit, you know?
Woohoo, not the last.
Woohoo! Alright, comment missions. Do I have... Did I finish? I finished the destroyers. Should I play a different class, guys? Or...
I have not finished my cruisers yet, though.
Yeah, I need one more in battleship. Looks like you're
Or-
playing a submarine.
I can change and drop minefields. This will be fun. Drop some minefields.
Then again, I don't need to finish this cruiser mission today.
Yes,
We're playing
Chaos. If
Sunday
the
too.
pinata makes it to the end of its route, it just detonates itself. That is correct, Andrew. You can buy them all for the credits, but it is a temporary mode, and so why not just get it yourself through grinding, or not worry about it? Because the thing is, you don't get any credits back from what you spent. So why spend the, what is it, 2.4 million credits? Nah. And I've got 1.9 billion. Nah.
You don't get that by spending your credits on stupid stuff.
Oh, Koi, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Does the ship have a heel? Never. Completely forgot. Do you
You
have...
mean like I forgot today was Friday?
No, I wasn't that.
Nothing wrong with that. You wanted tokens? Signals would have been worthwhile? Okay, fair enough. Ooh, Catalonia. All right, let's go. We're going Espanol. España. Spanish things.
Yeah, I told you I'm playing ships I usually don't play.
I don't care.
God. Fail div. What a bad div.
What a bad div. Bad div. Oh, look, a Cherbourg.
You're
And a
failed
silly
div,
wangy.
Putin.
They brought a silly wangy, guys.
Don't worry, I brought the great state of Chicago.
Is that a threat?
Can be.
It's more of a Illinois joke.
Yeah. Because basically Illinois is Chicago. Have I tried Paulo Emilio? No, I have not, because I've been grinding up the Kitakaze.
I have been YOLO'd by a Mogador that was given double invulnerability. That was
disgusting.
Not fun.
let's call it disgusting. I got more than I'll need for a while.
Chaos, what you should do is play all your premiums in here and to start making bank.
Make more bank. Damn right. Maybe I should do that. I should play a Missouri game.
You should, just to see how much you can earn. Just one. 2 million or bust.
It won't happen. I'm making 200. I'm making 200k less in this thing than I did last night.
Really?
Yeah.
So they did impact the economy.
Maybe you've gotten worse overnight.
I'm still making like 700k.
But you shouted out.
I shouted out Daniel and Glenn.
Okay, good. Okay, just
I
making.
did forget to shout somebody out.
Oh, who? Shouted me out. Thank you, buddy.
It's my only joy.
Truth. I like attack aircraft from the Essex.
I'm trying to help you shooting him down, but it ain't happening.
All good.
Wait, is that a Santander? I can't even shoot on the fighters.
It is a Santander, yes.
Why?
Essex doing the self-smoke thing.
I think I butchered that. Oh no.
Oh, I found the silly wangy.
I found a beach.
Me too.
Mr. Wait, I'm hydroed? By what exactly?
On the Jutland.
No, it's the silly Vangi. Why is he so aggressive?
He wishes to die. Yep, he wishes to die.
Okay, then.
It's okay.
And that Michelangelo needs to go.
That would be helpful.
Because our Ognovoy also wishes to die, I think.
What's up, on to do? How's it going?
Come on, please spot this guy again.
Damn torpedoes.
Ooh, Cherbourg.
Yeah, great.
Michelangelo, get some kills. We're down 2 ships. No problem, they say.
Problem solved, sir.
I got a fire, he's burning.
It's perma fired on.
Alright, Michelangelo's died. That's good.
Nope, he DCP'd now. Oh no, he died. Never mind.
Hi, Santander. Let's go ahead and shoot you. So I like how our Rupert just sailed straight through the minefield. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's go with unfortunate.
Well, I mean, at least he cleared all the mines.
Okay. I don't even think he slowed down.
This Cherbourg down here right now, right? Did our Groningen just die to a Yugumo in a gunfight?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Engine boost deactivated.
Yep. It happened. Partial restore on HP, let's go. We're done with the invulnerability on the Essex. Yay. You know, it's actually harder to notice minefields. So right into them multiple times without noticing before. Yeah, well, it would be nice if the rubric would have done that, but he just fills right through it and didn't care, so.
Well,
I
I'm
don't know.
dead.
Yeah, don't be dead. Gunline torpedoes. Why do you do this to yourself?
Well, I mean, nobody would spot it.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Oh, Rip Grunty, Rip Grunty.
I mean, Burma spotted the whole match. That was absolutely horrible.
Well, I mean, you can't win them all.
Nope, 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 nope. Come on, smoke, come on, smoke, come on, smoke, come on, smoke.
Of course, this probably means I have to play another freaking game. Well, I mean, at least in a battleship.
Problem solved, sir.
I hate that the key to do all this is the 9 key. Whatever. Radar. Why the Santander? Cute. Right, 9 key to drop the mines. I'm right here. Why can't I drop my minefield? Guys, why can't I drop my minefield? I dropped one, and it refuses to let me drop another one. Any ideas before I die? No? Okay, cool.
Drop distance, maybe?
Has nothing to do with that. I've got 2 charges of mines.
I don't think you dropped any of them.
I dropped 1. I dropped 1. I don't get it.
Torpedoes to port.
Don't
Try
get it
dropping
at all.
while you're in the circle yourself.
I'm gonna die here, so it doesn't matter. I dropped 1 minefield, and that was it. And then I can drop another one. I don't get it.
Was it a timer and it didn't show up?
I don't know.
Because it's supposed to be on a timer. Maybe.
It is supposed to be on a timer. Yeah, that's true.
I did 17,000 damage this game, and there's 3 people who did less. How?
You know, it's hard to actually notice mine. Oh, sorry, I said that. You mean it? New feature warships doesn't work? Never. Yeah, right. Exactly, Scotch. I don't get it. I don't get it.
But Drifton had no problems dropping mines in his carrier earlier.
I know. So,
Did you look under equipment to see?
I've got
If
mines
there is on it? No, if there is a timer.
Consumable prep time
100.
cooldown is 120. Yeah, I know. But I dropped mines at the start of the game.
Oh.
So
That makes no sense then.
It does not make any sense.
It could be an issue that you get the new consumable of the mines while you already used your first one and it is on cooldown, and then you get the new one. Like, you know, with that bug.
Well, and onto the raid, we just did a giveaway and Dinosaur one. Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be a horrible Friday.
Why is that?
The person's hair and they don't have anything blocked on the first try.
First try, baby, first try. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Okay.
Well, considering I'm lazy, we're just going to copy paste and start the new one for lurking.
Perfect.
Interesting in-game chat.
Let's give them a hard time.
Mother was a hamster. Yep, I've seen that before. Alright everybody, new giveaway started. CC container giveaway up, exclamation point ticket, let's go. I'll be doing that draw later tonight. During the lurk mode portion of the stream.
I have radar.
What
I did not swip
the hell
through the
was
smoke.
that radar?
Well, now you know that our cruiser is not very good.
Uh-huh.
Smoke generator started.
Here, have some smoke, because you're gonna need it.
That was the Chungmu, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I thought our Donskoy.
Also, that's a Schlieffen, so you probably do not want to be close to it.
All right,
Yeah, that's what I
Operation
said.
Ram.
Like, it's nice that you tried to smoke me here, but I don't think I can really use that when the Schlieffen is that ship.
And rip our Chungmu already. Wow.
Oh, great, I'm in a minefield.
Speaking of which, notice on tester review, the special building consumables only worked one time, never worked again. Oh, look, a Talon. Talon? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, Grungy getting smashed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Cool story. That was a Talon. He had me full broadside. I had no idea he was there. I think actually this map is pretty unbalanced.
Alfred. Can you radar him? He's smoking.
He's at 10-1, so no.
Of course not. You have one job.
I'm getting closer. He's in radar now.
Oh my god, stop speed boosting.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
Well, now I'm proxy spotting him, so it doesn't matter.
Oh look, I finally got a hit on him.
Congratulations. What the hell? Get out of here. Aye. Cool, now I'm radared by the Talon. That's exciting.
That's not gonna last long.
That's what she said.
Of course it goes dark.
Ooh. Heading out, Chaos. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, man.
There's a set of 6.
Whoops. Mines for the win. Oh, I can drop another one. All right, let's go.
Oh my god, I need that stupid Talon.
And Belusha's like, what? How did he detonate the Kitakaze? Because you sucked on my mines, biatch. More mines on the Talon this time. Hey, look, mines are working. What do you know? Nice kill, nice kill, nice kill.
You know what? Could it
Talon
be
is still a
that
problem. Torpedo
when
hit.
you try to drop your mines, that part of the mines would be over islands, and that's why it didn't work?
Nope. Had nothing to do with that. When I go to drop mines, it goes to the map drop. Right? It goes to the map screen.
Set of 6, set of 6, set of 6.
I know, but I'm looking at this dude instead. Here we go. I'm about to be proxy spotted, so that's going to be bad for me.
I mean...
And there it is.
I don't think he wants to be where he is, though.
Oh, I'm getting healed. That's neat.
He freaking beached.
You're welcome.
Damn.
Thank you too. Oh god. Ow. These torps.
Woo-wee. Oh, that's right. There's still a Schlieffen bearing down on me. Oh my god. Come on, mines. Let's go. Mines.
Oh no. I'm heartbroken by that Schlieffen. Oh god.
Yeah, me too. Oh, and then he just procced immunity. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm dead. Good try. So I have 20 seconds until the minefield drops, maybe? Maybe that's how it works? Minefields are up for 3 minutes. Alright. So, Bismarck is in the center of my minefield. Hasn't hit a single mine yet.
Can I have a heal? Is that possible?
If somebody gets me another consumable.
Rip. Hey! With a mine! I killed the Bismarck.
I hit 2 torpedoes and brought them below and your mine killed them.
I know! That was great! That was great! I'll take it.
And apparently I have a secondary fire taking on the Schlieffen.
I got another mine hit with a flood this time. On the Schlieffen, I'm guessing? Looks like it. And another mine hit. Wow. They've got 10 points left. I think we're going to win this one, guys.
I don't know. Operation Throws in full effect.
Please do.
Classic full HP IO at the end on the enemy team.
Right? And his name is Snafu, so that works. Tracks.
It's gonna be pretty hard to lose this, but yeah.
Never know.
There's
And
one.
There's one. That's okay. It's just a Donskoy. That would be what we call a time extension, y'all. Time extension.
That one's gonna pop like a balloon.
He's gonna kill this IO right here. Imagine driving in a straight line for 3.5 minutes.
For me. Oh, I did it.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on doing it. What did you do?
I need like 3,000 more base XP.
Well, here's the problem. It's after 6 o'clock, which means it's time for me to go and be turned into a pumpkin. Well, I have to go make dinner.
Uh-huh.
Yep. You might want to add a tea. There you go, Hujam.
Don't have to finish this today.
So let's see where we're at here. We finished the destroyer missions. And then, what is this? Llama Bank? Okay, so it's all about base XP. Alright, whatever. Cruisers, battleships, carriers, subs. Ew, subs? Alright, well...
I mean, that...
Hey, Nate. Well, thanks you guys for diving. That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, let me go to the focus me screen for a minute. Guys, thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out, being part of the stream. We had some fun doing the Pinata Hunt game, And please feel free to stick around. We're going to move into what we call lurk mode. Ad break. Lurk mode is a way for you to support me without spending any money. You just chill and hang out and watch ads and stuff like that. I'm going to be running some highlights of my past videos, so feel free to chill and be a part of that. And we'll do a drawing in about 4 hours, okay?
Damn, I missed your stream.
You did, Nate. Sorry about that. But guys, thank you for being here, and I will see you next time. Those of you on YouTube, I'm going to be ending the stream soon. Feel free to come and chill over on the Twitch side of things if you want. And Boto, thanks for the hydrate.
There's the sub.
I just got back from seeing the new Godzilla movie.
How was it?
I thought it was really good.
Interesting, because usually they're crap. Cool.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to step away for a sec. Gotta check in with the wife. I'll be right back.
I don't need a smoke, I think.
Will you just do overcut on our party? I see how it is. And now he moves, of course.
See if I can get another fire on the buyer.
He's moving forward. He's leaving the island.
All right, Joe. I need to go make burgers for myself and the wife. She's been chilling and waiting, so unless there's anything necessary to talk about, I'll see you all next time.
I guess the answer is no.
All right.
See you later.
Sunday.
Hey, Pit. Hi. Games have been okay. We haven't played too many.
Thank you,
games.
Puddin,
We've
for being
just
here, by the
been,
way.
My bad, I left that real quick.
And figuring that stuff out.
Huh?
I said I left in the middle of your thank you.
I am not currently spotted.
Okay, I was just saying thank you for being here. So.
I should be here Sunday a little bit earlier.
Sounds great. So anyways, y'all, we got a giveaway going, exclamation point ticket. Type that in the chat. We'll do the drawing soon.tm. Let me get that running.
The giveaway's running.
Yeah, I know. No, I gotta get my timer running
well,
for that.
Y'all have fun.
Yeah, no problem. 4 hours. There we go. There's links in chat there for you guys to follow Puddin. There's other links to support me if you want, especially that Fabletics. Guys, they've been amazing. They sent me some extra shorts because I was stupid and requested extra large. So, they're amazing. Go and click the link at least. You don't have to buy anything, just click the link. Okay? I'm gonna keep the stream going for those of you guys trying to get your drops and stuff like that. Feel free to check to stick around.
There he is.
And until then, I'll see you all next time. Thanks, Grunty. Thanks, Nate. Thanks, Puddin.
See you later.
Kazuki over there.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
3 over. Okay.
Right. We're gonna kill the music.
I'm gonna keep him spotted so he can't get behind the smoke.
Or do you guys want the music? You tell me in chat right now. Do you want the music or not? Tell me in chat right now. Do you want the music or not?
Yorktown is
Please tell
trying
me.
to do.
Please tell me.
Oh look, I found the sub as well.
Want the music or not?
Come on, guys, pay attention.
Position of a strategic target. All stations requesting fire support.
Iron is dead.
Coming out.
Oh my god, I can't type tonight.
Okay, so I'm dropping way too late with those. Fair enough.
Scores. Put it out.
Nice. You're dropping way too late with what? With your bombs or with your rockets?
Rockets.
Yeah, they're tiny, Tims. You have like a 5-second delay.
How do you...
I'm still spotted here, by the way.
Oh.
I am too. Don't think it's at Cleveland.
You deploy smoke by using the Y key.
Hi, Yorktown. Do you want to lose more planes?
I'll show you real quick. Ta-da! And there we go. I've got a nice smoke tunnel.
Oh, you put on fighters so I can shoot down more planes? That is very, very nice of you.
Come on, latch. Latch, 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 latch. Yes! That's only one plane anyway.
There's a
and I'm in the tunnel.
Charging on the right side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the Yukikaze's on our sub. That's probably what the other thing was that was detecting you.
Yeah, that is bad for me. Can you smoke?
Me?
No, me.
Yes, I can smoke you.
So I'm just kiting towards you. Like, I just need a smoke in that direction.
That's fine.
Just
I will, Nah, he's gonna die anyway. Yeah, whatever. And there goes the smoke. Alright, so you want it on you and in front of you, right?
Yep.
Okay, starting it now so I can get the repulse too. Look guys, it's team play!
Yeah, unfortunately the Yumi High got a shot off. Let's see if I survive this.
Hey, sit it down to Cleveland.
And it's dead Cleveland now.
Yeah, me and the North Carolina just tag teamed them. I'm gonna push into their cap.
By the way, y'all, please take a moment and follow my rerun stream. I'm going to be putting that together for lurk mode later on, so people can support me once I get this affiliated. So there it is again. Just click that link if you wouldn't mind, please. And hey, Real Durants.
Log it again. Not good.
On the Yukikaze.